can. Do you want me to?
Yeah, and so we mute the bottom 2 mics. So just scroll down.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 2 of the Mid-Continental HEMA Open. It's your boy, Liam here.
And I'm Dennis. I'm going to kind of be helping out a little bit more today on the desk cam because Liam and Guy are going to be competing in today's Open Longsword. Give them some love, guys. It's going to be a fun competition. It's one of our biggest days today. So we're going to get started in about the next 10-15 minutes or so, I believe.
Yep, people are going through gear check. We've got some folks warming up in some of the rings. It's going to be a really fun day today. We've got a lot of stuff going on. That's not updating. Cool. We're going to troubleshoot some of the cameras in a little bit.
Yeah, guys, we got a new setup today, so we're still working out some issues, but we will have 4 cameras on all 4 rings going, and so we'll be checking in.
Yeah, lots of action today. Longsword all day. It's the Open, so we're going to have people of all skill levels. We've got beginners here, beginners doing beginners longsword, Maupin Cup, Saber, and now in the Open Longsword, there's so much going on.
Oh, and a real quick shout out too, I did want to mention, we also will be trying to show a little bit of the skills course today, which will be going on as well. It's actually behind us. We don't have a camera on that, but we might get some footage over there, or get some people to talk about the skills course, because it is really cool.
Yeah, and so thank you everybody for tuning in. Share the link with your friends. Share it on social media. Get people on. It's a different link from yesterday, so people may need a brand new one. So please, please, please spread the word. And you won't see much of me today. I'm judging, so you'll see me on stream, looking so good.
So swole.
And then I'll be competing and losing.
Don't say positive attitude.
Positive attitude.
Positive attitude.
Keep it PMA.
Competing and slaying.
Exactly. But thank you all for being here. We'll be back in just a few minutes with our first set of pools. Shouts out sponsors. Quick sponsor shout out. Castile Armory and Oxen Plow for sponsoring the event, providing all the prizes for today. And we'll be back in just a little bit.
Hey guys, we're back again. Just wanted to give you a quick update. As you can see on screen right now, the judges and directors are getting together to discuss the day ahead. Everyone's going through gear check. Everyone's getting set up. We are currently still working through getting cameras set up. We're pushing to have all 4 rings on camera. You're looking at ring 1 right now. So I just wanted to give you a little heads up. We will be starting here momentarily. We're still working out some finer details, but we'll keep you guys posted. Thank you so much, everybody.
I think I might go ahead and do gear check to get out of the way.
Hey guys, we're back. This is Dennis
And Monica, good morning,
Monica, good
or
morning.
good afternoon, wherever you may be.
Wherever you are. It's morning here in Denver. As I said before, we're still having a judges and directors meeting, still kind of getting things ready. People are getting checked in on gear, but we did want to kind of just pan around the room and show you guys kind of what the setup we have going on. So what you're looking at right now is ring 1, and it looks like the judges are just getting ready to break up their meeting. And then we're going to take you guys over to ring 2, where we have just kind of a nice little warm-up sparring session going on. Looks like that's our representative from Purple Heart, not wearing a jacket, which is one way to do it.
He said saltily.
It's one way to do it, but not the most recommended way.
Yeah. And then as you guys can see, we've got take a look at the other rings real quick. Here's a look at ring 3. Not a whole lot happening here. Maybe some pre-tournament discussion. But just to give you guys a look, again, we've got 3 cameras set up so far, and we are working hard to have 4 cameras on 4 rings set up for this event today. We're going to get going here in a little bit, just as soon as they announce.
We also hopefully fixed ring 3. I hope I didn't just jinx it.
It looks to me like we're good. We're good on ring 3 right now. Ring 3, we've been joking that the camera behind it has been mildly cursed, just mildly. But it looks like we're doing okay there now. It's good. It's rolling right now. Yeah.
So, short answer.
Let's see. With us here also is Aaron.
Hey, this is Aaron Carnuta. I was with y'all at the beginners tournament yesterday. I'm just going to be floating in and out through the day. I'm in open longsword against all good ideas and all good judgment. But I'm also keeping an eye. I get all the volunteer snacks into the volunteer table because I've been here on the live stream. So that means I have to pop in every now and then, see all who's watching, make a couple comments, then get back out, do what I need to do.
It's worth it for the Cliff Bars, man.
Yes.
You're doing the are you doing the skills course as well, or just open longsword today?
Right, skills course, that's the thing. Why don't you tell the viewers what the skill course is, and in doing so, you will actually be telling me what it is.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so the skills course actually was made by Sean Harris.
Yes, my husband.
And
all the different parts of it lived in our garage for about 2 months maybe.
I was going to say that probably took up a little bit of space. Right?
Yes, it took a little bit of space, but no, it's a lot of fun. So it's a mixture. I'm trying to do this from memory because we actually brought it to the club. We all had a chance to test it out. But yeah, it is testing your work pattern, thrusting, your accuracy with it, which is harder for some folks because you have to be controlled. It's at different heights. And we also have a thrust and parry. So we have a stand that has a robotic arm. Very simple, very, very simple. It's on a spring. And then the cutting station. So there's, I believe it's 4 different posts. They're all at different heights. That also got a lot of us when we practiced it. It's harder than you think.
It's a lot more challenging than you might think, and it is also timed.
Yes,
so
and it is timed.
Yeah, so it's an obstacle course that is gonna test various.
In 10 minutes, I will need all hunters from all pools in Fulton in 10 minutes.
Okay, so we just got. Okay, so we just got an update. I don't know, I'm sure the audio is pretty muffled for you guys, but it looks like all fencers are being taken to the bullpen for announcements for the Open Longsword Tournament in the next 10 minutes. So action is coming just your guys' way. In the meantime, we are getting the rest of our cameras set up, so we'll check in with you guys here in a little bit and then get things rolling. Whoops. Sorry, guys. I turned the mic on right as we're still working through some technical difficulties. So sorry about that banging that you guys might have heard. We just wanted to give you guys a quick update. We're running a little bit behind, but right now, Jason, head of DHFA, is going through the rule set, and he's talking to all of the fencers for the open longsword. I'll show you guys the camera that I have closest to that to give you an idea of what's going on. So as you guys can hear, we're talking to not just directors and judges, but we're also talking to competitors as well. And we're, as I said, just kind of going over rule sets and getting final things laid out. We're about to start with the pools. We're just minutes away. We're still working on getting cameras up for all 4 rings, but we do have cameras up for rings 1, 2, and 3. And we will be reporting for all the pools that we're not able to show at the same time. So we'll keep you guys as updated as you can. I did notice in the comment, to answer your question, Kate, this is live. This is the live stream, the proper one. There should be only this live stream. You might be looking at the recorded version of yesterday's live stream on YouTube, but this is the live stream for Saturday's event, Open Longsword. Alright guys, we're going to test out a couple more cameras here, and we will be back with you guys shortly. We will keep you updated. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, guys, sorry about that. We are back. We were kind of scrambling around to try to make sure that we got all 4 cameras up, and as you can see, we now have Ring 4 camera up and running, which was the last camera we had to get rolling, and you can see the fencers are still kind of gathered around for the pre-tournament meeting that is going on. It is a little bit like herding cats, I'm sure you all are aware, but we are about to start the pools. So stand by with us, and we'll start looking then.
And I'd just also like to shout out to everybody watching us live and commenting. I see several people I know. Hey, Kate, how you doing? This is Aaron. Maybe if you are watching later tonight, you might get to see me and Keith have a little bit of fun together.
I love it, man. I'm looking forward to that one, too. This is my first time seeing you fence, and I've been pretty stoked on it so far, dude. So I'm looking forward to that this evening.
That's a terrifying thought, seeing as it has been a very long time since I've picked up a sword.
But, I mean, yesterday you did really well in Steel Saber.
Well, we talked about this on the stream and several people last year, yesterday. I haven't trained, I haven't picked up a sword in over a year now, and that actually, so there are I have no expectations, and I don't think anybody has any expectations on me. So that gives me a little bit of freedom to do any stupid shit I want or feel like, and nobody cares at all. And that was quite freeing, quite liberating.
I mean,
it was thoroughly a good time.
I mean, that's kind of the point of it, man, is we just, want to have fun, right? I mean, that's the ultimate takeaway. I'll scooch up and get you in frame a little bit.
Well, you would hope that.
You would hope that, yeah. That is the ultimate goal. Right. But yeah, so guys, we're moments away. Promise this time for realsies. So everything's up and running. We should be ready to go. If you guys have any questions, let us know. And yeah, Ghost the Gardener asks, "Are you competing?"
Are you asking me? Because I originally was not going to be competing at all this weekend, but I got conned a little bit into coming yesterday, and because the world is wrong and I ended up in a medal match for Saber, you'll see this evening, I was forced to stay through a minor threat from Keith, so I figured if I'm going to be here today, I might as well stick around with some Longsword, see what it looks like.
I love it, man. And Aaron, when's your pool's not for a while, isn't it?
I'm in the second round of pools, and it looks like on the floor there, they're just dispersing from their meeting.
Yep.
So I imagine once they get a couple fights in through this round of pools, I'm gonna go run away, gear up, do my little warm up.
Get ready.
Bradley Smith, Yuhang Liu, Billy Van Thompson, Alex Williamson, David Fruchtbaum, Mike Gary, Cass, Ron 50, Woody Ryu.
Okay, so it looks like the first couple pools have been announced.
On deck, Melissa Sakura, Trevor Jones, Kyle Cranford, McCloskey, William McKenzie, Michael Conrad.
I'm not going to worry about it right now. Jason's busy. What do you help us? I just need to find out where Jason wants this. We're not using it.
Just keep it here. Just keep it close by. I'll keep an eye on it. Keep it safe.
Course is going to be 10 to 11, 11:30 to 12:30, 1:30 to 2:30. That's also on the team on the door entering the gym. So if you want to run the snow course.
Good. We're just waiting for everyone to get organized right now. We're just keeping the volume on at this point so they know there is a stream going on.
Again, the times are on the tape on the entry to the gym.
All right.
Now, as Longsword is about to start here, I know yesterday we had a little infographic we could throw up quickly describing the rule set on our scoring system.
We
Do
have
you
that still.
Do you have that available?
We do. And real quick, Emma, to answer your question, you don't need full kit for a skills course.
Emma, if you're going to be here, you should just be here.
Yeah, for skills course, as far as I understand, there's no fighting each other. So I think you just need a sword.
You're fighting yourself.
Yeah.
So our rule set this weekend is hopefully much simpler than some you might be aware of. It is a deductive afterblow system with scoring giving priority to what we've defined as deeper targets, which is above the knee and above the elbow, scoring 2 points, and what we've defined as shallow targets, scoring 1 point, being below the knee and below the elbow. And as a deductive afterblow, priority goes to the fencer who hits the opponent first, and then an afterblow deducts 1 point from that score.
Oh, look at that. Allie Boom. Hello.
Hi,
Transition
Allie.
back. Hi, Allie. All right, we have our first bout opening up in ring 4, so we're going to transition to that.
Let's jump on over there.
So this looks to be for Woody and Cass. Score is currently 2-0. Yeah, 2-0 to Woody. Woody is on the right and Cass is on the left.
Thanks.
All right, we're looking at 5-0 with Woody.
That was a great defense on Woody's part. Managed to get that cut on the forearm and blocked Cass's thrust to the
Yep.
head.
And that's that match, it looks like. So we're going to transition over to ring 2. Do we know the names of these two fighters in ring 2?
Let's take a look. Looks like this is
People disqualified. You have 20 seconds to get to the ring.
this is Billy Matt Thompson and Alex Williamson on ring 2. Alex is on the left in white, Billy on the right in black. Because we watched Alex fight yesterday and I remember the white jacket.
Oh, that's what I missed out because I was competing for a good part yesterday, so I'm not as familiar with everyone's jackets and colors.
That's all right. I still can't keep track of everybody who isn't from DHFA.
I know.
If we sound biased towards our club, it's just because those are the people we know. We're happy everybody's here.
Yeah, of course. Those are the people we fence every single week, though.
And the people who we can recognize by their kit when their faces
That's
are
right.
covered.
That's right.
A lot of the folks here, I mean, for me, I only see once a year, and it's usually during tournament times.
Okay, thank you. Guy is going to go check the score on ring 2 right now. Again, that is between Billy Matt Thompson and Alex Williamson. And it looks like right now it is 4 for blue, and blue again is
Alex on the left.
Yep.
Is
So
up by 4, up at 4, and Billy is down at 2.
ooh,
Doug and Kyle Crandall to ring 3.
And Alex is up to 5.
Alex is now up to 5. Alex is in the lead with 5.
And Billy just took 2 points. Now it is 5-4.
On deck, Brad Smith, Eugenio Wu, Melissa Sakura, Trevor Jones. Then really a
That's great.
On deck, Eric Musgrove, Meg Gunbuck, Seth Foley,
Alex takes the match in ring 2. We're going to transition now to, let's take a look at ring 1 real quick, because we have a match going on there currently. That is Lacey, and it looks to be Donovan, is that right?
Donovan, yes.
Yes, so Lacey and Donovan. Donovan Millette. And that is in ring 1. You guys are looking at that right now. Lacey is on the left, and Donovan is on the right. They're both wearing black and red, so I can't use those as descriptors. But Lacey, if you remember, has those really awesome dark red pauldrons or shoulder covers. I don't actually know the name. Someone tell me the official name of those.
I believe it's pauldrons.
It's pauldrons, right?
I believe so.
I'm going to go ask our friend in plaid to step out of the view of the camera real quick. I know I'm being rude, but...
Oh, that is a wonderful helmet. We are going to transition to ring 1 in a second. Still looking at ring 1 here. We're so glad you're joining us today. We have 4 cameras going on. It is open Longsword today. We have a feeling that today is going to go by quickly. We hope so we don't get nearly thrown out of the building like we did last night. It's all good, but we're trying to work out the kinks so that today runs a lot more smoothly.
Yeah. And now someone else is in the way of the camera. But it is currently 3-4.
I will go tell them.
Oh, thank you very much.
They must hear us telepathically.
They must know.
Now he went into the next.
Right, and then we're going to shift over back to ring 4. So in ring 4, we have Lloyd from DHFA. Ooh.
On deck, Meg Gunbuck, Billy Matt Thompson, Kyle Crandall, Michael Conrad.
Lloyd and Michael Conrad, it looks like. Lloyd is currently on the left. He is leading by 4 points. Michael on the right has 0. Ooh.
And Charles Brumbaugh. To ring 2.
A lot of cheering in this match for Go Blue, which
Go
is
Blue.
funny because both Lloyd
They're both.
are both wearing blue.
All right, and it looks like. Ooh, that was
Aw, nice.
good. Wow. Energy is really coming off of ring 4 right now.
Yes. These are 2 fabulous fencers.
And the score currently is 5. Oh wow, 5-5. So we are now tied
nice.
between Lloyd and Michael. Nice and tight. They're getting in close.
They are getting in close.
This is some strong energy in this match. It's still, it's still early in the day, so tension is high. I love it. I love to see it. I do want to give a brief shout out to Lloyd. I do want to give a brief shout out to Lloyd. That's match goes to Lloyd on this one, 7-5. I do want to give a real quick shout out to Lloyd. We're going to transition to ring 1, but I do want to say that Lloyd is actually coming back from a little injury that he had yesterday.
Oh my goodness, yes.
That was scary. He's okay though.
He's okay.
And he looks to be back in tip-top shape.
Yep.
So we're now going to transition to ring 1, and we're going to be looking at, that is DHFA's Bradley Smith. And it looks to be Bradley Smith and Huang Lu, I believe. And Huang Lu's from Lonin from Seattle. I just missed it. we were having an interesting crab dance welcome between two fencers, but unfortunately we weren't quick on the draw enough. Once again, you guys are seeing Brad from DHFA in the gray on the fencing from the right, and you're seeing Huang from Lonin. Forgive me if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. Lonin in Seattle, I believe. On the left, they're in black. A lot of energy from these two. Ooh, okay. I do love how Brad starts his bouts.
Yes. Have you sparred with Brad yet on Saturdays?
I have. Actually, not so much on Saturdays, but on Tuesdays we do coach sparring at DHFA, and I have had the chance to spar him there.
Is it as frightening as I think it would be?
Yeah, they've been over quick.
Yeah.
Been over pretty fast in Brad's favor. That was... Ooh. I'm going to go check on the score real quick. I'll be right back.
On deck, Carl Bryant, Trevor Jones. On deck, Doug Bostic.
Brad joined us. He's now with Denver, but he is a transplant from the Atlanta club.
Currently the match is 4-2 in Brad's favor.
Awesome.
Again, Brad is on the right in the gray. Huang is on the left in the black.
I think one of the most intimidating things that Brad does is when he starts to pace around in a circle.
I agree.
He claims that it's because he doesn't know what he's doing. I don't believe that at all.
maybe consciously. Whoa! Wow.
Oh, hey. A lot of action there.
Yep. A lot of action. It looks like Brad just acknowledged a hit that maybe the judges didn't catch.
Looking at the chat, yes, Sinestra, I agree. That was a beautiful exchange.
Sinestra's Connor.
Oh, hey, Connor!
Right? I'm trying to remember that now. I'm trying to remember from yesterday. I had notes on who was who yesterday. Okay, let's transition over to ring 2.
Mostly because you have to check out.
You got to check out this helmet.
Yes.
That is indeed a unicorn, a fierce unicorn.
I've never seen that in my 4 years of doing HEMA.
I'm here for it. We did have to double check that beneath the green pajama-looking pants that they were wearing hard. They have passed gear check.
Okay.
On deck, Ashley Hearn, Isaac Gary. On deck, Alex Williamson, Seth Culberson.
Guy, what's the score on ring 2?
Conrad, Cass Hope.
Finished at 5-1 in Red's favor.
Okay, on ring 2, it finished in 5-1 on Red's favor, and now we're going to transition. Let's take a look at. We haven't taken a look at ring 3 in a while. Let's take a look at ring 3 and who we have coming over there.
Grateful that camera on ring 3 is not skipping.
It's working.
Today?
Yep. And so it looks like in ring 3 we have Kyle Crandall and Doug Bostic. I believe Doug Bostic is in the orange.
Yes.
Yeah, Doug Bostic is wearing the orange, so that Kyle is on the right in black.
That makes our job easier.
It does, doesn't it?
Because we don't necessarily see that bright orange.
Yeah, shout out to Doug for
Yes.
wearing that bright orange, man. It makes it easy to recognize.
It's easy to recognize.
Thank you very much. What? Yes, sir.
2-0 Red's favor.
All right, so we're looking at 2-0 right now in favor of Doug Bostic.
Might be worth mentioning that he's going to the finals for Saber today.
It is worth noting, Guy just reminded us, thank you very much, Guy, that Doug, in addition to competing in Longsword, is going to be competing in the finals for Steel Saber today at the end of the day. So, got a lot on his plate, as it were.
He can take it.
He can take it.
He can handle it.
On deck, Melissa Sakura. Yuhang Yu. Woody Reel is here.
Interesting footwork from Kyle on the right in the black. I kind of like the energy that he's bringing.
Yes.
It's interesting, especially because Doug, I mean, Doug can be swift, don't get me wrong, but there's patience. There's like that's a good exchange. Coming in for a low leg sweep, didn't quite make it.
A good recovery on
A
that.
good recovery on that indeed.
Ring 2 on deck, Charles Bryant, Trevor Jones.
So it looks right now like the score is 4-3 in favor of Doug.
I'm kind of giggling because Dennis is having to like squint really close up to the camera.
I want to go over there and take a look, but we've got all 4 rings firing off right now,
Yes.
so I don't want to. The last thing I want to do is get in the way of the judges or directors.
Kyle has been really trying for those.
It's 5-5 on ring 3. Oh, it is currently 5-5 on ring 3, so they are tied up.
Oh.
Wow.
A lot of leg hits here.
Yeah. Yep. Leg sweeps. Okay, that match went to Kyle on the right. And let's transition over and take a look on ring 2. We've got Trevor Jones on the left. I'm going to have to refresh this because it does not. Can you tell me who's on the right? Charles Brion. Charles Brion on the right. I do love Charles's helmet, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
That caught my eye yesterday.
I was intimidating in Steel Saber. Charles Byron. What's the score?
Ring 2 on deck, Melissa Sakura, Alex Williamson. Ring 3 on deck,
5-2.
Ashley Hearn.
In ring 2, again, it's Trevor Jones and Charles Bryan, and it is currently 5-2 in Trevor's favor. Trevor is asking a question to our director, who is, by the way, Liam. who is just doing everything today between
Yes.
helping to run the stream, directing, and later competing.
Nice arm hit from Trevor there. Oh,
Wow. Checking the head, making sure they're okay. I love that. I love that.
So
Good
do
call. Good call, guys. Great sportsmanship. So that looks like that went to Trevor. Let's take a look at ring 4. So it looks like we have on the left is going to be Michael.
Michael Conrad.
Oh,
That's on
and there you go.
there.
And Michael takes it. It was Michael and Cass, and Michael takes it. So now let's transition. Let's take a look at ring 1, where we have Bradley from DHFA, and I believe that's Donovan from Krieg.
Let's take a peek. That can't be right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yes. You were absolutely right. I was looking at the wrong match.
You're good.
Yeah, these matches are moving by real quick.
Really quick, guys.
Very
Yeah, the
fast.
energy here is on fire. No, I think you're good as long as you stay low. Yeah. Thanks for checking in. Just conferring with one of our camera guys, running around recording everything today. So we're going to have tons of footage. So even if you guys don't get to see everything on the live stream, there is also B-roll cameras capturing all the fights.
Not to mention some great photography.
Absolutely.
Hi, Sean. Monica, what's Sean's last name?
Harris.
That was Sean Harris just passing by the camera.
Oh, we're gonna
Not-
call out my husband.
Yeah.
I didn't even see him.
He passed right by. I think he tried to duck too.
I mean, he's 6'4". It's kind of hard to duck when you're that tall.
Okay, that was in Bradley's favor, and the match goes to Bradley. Brad, excuse me. I keep doing that. Not
Also known as
intentional.
Bread.
No, also known as Bread.
Yes, bread.
Let's take a look at ring 4 again. In ring 4 on the left, I do recognize Woody from Krieg.
So did I.
Yeah. What's Woody from Krieg? And then on the right, let's see who we have on the right.
Aaron back here. I had a fantastic saber fight with Woody yesterday. He's a local folk out of Denver and gets better every time I fence him. It's a good fucking fight.
And it looks like his opponent in blue is Drake Stevens, I believe. Drake Stevens. It's telling me Woody, it's not telling me Drake. Yeah, but that should be it. And the match is currently 2-0 in Woody's favor. Excuse me, 4-0 in Woody's favor.
Ring 2 on deck. Trevor Jones, Seth Halverson.
I'm very happy we have the PA system up and running from the start of the day today.
Oh my goodness! I think everyone's voices were a little bit hoarse.
Oh yeah, and it's a lot tougher to hear somebody shouting your name from
Yep.
across a very busy gymnasium than it is to hear somebody announcing it down with the voice of God.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see that, but score is currently 4-1 in Woody's favor. We are doing a gear check. It's Woody's shin guards, same as yesterday.
Yeah, they seem to have the habit of rotating off to the side.
Yeah. They did pass gear check though. cut there from Woody to the hand. It looks like a
Those
snipe.
hand shots.
Yeah.
It's like
We're doing
a
a
timeout.
Yep, doing a timeout, conferring. I believe Drake Stevens is from Atlanta. Is from AHFA.
They don't have their banner
I
today.
believe it's pronounced Adelaida.
Atalanta. My apologies.
I like
Aaron
that.
is absolutely correct. It is pronounced Atalanta.
If that boils anyone's blood, I apologize.
Me too. No, I don't.
Only one of us needs to be sorry.
Only, yeah.
Do I have to keep y'all grounded?
Just a little bit.
Oh, great. Why do I always have to do that job?
Oh, so it looks like, okay, so the score is currently 5-0 in
5-0.
Woody's favor. Fighters are conferring with each other. Seems to be good sportsmanship all around. We're back at it.
It's a very tight control in the blade work there. No real wide swings or anything. Really
I agree.
keeping it close.
I agree. And the match goes to Woody.
He's been fencing really well this weekend.
Yes. All right, we're going to take a look at ring 3 here, where we have on the left, I believe, Isaac from DHFA. And on the right, it looks like we have Benjamin. Hang on, let's get some more information about him.
Melissa Sakura, Charles Bryan, Seth Fulkerson, Billy Van Thompson. Ring 3 on deck, Ashley Hearn, Kyle Crampel, Doug Bostic. Ring 4 on deck, Lloyd McKenzie, Kara Eversole, Drake Stevens, Casper Woodley.
We're not going to attempt to pronounce Benjamin's last name out of respect for it.
I'm going to try it. But it's not out of disrespect, it's because I'm curious, because I've never seen a last name like this. Benjamin Acraig, from Atlanta
That's a
as
good
well,
guess.
from Atalanta as well. Now
Atalanta.
I've mispronounced both your last name and where you live. I'm so sorry, Benjamin. Anyway, this is Benjamin and Isaac. Isaac is on the left and Benjamin is on the right. Isaac in gray, Benjamin in black.
Check the score.
Thank you. Guy's going to go take a look at the score for us real quick.
Isaac, another fellow out of Denver that I've been training with for over 5 years now. I would give him good odds in this tournament. Last February, I believe, at the Purple Heart Open in Houston, Texas, he made top 8 without a sweat
Yes.
and lost
Current
out
score
to
is-
the first place fencer.
The current score is 3-1 in Isaac's favor.
So there you go. That kind of confirms
Looks
what
like
Aaron
that's
was just
about to
talking
change.
about. Oh. Yeah, but Aaron, to your point, I've heard it said from several fencers that Isaac is a very intuitive and empathic fencer who's very good at reading his opponents
Yep.
and adapting.
And in fencing, that can be one of the strongest attributes you can ever have.
Score is now 3-2.
3-2 in
Thank you,
Isaac's favor?
Brad. Isaac is one of our assistant instructors here in Denver. I have taken many private lessons and have had coaching from him. He was very insightful yesterday, and he totally kept me in the match. Without him, I probably would have lost a lot earlier than I did. Still lost, but still. He is very good at reading a fencer.
It looks like we're doing a quick timeout right now. They're readjusting, discussing, and now we're going back in. Ooh. That was rapid fire.
Yes, it was.
No points awarded, it looks like.
update from Ring 4. It looks like Lloyd McKenzie just walked away with a victory against Cara
Amatola?
Yes.
Cara Amatola from Florida.
Thank you.
And it also looks like we have Charles Bryan against our Unicorn in Ring 2. We can transition to that real quick, or wait. Oh no, never mind. We're back on here, so let's go ahead and keep focus on this fight. Good little hand snipe, it looks like. Does acknowledge it.
Ring 1 on deck, ring 2.
All right, and the match goes to Isaac.
Ring 2 on deck. Seth Fulkerson.
So now let's take a look.
Alex Williamson, Trevor Jones. Ring 3
Back
on
at Ring
deck,
2 here.
Ashley Hearn, Kyle Crandall, Doug Boston, Ida Perry. Ring 4.
Ooh.
Woody Reel, Lloyd McKenzie.
And that's match at Ring 2. I believe that went to Charles. We'll go ahead and transition to Ring 1 now, where we have, it looks like Lacey Eck, as well as, who else do we have in Ring 1? Is that Eric Musgrove? So that's Eric Musgrove on the left, on screen left, Lacey on the right with, oh wow. We got to see Lacey, fighter on the right, compete in Melbourne yesterday, and I have to say, her energy is just,
Yes.
yeah, she has this ferocity about her that is honestly just incredible to watch.
And she, during the preliminaries, she had some long matches.
She
too.
really did, and one
she
after
stayed,
the other.
Yes,
Yeah.
and she stayed in there.
Yeah.
100%.
She
Kudos
also
to her.
she also did receive a slight injury last night.
did not catch that.
Yeah, that was at the end. That was at the end of the evening.
Okay.
But she is clearly back at it and in fighting form, and that that vigor has
Ring
remained.
3 on deck. Benjamin.
That was the end of that one. Did we catch the score? Sorry. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I do want to highlight that on Ring 1, I believe that who was on the left fencer has a glyph from the Stormlight Archives book
Oh,
series,
nice.
painted on his mask.
Nice, nice.
If I'm wrong, then it's very similar.
So now we're looking. So now we're looking at Ring 2 here. So on in the green is a fighter from from Tucson. I got actually the privilege of fencing with him yesterday. I believe that's Seth. Is that Seth in the green? Sorry. No, you're good. Seth in the green? Okay, perfect.
Did you catch the score?
2-4.
In whose favor?
Red 2.
Okay, so we're looking at Ring 2 right now, and currently it's Seth Fulkerson from Creeks. Ooh. Is that... Ooh. Who is that on the left? Is that Billy Matt Thompson?
I did not catch that.
That's okay.
I just confirmed that it was Seth.
Sorry, guys. Our smooth comp is running a little bit behind how quickly the fights are going right now, but some beautiful display from Seth. Again, Seth is really good about maintaining that distance.
Billy is his first name, and he won at 6 points.
Okay, so it looks like it was by Matt Thompson, and it looks like that bout between Billy and Matt did go to Billy, or Billy and Seth did go to Billy. Excuse me. We're now. Yes, it
It's
is.
on the ground.
Wow, thank you.
Oh, free money,
Guy
everybody.
just gave me my wallet, which is
Found
very...
some killer shit in there.
Found some killer... Oh, yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I'm distributing it later
Wah, wah,
to the whole
wah.
club.
This is how we redistribute the wealth.
Prepare to be
Yes.
disappointed. I'm happy to redistribute. This is going to go a lot shorter than you guys think it's going to go.
That's
It's gonna be
fair.
1 cent goes out to like 50 people.
So let's transition to ring 3. On the left, we have Ashley from AHFA. On the right, we have... That can't be right. On the right, we have Isaac Gary.
No.
No, that's not right.
Might be Kyle.
Looks like that might have been Kyle. Let me refresh this.
So let's close out some of these.
Yeah. All right, we're going to transition back to ring 2 where we have Trevor Jones.
And Alex
Williamson. Ooh, good defense.
Great parries from
Oh.
Trevor.
Wow.
Alex takes a point from that.
Yeah, that was a good thrust.
2 points to Trevor for a deep target.
Wow.
Messy, but an impressive defense from Trevor going low. Really taking care of the fact that he is notably shorter than his opponent.
Yeah, I was observing that too.
And it looks like that fight went to Trevor. All right, we're going to transition over. Let's actually go to ring 4. We've got.
This will be a good one.
This will be an interesting bout to watch, guys. We've got on the right, we've got Lloyd McKenzie from DHFA. On the left, we have Woody Riel from Krieg.
Ring 1 on deck, Brad Smith, Lacey
It's
Mack.
currently 0-0.
I'm excited for this
Ring
one.
2
Me
on
too.
deck, Billy Jack Thompson, Trevor Jones, Charles Bryant, Alex Williamson.
I'm gonna check a couple things.
Right now, it is 0-1. 1 point to Lloyd. Ooh.
Ring 3 on deck, then 8th ring, Kyle Cranmer.
Lloyd going in for the thrust.
He did.
Ring 4 on deck,
It's so fascinating to see because Lloyd is so quick and he's so elegant. But Woody, I mean, I think what Aaron was saying earlier was right. Every time he sparred, he just gets better and better and better. And he has this strength to him, but he's quick.
He is very
I feel like there's a misnomer about fighters or fencers who are bigger and taller. They might be slower, and I feel like that's just an absolute myth.
Oh, I
There's
don't
no
believe
truth to that whatsoever.
I have seen
Ooh.
folks who are taller, bigger than me, who can move way faster.
Yeah. I do love,
Lloyd being very patient.
very patient, biding his time.
So looks like things are still
On time.
pushed back a little bit.
Well, yeah.
We started a little late.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised because we're moving so quickly.
I know. So, guys, the match is currently set at 4-3, 4-3 in Woody's favor.
Oh! It's like Lloyd lost his footing there,
Yep.
but he's up and looking fine.
Which again, coming back from an injury
Last night. Yep.
Hardly believe it this morning.
So
Did y'all talk about that on the stream?
we
already?
did, yeah. So Woody has been deducted 1 point, I believe, for power. So it is currently set at 3-3. It did look like Lloyd actually tried to protest against it, but the director has made his call.
And it looks like Woody's judge has now called a timeout.
Yep.
Or Woody's coach.
And I will say, I do remember Woody was at MCHO in 2019, and I know it's been like 3 years. I will have to agree, like his fencing has greatly improved.
Yeah.
Tremendous work by him. All right, 10 seconds left in their timeout. It is currently tied 3-3.
3-3, and we are back at it. Lloyd McKenzie and Woody Riel. Ooh.
Oh.
Felix, I see your request for Kevin or Yuhung when they're up on the stream. We can do our best, but we got a lot of matches going on and starting and ending really quickly. If you can find out what ring they're on, when they're on, and put that request in chat, we can see what we can do for you. But we're just going to be watching every match we can manage.
Currently 3-5 between Woody and Lloyd. Lloyd is now leading.
Another gear check.
Another gear check.
Woody shins yet
for
again,
Woody shins.
rotating to the side.
Yep. Still 3-5 in Lloyd's favor. Lloyd on the right, Woody on the left.
Wow.
Ooh, great defense from Lloyd.
Woody's still putting that pressure on. Interesting.
Looks like
Tied.
Woody managed to get a strike on Lloyd's head there, just barely over his guard.
Barely over his guard. So we're looking at 5-5 now. Oh, wait.
There's applause.
So time's out.
Oh. Oh, it is time.
Okay, we're now doing
death.
sudden,
Sudden
death.
death.
We
We
are at
haven't seen this
5-5
yet.
and we are out of time. So it is sudden death between these two fencers.
And the judges are doubling down on the request for clean, controlled fighting.
Here we go.
We don't want anybody getting desperate in the final round.
Oh,
Clean hit from
wow.
Woody
What a
there.
match. What a match. So that match does go to Woody. Absolutely beautiful fencing. Let's take a look and see who else we have here.
Quick hand shot there
Yeah.
to win it all.
We're going to transition over to ring one where we have Lacey Eck and Brad Smith. Brad Smith is on the right, Lacey Eck is on the left.
Lacey and the bread.
Lacey and the bread.
Next set of rules. Rules B, D, F, H. You are on deck. Begin getting ready. Groups B, D, F, H. You are on deck.
Guy, what group are you in? Are you checking that now just to make sure?
It looks like I'm going to be fighting at about 1:50,
Oh, okay.
maybe
Okay.
2 o'clock.
All right, that match is done. Let's go ahead and let's move over and take a look at ring three.
I just wrapped up.
Ring three is frozen again. We'll come back to that
no.
one. Let's take a look at ring two.
Show me the home plate.
Yeah, please. Ring two, we have Charles Bryan, and we also have is that Alex Williamson? Or
I believe so.
yes, Alex Williamson and Charles Bryan. Charles Bryan on the right, Alex Williamson in the white on the left. Let me go check the score real quick.
Yep.
is currently 4-0 in Alex Williamson's favor. Again, Alex is on the left in the white, and Charles Bryan is in the metal helmet, which is super badass, on the right here. Shallow target.
At certain angles, Charles's helmet, it doesn't even look like there's mesh.
It just looks like a solid steel helmet. Yeah. It looks like something out of Watchmen or something. Maggie passed by and just yelled at us to drink water, so we're all going to take a sip of water.
Great advice.
We should.
Especially since I'll be fencing
You need
soonish.
to absolutely drink water. Yeah.
We totally just did that.
Ring 1 on deck. ACF.
Margaret, totally our fencing mom.
Kevin Bang, Taylor Sturgeon.
Ooh.
Ring 3, Ashley Hearn, Doug Foster.
Grapple.
Ring 4, Cass Whitney, Lloyd McKenzie. On deck right now are groups B, D, F, and H to meet the champion.
Back up.
Well, at least we know that turn it off and on again keeps working.
Yeah.
Unlike the GoPro.
Judges are pausing the timer.
Might be an injury.
Looks like
Charles might have taken an injury.
Yeah, Charles is flexing his hand.
I think he's checking under his mask. How about we take a look at one of the other matches?
That sounds great. We're gonna
Judges work
we're
things
gonna
out.
transition over to ring 3, where we have Ashley from AHFA on the left and Doug Bostic on the right. Ashley Hearn. Just learned. I did not know her last name until now. From
Atalanta.
Atalanta.
I got a chance to do it.
Nice.
No. It's pronounced Atlantis.
This is our sister club. They're so gonna hate us.
I know.
Allie Boom, you're absolutely right. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Oh, I like that. I've never heard of that, Allie. Thank you for sharing.
In case my friend Clay is watching right now, I credit you for introducing that phrase into my life, which I have spread out into the ether
Oh, that's
as much as
great.
possible.
Yeah. So,
John, we appreciate your concern. It looks like
The match was ended.
Charles is all right. He's upright and he's smiling right now.
Yeah. And he's smiling. He's actually speaking with Alex Williamson, with whom he was just fencing. So good sportsmanship.
Oh,
He
good.
seems fine. The match did end, however. They did call it.
all right, back to ring 3 here. Some high cuts thrown by
Yep.
both Ashley and Doug.
Interesting matchup between these two. Ashley's, I've never seen her fence before, but she's got a lot of energy.
She is feisty. So
She looks very feisty.
I had the pleasure of, she was my last match last night.
Oh, she was?
Yeah, in the prelims.
Yeah.
And apparently, I gave her a challenge because she said I was really tricky, which I have to consult with her later. I don't know what she meant by that. But
That's a good
yes.
compliment, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a great compliment.
Yeah.
I never heard that. But no, the thing to look out, I haven't seen it yet, this match from her. She likes to go into ox on her left side and be very careful when she does that because she'll go around and just like thrust you.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
So here she is starting a high bomb tog. Doug coming. There we go. Looks like 2 points to Doug.
Oh, you're trying to look at the score?
I'm trying to look at the score again.
Ah.
Oh, that looks like match went to Doug.
Kudos to you if you can actually read that.
I have to squint. I have to really squint. Let's take a look over at ring 4 here.
Oh yeah, this is Cass on the left and Lloyd McKenzie.
On the right.
You will be starting ring 2 in 10 minutes. Please check in the bullpen.
For those watching Smooth Comp, the folks in Pool D are going to be starting up pretty soon here. In case you're looking out for anybody you're particularly excited
Ring
to
4
watch.
on deck. Kara Amatola, Woody Rio.
So currently it is 0-2 in Lloyd's favor. Lloyd is on the right. Cass is on the left.
Oh, nice.
Match goes to Lloyd. All right, we're going to go transition back over to ring 3, where we have Isaac Gary from DHFA on the right. We're a bit crowded right now, but you can see them fencing, and it looks like on the left, Kyle Crandall. From Capital Kunst.
KDF.
KDF, nice.
Yes. Yeah, I can never correctly pronounce it. So
I stopped.
KDF.
I stopped myself. I learned after Atalanta. Sorry guys, it's gonna go like beating a dead horse. I'm gonna go ahead and stop that now.
I was gonna say maybe we should kill that.
I'm
joke
done.
Now.
It's done. It's gone.
Yeah.
Removed it from the repertoire.
Forgive us.
This is actually gonna be an interesting match between these two.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Currently, it is 0-3 in Isaac's favor. Isaac on the right, Kyle on the left. Currently 0-4 in Isaac's favor. Wow. Okay, that's 2 points for red. 2-4. It's a pretty heavy first intention match. Our director is giving them warnings about power right now. Points are being awarded, though, it looks like. Oh no, point is being deducted from Kyle for power. Mariana, our director, did warn them before. So now we are taking a 30-second break, 30-second timeout.
Again, our judges ensuring that everybody stays safe.
Yeah, guys.
These matches.
Yeah, it's a combat sport, but we actually, believe it or not, we don't want to hurt each other.
Because that's not fun.
No. That being said, energy gets high, things like that happen. That's why we have judges and directors calling it out, and that's why we have the point deduction system that we have.
And calling the timeouts, especially.
It's a huge chance. It's a good chance for a breather. Yep. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I misspoke. A point was deducted from both competitors, so both Kyle and Isaac were deducted 1 point for power.
Okay.
And it looks like now their corners are speaking with the directors about maintaining that power.
It is very easy, I think, for two people to kind of incidentally amp each other up.
Yes.
Exactly. The power
Exactly.
can.
I agree.
Sometimes it's one-sided, but sometimes it's both folks keep escalating because they're both getting more and more just lost in the fight and trying to really get the edge, you know.
I completely agree. It happens, and ooh. Okay, we are now tied at 3-3 between Isaac and Kyle. Kyle on the left, Isaac on the right. Ooh, all right. Okay, Isaac pulls ahead just a little bit. 3-4 in Isaac's favor.
I'm amazed you can read that.
Got to way in. It's the only camera I can read it on.
I'm gonna double check your number.
Confirm. But hey, don't blame me if it changes by the time you read it. Oh no, now it's. It looks like it's. Oh.
Five, 4.
Okay, guys, it is now 5-4 in Kyle's favor. Now it looks like it's 5-5. Sorry, every time I check the score, guy has to go over and run and confirm it, and I just made him come back and do it again. That was match. And match went to Isaac.
Yep.
Match went to Isaac with
Isaac
the final
wins
score of
7-5.
7-5. All right, who else do we have here? Let's transition to ring 4, where we have Lloyd McKenzie on the left, and on the right, is that Drake Stevens from? Yes, it is. That is Drake Stevens from the HFA. Ooh, wow!
Oh, I felt that one.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you guys felt that through the stream, but we felt it here.
Ooh.
Again.
And he just did
Great
it again.
defense from Lloyd.
Yep.
And that was a double, no points awarded.
Wow.
Double once again.
Okay. Score is currently 3-2 in Lloyd's favor. Lloyd is on the left. It looks like Drake Stevens. Yeah, Drake Stevens on the right. -2 to Drake Stevens. It looks, not really sure why we might have missed that call. Director was making a call. I believe it might have been a power play.
I think it's a power.
Oh, wow.
Because both fencers have just had points deducted.
Oh, so both fencers. Okay, so now it's 1-2. So, okay, so Lloyd had points deducted for aggression, for power.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Strike to the face mask there.
Okay, 1 point red. Must have been an after blow. So it's now tied, 2-2. And we're back at 3-2 with Lloyd ahead.
I do think it's worth stressing, we penalize power pretty readily because we want to encourage safety.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean that somebody who gets carded for power is going out of their way to hurt their opponent.
No. That just, no. I completely agree.
And I think that's a really easy story to tell when you're
Mm-hmm.
watching and seeing somebody get carded, especially when you're rooting for the person that they're fighting. But Lloyd is a great example here where he is a very good controlled fencer. He's not here to do anything but fence well and have fun.
Whoa.
But like anybody, it's pretty easy to get lost in the fight and go a little harder than you really need to.
Match goes to Lloyd. Final score is 7-3. But I do think, Guy, that's a great point, and I'm glad you brought that up, because that is important to note here. We're going to transition to ring 1 right now.
It's Donovan, I believe.
Yeah, it is Donovan, and it looks like Donovan and Eric Musgrove.
Okay.
No, my apologies. That is Donovan on the right and Huang Liu from Lonin on the left.
Felix, if you're watching, I believe you requested to be able to see Huang Liu.
That came from Felix.
Report to ring 2.
Yes, that is Donovan Millard on the right with Krieg School, right? For Donovan. I don't know why I'm asking Guy. I could have just as easily looked it up myself. We're both standing in front of the same laptop. But Guy is far more adept at this than I am.
Come on.
Ooh. Huang. Ooh, wow. I've never seen Huang fence before, and I gotta say, I'm very impressed.
Yeah.
We stand corrected. Donovan Malay is from the Gentlemen's Dueling Society as well as Krieg School Denver.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, so Donovan from Denver, Huang from Seattle. Going at it right now. I'm going to go back. I'm going to check the score right now so I can give you guys an update.
A couple years ago, Donovan would come visit us at the club on Saturdays and spar with us. Usually, I know he prefers the single-handed swords. So to see him doing longsword today, this is a treat because I usually don't see him fencing longsword.
And currently, the score is 0-3 in Wang's favor.
Okay.
Dennis is keeping an eye on those numbers for us.
Oh.
Ring 1 on deck, Eric Musgrove, Bradley Smith. Ring 2 on deck, Lucas Molina, Matthew Thompson. Ring 3 on deck.
It looks like we have a timeout in ring 1.
Ring 4, Cass Butler-Busy, Kara Amicola.
While we have this timeout, let's just take a quick peek over on ring 3. Oh, we got some action going. On the left, we have
Thomas from Atlanta.
yes, and on the right, with a very cool mask, let's find out who we are looking at.
See, the
Ian
more-
Lowry from Atlanta.
The more colors that you wear, the easier it is for me to identify you.
This is
true.
true.
Yes, it's
This is one of the many reasons why I want to paint my mask. Let's bring it back over to Wang and Donovan, getting back into the action.
I should check final score. I sat down without doing it.
In that match we were just peeking out with the two boys from Atlanta, it has wrapped up.
Groups I and J can begin getting ready.
All right. Currently the score is 3-2 in Yuang's favor. I'm sure that there are several ways I am mispronouncing Yuang's name, but I'm going to keep on doing my best. I'd love it if there was somebody here to correct me. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It isn't?
My wife's trying to watch it. She's
They might have the. Do you have the new link?
oh, maybe not. She said it's yesterday.
Yeah, there's a new link.
It's a new link. It's on the YouTube channel. You should be able to see it. Just says the current link here. I can help guide you.
sorry about that, folks.
In case any of y'all have other folks who are hoping to watch, it's worth noting that we are on a new link today, which you probably know, but might be worth you taking a second to shoot that link on over to any other folks you know who might want to be watching. I'm I'm going to go peek at the score for you really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
We are currently tied 3-3.
Ring 2 on deck. Keith Goddard-Bradley, Robert Kuzenberg. Ring 3 on deck. Abraham Madrid, Thomas Piper. Ring 4 on deck. Eric Carduda, Robert Leston-Dia.
Oh, looks like that is the match. Dennis is getting the final score. 4-3 in Donovan's favor. He squeaks out that win. Let's jump back over to ring 3, where currently we are watching Jeremy
this is-
and Ty, both
Yay,
members of
both
DHFA.
from Denver. Jeremy is our youngest participant.
Yeah. I remember he and I were in the same beginners class together about 3 years ago.
When he was 12.
Yeah. I came back after a hiatus because of COVID,
And he
had
grew.
skyrocketed.
Yes. He and I had a talk about that when we first saw each other when classes could resume. And the first thing I said to him was, "Oh my goodness, you grew 2 inches."
Too many inches.
Yes, too many inches. And he has absolutely flourished as a fencer.
Oh, yes.
He did come from a sport fencing background, and he would always like get the private lessons, ask the right questions, and he is just developing into such a strong fencer.
Oh, wow.
Looks like Jeremy snuck in an afterblow there.
That's what it looks like.
Should be noted, both of these fencers, Jeremy and Tyler, are both coaches at our club.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Jeremy is a coach now?
Yes, he's a junior coach.
I did not know that.
I didn't know that
Yes.
either. That's for me.
Surprise!
I love it. So it looks like they're tied at 2-2 right now. I have to say one thing about Tyler. His Vomtog, he can kind of whip the blade around with a surprising amount of versatility.
He really loves to get tricksy with it, where
He does.
Yes.
like just
like
now,
that, right
Like
there.
that.
he just threw a shield how,
Yep.
cutting down with a short edge. Looks like 1 point goes to Jeremy there.
Mm-hmm.
Calling a timeout.
Yep, and our coaches are stepping in.
I'm calling cool, so if you guys want to do that, I'm going to do a timeout.
Okay.
Tyler is a transplant from Capital KDF a few years ago.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, we are very happy to have him with us. Tyler's still trying to get sneaky with that Vomtog, changing it into something else.
That's what he does, but it doesn't look like Jeremy's giving him much room to do so.
No, he's not.
Jeremy knows the drill. He knows his defense.
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna go. That's our own. Oh, he got it. Yeah. tied 3-2 right now. Point to Oregon for that last exchange. Ooh, I believe that was a deep cut from Jeremy to Tyler.
Yes.
Coaches are coming in asking for a timeout. Yes, Jeremy is currently ahead 4-3.
Close one.
It is a close one.
Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of transitions from high to low from Tyler. So again, he loves starting in that high Vontag and then switching it up into a low strike.
Also, quick shout out in the chat to Mariana. Mariana is awesome. Totally agree. She's been doing an amazing job directing, and she did a beautiful job in the Mopan last night as well.
She whipped my behind 6-0 and no easy time flat. She was so quick on her feet, and she gave me the lesson that I need to move my feet more.
She has a very unique kind of stomp style approach when
Yes,
she does.
I heard that. So I watched that match, the replay of it today, and I heard you guys mentioning that.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask her what her fencing background
Yep,
is.
I know. I'm very curious myself.
Oh,
Ooh.
what?
Was that a deep cut from Jeremy to Tyler? It
Jeremy
looks-
trying to swipe the blade
Yeah,
away.
yep.
He is not giving Tyler anything
No.
right now.
Wow, match goes to Jeremy. Final score, it looks like 7-4. Match goes to Jeremy. That's good sportsmanship.
That is
Tyler coming up and giving him a hug. I love it. All right, let's transition. We're going to take a look at
All right, ring two.
Ring 2, it looks like. Let's see what's going on in Ring 2. We have a new director. It looks like Doug Bostic is now directing, and we have Lucas in the left from GHFA. And who do we have in the right? Let's see here.
Matthew.
I'm gonna do it something unique. If you want to do the interview, then one is gonna break when I get back.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we have Lucas Molina on the left, and we have Matthew. I'm trying to get a full name here. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Bear with me.
Got a bracket. Maybe?
Oh, I was wrong.
No,
it looks like,
that's upcoming matches.
Oh, that's upcoming matches.
Yeah.
Guy, can you tell me who we're seeing fence right now with Lucas and what the score is?
If you guys haven't figured out, I'm not very good at operating smooth comp.
Robert is his first name,
Oh,
but
it
my
was
eyes
correct.
are
So it is
betraying me
Robert.
on the last name.
Okay, so it is. Yeah, it's Robert Kusever on the right in the white, and Lucas Molina on the left in the fancy pants shorts.
What's Robert's club?
Robert's club
Is that Ironwood?
Ironwood Historical Swordsmanship.
Okay.
And I also am a big fan of Robert's gloves. Oh. Okay, so we are getting a yellow card thrown in, it looks like. The director is warning them, I believe it was against, he hit the floor? Okay,
Judging by the hand signals, I think that may have been it.
I think you're right, yeah.
We are at the CU Wellness Center here in Denver, Colorado. It's a fairly new building.
Yeah.
We were here in 2019, and they were gracious enough to invite us back.
Yeah.
Good
Good deep cut from Robert.
we like to keep the floors nice for them.
I agree. Not cut, sorry, thrust. Apologies. doubles.
I had to look up where Ironwood is from. They're, from what I was told, they're a fairly new club from Tucson.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Ring 1 on deck. Corey Hubble, speed.
Some good winding by Lucas.
Oh.
We need to be careful of those behind the back strikes there.
Yeah, gotta watch those. Looks like
Match is over.
match is over. Looks like the director was not happy with some of the calls. It looks like there were a couple of strikes at the back. There were also a couple. Gotcha. Okay, so the match was called. Final points are 4 and 2. That is in Robert's favor. We're going to transition now. Let's take a look at ring 4, where we have Nishan. Oh, no, ring 4 is over. Okay, that was Nishan on the left and Tony Hillerson from preschool on the right. And it looks like the match went to Nishan. This is how fast we're going, guys. We're now going to transition to ring 3 to see Brad Smith, the DHFA on the left, and
Tyler Jaquetta.
Tyler Jaquetta, thank you very much. Tyler Jaquetta on the right of DHFA as well.
This will be a nice one as well.
This will be a good match,
Yeah. And this is not to say that I'm giving any favoritism. It's that we see these guys fence all the time.
Yeah, but very rarely in tournament mode.
Yeah, very rarely in tournament mode.
Wow. I think Tyler just got in a little sneaky thrust there.
That checks out.
That does check out.
Yeah.
It is currently 1-0 in Brad's favor.
Ring 2
Oh.
on deck. Kevin Kang, Robert Cooper. Ring 4 on deck. Robert Valencia and Nisha.
All going okay?
Yeah.
Liam checking in on us. He has a break from judging and directing. Oh.
Yeah. Let's hop on over to ring 2.
Yeah, we are getting a request for ring 2, so we're going to take a look at ring 2 and see what's going on over there.
We can't see timestamps on chat, so we apologize if we're getting into this a little later than you would have liked, Kate.
Yeah, apologies about that, Kate. We're doing the best we can with transitioning between all the pools and monitoring the chat as well. So we're now on ring 2.
We have Keith in the gray jacket, correct?
Yes, I believe that is right. Keith Cotteriley on the right in gray.
And Kevin.
And Kevin Tang. Oh, looks like the back of the head protector came right off of Kevin's mask. Always want to make sure we're wearing those. Back of the head is easily the most vulnerable place that you can get hit with the gear we have, so having those protectors on keeps us safe. It is 5-0 in Keith's favor. And that match goes to Keith.
Yes, it does. We're going to switch back over to ring 3, and we're going to follow up on Brad's and
well, actually,
Tom's
we
fight.
need to recheck ourselves because Brad is over by the gear check-in table.
Oh, sorry, that's not Brad.
You are
This is
absolutely right.
not
That is a
Brad.
very similar jacket.
Yes.
That is Ian Lowry.
Ian Lowry.
Much
So sorry about
apologies.
that. So sorry about
Much
that.
apologies,
Ian
Ian.
Lowry from Atlanta.
Kate, glad we were able to.
Glad we were able to
Get you
help
up.
show you some of that fight, Kate. It looked like a good one. I don't know if you guys got to see the back of the head protector fly off, but it looked pretty intense.
All right, getting some
Looks like
gear
we're
checked
having
out
a
here.
gear check. Yeah, those jackets. I have the same problem.
What is it? What's the problem there?
The zipper falls down really easily on the front of the jacket.
Oh, gotcha.
I've had to have judges stop a match and zip me back up a couple times now.
Which gorget do you use?
The gorget, I just use the pretty simple Red Dragon.
Okay.
The budget gorget.
Got it. Budget, but effective.
It does its job.
Yeah.
Groups I and J should be getting ready. Groups I and J should be getting ready.
I am currently being told to get ready. Good thing I am wearing my jacket right now.
Do what you need to do, guys.
Yeah, you want to go psych up, warm up, get yourself pumped?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, do what
We
you
got
need
it,
to do.
man. I
We've
mean,
got it.
You see us, we're juggling all these rings here.
All right, folks.
All the best. Good luck.
Ring 1 on deck. Brent Wagg, Mike Allen.
By the way, the score is currently 2-5 in Tyler's favor.
I'm totally going to take a picture the next time you do that,
So you can see-
and I'm going to post it all over our Discord.
No one needs to see how deeply I have to lean in to look at that screen.
His eyeballs are like 2 inches from the screen.
That's
folks.
match. It looks like match. Looks like match went to
That's
Tyler. Let's transition. Let's take a look over here. We haven't looked at ring,
some of it.
ring
like
1
the
in a
audio
while.
stuff is-
No. Monica's telling me ring 4. Let's look at ring 4. I like ring 4 because we have Nashim in ring 4 on the right. Nashim, and then Nashim and Nishant, and then we have Robert on the left. Score is currently 0-3 in Nishan's. Remind me, is that? And Nishan 0-3 in Nishan's favor. Nishan's on the right. Robert's on the left. Oh, it looks like that was a pretty powerful blow to the head.
Nishan's rubbing their head.
Yeah. No, I do want to point out that Nishan actually had a warning about power yesterday.
Yeah.
Are you filming us? Oh goodness. Okay.
Make sure to get when Dennis is like
Leaning in for
leaning
the
in for the Sorry. Our club member Sydney is doing a lot of the photography
And videography,
videography.
Yeah, again, guys, we're only able to focus on one ring at a time for the live stream, but every single bout is being filmed either by GoPros or by a very talented camera crew. So we're covering this every way to Sunday. So it looks like we're still paused on ring 4. We're still discussing what best to do. We might be taking a break. So we're going to come back to this. I want to transition over to ring 3. Where we have Jeremy from DHFA again on the right.
Yes.
And let's see who Jeremy is up against. I'm going to have to refresh this. So it looks like Jeremy is against Jacqueline.
I believe from KDF?
Yes. Jacqueline Patel from KDF.
How I know that? They have a logo patch that's very distinctive.
Oh, they do? There
Yes,
you
they
go.
do.
There you go. All right, Jeremy on the right coming in. He's currently 1 point ahead. 2-1. Ooh, okay.
Jacqueline had none of that.
No, Jacqueline put him out. So Jeremy came in with the offense, but Jacqueline put up a strong defense and let him know that was not okay. So he's gonna try again.
And he's going to try again.
He's coming in.
It's that stubborn youth
Yep.
saying,
There it
you
is.
know what? Yeah. They're persistent. It's funny, Mariana, even while directing, still does the foot stomps.
I know.
When she's
yeah.
judging.
And she's judging. She puts her for it.
Wow, Liam is doing it all. He's actually coaching Jeremy right now.
Oh, great. That's awesome.
Jack of all trades, that Liam.
And while they're taking a break and discussing, guys, just wanted to hop back over to ring 4 for a second, because it does look like the fight between Nishan and Robert is back up. There was issues with power, but they are back at it again.
Current score is 0-3 in Nishan's favor.
Okay, 1 point goes to Robert on the left. Looks like that was... Refs are saying 1 point to red. There was a deep cut with an afterblow. Ooh. Also want to give a shout out to Annette. We've seen her direct a couple of days now. Really talented. Getting in close. Quick adjustment for the back of the head protector for Nishan. Doubles. Currently the score is 4-3, now in Robert's favor. Yeah.
That's match.
6-3, match goes to Robert. Let's transition back over to see Jacqueline and Jeremy. Score is currently 3-3. They are tied. Judge and director conferring. We're back at it.
Guys, stop looking serious.
Did you say stop looking mysterious?
I said serious.
Oh.
He's got that. It's that pre-fight.
It is.
Guy's here with us, and he's getting ready to step into the ring, and he's got that look. He's got that getting ready look. It's a good look on it.
I've been told my group is should be ready, but I don't know what ring I'll be in yet. But I'm raring to go.
Current score for ring 3?
3-3. We're tied still.
Is it? I wasn't fast enough.
You're trying to get me to lean in into the screen against you. I'll give you one.
Well, it's got to be live.
That's got all right.
Yeah,
It's got to be
count.
authentic.
I don't want to stage. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna
Thanks,
grab
Allie.
Seems to be a lot of stop and start going on in ring 3 right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's time.
And match over.
But who took the final score? Oh, Jeremy took the final score.
Jeremy
Very
is on
nice.
fire.
Jeremy's on fire today. Let's transition back to, let's take a look at ring 4. Want to do 1? Let's take a look at 1. We haven't done a ring 1 in a while. Let's take a look at ring 1, see how we're doing over there.
I can
know why I'm
see.
doing
I'm
this.
pretty sure that's Trevor. That's the furthest ring away from
No,
us.
that's actually Mark. Mark Smead.
Yes.
Mark Smead from
San Luis.
San Luis.
Yeah. Friend of the club.
And then it looks like
Ring 3, Tyler Uchetta, Tom Piper. Ring 4,
Oh,
Eric Perduda,
yeah. It's Joe Thibodeau from New Mexico.
Joe Thibodeau from New Mexico.
Yeah.
So that's Joe Thibodeau from New Mexico on the right. And that's Mark Smead from San Luis Valley on the left. Woo! Woo! It was good, but it looks like Joe took that one. Maybe?
I'm just laughing at Joe, what he's doing.
Yeah.
So something to note, there was a question yesterday of what styles of fencing are we doing, right? So for those joining today who didn't hear this, here at Denver, our club tends to practice Meyer, 1570, so German, Longsword. Joe, his club does Fiore.
I was going to ask, he looks
yeah.
like he practices Fiore.
Yes, and so you say that. So from your perspective, why did you guess Fiore? What do you see?
So looking at how he takes ground differently, and also looking at how he kind of goes for feints.
Yes.
That
There's
is,
a lot
to
of
me, a dead
feinting.
giveaway. Yeah.
You will see some grappling later,
Yep.
I'm sure.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
But look at how, even right there,
Yes.
his
they
footwork.
love those low guards.
Yes.
Love those low guards.
But the thing I love about Mark Smead here, too, on the left from San Luis Valley, I love saying his full title and everything. But, so he is technically Meyer, but I feel like because
He's a
he spent
mix.
some, he's a mix.
He's
He
a
spent
mix.
some time in Portland. He spent some time in Seattle, as far as I know. We were talking to him yesterday a little bit.
Yes.
So he's kind of been. You can tell his style's kind of changed and kind of been, transformed a little bit.
I actually like that
I do too.
because you don't know what to expect.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's mix and match.
Yes.
It's doubles, by the way, on that one.
Ring 4 on deck, Max Ruda, Ishan. Ring 1 on deck.
Patient
Yep.
fencing.
Oh.
I think that landed.
It looks like it, but I think was it doubles? Did they call it?
I think it may have been a double. I'm not sure. They're the furthest ring from us.
That's the first. Yeah, ring
So,
1 is ironically the furthest
we
ring
can't
from
hear
us guys.
the judge's call. Looking at the chat here. Hi, Anna. You're quoting that I said Jeremy's on fire.
Jeremy
it's true.
is on fire. It has been a delight to watch Jeremy fence
I'm sure
today.
you are a proud
How'd my
parent.
coaching look? Did you see me
Yes,
coach?
Did you
No.
see? We did call you out, actually.
We called
Liam,
you out?
Yeah, Liam served as Jeremy's coach in the last bout, and I think it worked out quite to his advantage.
I mean, he did awesome, so
Yeah.
there you go.
It's your boy Lily, judge and
Judge and
coach.
streamer and competitor and.
And everything else.
All right, let's transition. Let's transition to ring 4 here,
Oh.
because you see on the left we've got
Aaron.
Aaron
Aaron Cornuda.
and Kevin Davis on the right. Woo! Currently 3-0 in Aaron's favor.
Man, Aaron is so quick.
Aaron really is.
Aaron is so quick. I say that with envy and longing.
Thanks, Miss Simon.
Match goes to Aaron. Good, intense fight. Always a pleasure to see that kind of stuff. Let's take a look at ring 2, shall we? Let's see what's going on in ring 2. So it looks like in ring 2 we have Kevin Tang on the right, and it looks like we've got Matthew. I'm going to click on this mat to get a woo. Okay, so Kevin Tang is on the right, representing Lonan, and then Matthew Thompson. Oh, that's the match. Guy, what do you have the score for that match?
6-1, left favor.
6-1 to Matt Thompson on that last match. Sorry we didn't catch that a little bit earlier, but Matt Thompson, representing the Forge Western Martial Arts, took that last match. We're now going to transition over to ring 4. In ring 4, we have Nishan on the right. And we have Max Saruda from Central Iowa Historical Fencing Guild on the left. Score is 0-0. Oh, excuse me. Score is now 1-2 in Nishan's favor. Quick gear check. Doubles. We're now tied at 2. Okay, Kate, I see you. I'm going to transfer over to ring 2. I see we got Keith and Lucas, it looks like. So let's take a look over there. Score, by the way, for the ring we were just at is still tied. Oh, now it's 3-2 in Mac's favor, but we're now looking at Keith and Lucas. Keith on the left, Lucas on the right. Judges deferring here in action. It looked like it might have been a strike to the back. Ring 4, by the way, between Nishan and Mac is still going on, but they have called for a timeout. Score is currently 4-3 in Nishan's favor. I'm going to find out the score real quick here on ring 2 between Keith and Lucas.
I think, are you done with your pool? Yeah. Cool, so you don't find any prelims?
Okay, guys, score for the match with Keith and Lucas is currently 3-0 in Keith's favor.
But I'll go double check.
It's a very patient bout. There's a lot of testing and kind of reading each other here. Oh, Keith came in, sweet and simple. All right, that should put us to 5-0 Keith. Oh. Do you have a score for that? Okay, that is. So we just had to confirm that is 5-0 in favor of Keith. Again, very patient match. Oh, that looked like it might have been a double. Yes, it is. Judges confirm. By the way, the match in ring 4, real quick, just ran out of time, but it was Nishan who took that victory with a score of 4-3.
Ring 2 on deck.
All right, and the match in ring 2 goes to Keith. All right, we're going to transition real quick to take a look at ring 4 because we have a good match coming up. We've got on the right, we've got Aaron Canuta, and on the left, we have Tony Hillerson from Krieg. All right. Sorry, guys, I get a little overexcited here. I just love watching all these fencers fence.
Aaron is coming in hot.
I know, and Aaron was talking just this morning. He's like, I apologize, I haven't fenced in a couple of years. And look at this dude.
But then look at him.
I know. So again, guys, that's Aaron on the right, and Tony Hillerson from Krieg on the left, who's also a really good fencer.
And also, I might add, the red and black game is strong.
Red and black game is strong.
Yeah.
Score is currently 5-0 in Aaron's favor.
The Zwerks are flying today.
Wow. Match goes to Aaron. Quick, decisive battle there, guys. All right, let's take a look here.
Where are we going next?
Let's go. Let's take a look at ring 1.
I feel like we should have the spinning wheel.
I know. I know. With all the pools that are going on.
I know.
So, guys, let's take a look at ring 1. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm going to refresh this. Well, that's not right, because that's got to be... Yeah. Okay, so on the right is Mike Allen, and on the left is Veronica Young from Atlanta. Let's see where Mike Allen's from. All right, Mike Allen is from the Black Falcon School of Arms.
Ring 3 on deck.
Marlene is asking which pool are we in. It's a great question, Marlene. We're going through them rapid fire. Let me look for you real quick, see if I can't find that out specifically. Hey, Guy. Which pool are we in? I can look. I just trying to find.
Sure.
Yeah. I can look at groups.
Do you have a Cliff Bar?
Buddy, have as many as you want in that bag under there. I have what I can only describe as a disgusting amount of Cliff Bars.
Thank you so much.
You got it, man. You need water?
I've got water.
Nice.
Oh, you were not kidding when you were talking about the amount of Cliff Bars.
It's repulsive.
It's a whole grocery bag full, by the way, for those of you at home.
I like Cliff Bars. Well, and I also wanted to bring stuff for us, and I wanted to bring stuff for like everybody.
Yep.
I was like, I don't really know.
I also have stuff as well.
We are running multiple pools at once.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can.
Here, let
get a look at it.
let me just transition to give them a fight real quick because we do have an active fight going on in ring 2 between Kevin Tang from Lonan and Lucas Melita from DHFA. While we're looking at that, wow.
Careful of that back of the
Careful
head
of
strike.
that stuff. Lucas has been warned about that a couple of times, I think, right?
Yes, and what's happening right there, what I saw is Zwerk, but he's still traveling forward.
Yeah.
So by the
when he
time
turns
gets,
around,
by
yeah.
the time that cut comes across, he's past the fence.
Okay.
Here's the thing.
Kevin
though.
Tang is quick.
Yes, very. Doug is directing this, and so if he sees back of the head stuff,
He will call it out. He will call it out.
Let's see. So
That's not gonna
currently,
fly.
Group C is finished up. Group B is ongoing
Okay.
in ring 1. It looks like. Group
Okay.
A is also finished. Group D is in its final match, which we are watching right now on ring 2.
Okay.
Group J will be taking over ring 2 after this match, starting with myself and Liam.
We'll be watching that one.
Group E is finished. And Dennis, you can keep checking that because I gotta get up.
Thank you. All right, that's guy's out. He's gonna go. Actually, he's gonna fight right now. Hey, Kevin. Do you want to say hi to the live stream real quick? We just watched your bout.
Yes.
Okay. Guys, we actually have Kevin here. You don't have to. If you want to. Oh, just you can come sit
Come on
right here.
down, have a seat.
So, guys, while we wait for the next couple of bouts to come up, we're just gonna grab one of the fighters here. So this is Kevin. We just got to witness him fight, and you're from Lonan?
Correct. I'm from Lonan, Seattle.
Oh, fantastic.
Yes.
Good to meet you. I'm Dennis. I'm with DHFA.
Yes, Dennis.
How'd that
Hello.
fight go? How'd you feel?
Yes. So I saw a lot of like long point. So it's like a lot of shield how kind of displace and go in. That's kind of my strategy there.
I was gonna say we were admiring how incredibly quick you were.
You're fast.
You're fast. Yeah, there was a couple of Zwerks that he threw. That one to the back of the head looked a little bit uncouth, but then that next time you ducked right around it too. That was really cool to see.
Yeah, we
So-
specifically trained that at our club to do the head movement.
I think that's
yes.
such a great thing to do. I
Yeah.
love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can look into the chat and you've got, let's see, you've got Catherine.
Hey,
Marlene.
Catherine! Yes.
Yeah,
Mitchell,
man.
hi there. Thanks for cheering me on.
So anyway, yeah, you've had quite a few fans. I'll let you go back and decompress. I
Okay,
just
yeah.
wanted to grab you after that match because that was really cool to see. So,
Appreciate it. Thank
Kevin,
you.
Yeah, good to see you, man. All right, guys, that was Kevin from Lonan, and now we're going to transition over to Ring 4. We've got Nishan on the left.
Aaron on the right.
And Aaron on the right. And that's Match. That's Aaron.
Y'all are too quick for us.
Let's look at, we haven't seen Ring 3 in a while. We're going to take a look at Ring 3 here.
Thomas again with the maroon jacket and the
That's
pink
yeah. So that's
socks.
Thomas from Atlanta, right? Yeah,
Yes.
that's Thomas from Atlanta, and then
And
that is
all I can tell you is a fencer from KDF.
Jacqueline.
Capital K. Yeah.
Jacqueline.
Hey.
I'm coming. I remember it now.
we're
Starting to get the
getting
habit
it.
of.
We are
Some of these
getting
people
it.
are starting to look familiar.
Yes.
You guys are welcome. We're trying to cover as much as we can. Appreciate that. I see you guys in the chat. I'm glad we got to pull in a couple of people. We're going to try to do that more and more as elims start to happen. We're going to try to have some guest fighters on here, not from our school, but from other schools. But it depends on what all we have going on. So anyway, let's take a look at this match here in Ring 3. Currently it is, currently it's 2-0 in Thomas's favor. Thomas is on the left. Pink socks. Jacqueline's on the right.
Guy Connolly, Liam Clark, Jared Thompson, Cameron Lowe, Michael Mixie, William Welch.
And Monica finally got the photo of me leaning in and squinting at the laptop.
It's awesome.
Thomas is still in the lead here. So I did get to fence Thomas yesterday in Sabre.
Yes.
That was a horrifying and enlightening experience.
I was going to say, in a good way.
In a great way.
Right, yeah.
But it was so funny because he was testing the water. I had no idea who he was. I mean, I knew he was from AHFA.
Okay.
But he was testing the waters with me the first round. And I did get a point on him. And that was the only point I got on him. Everything else was just straight up downhill for me.
So what techniques did you see a lot from him?
Well, what was interesting is that Thomas has this remarkable ability to change effort and presence during a bout. You know, like when you pour it on, you
like
kind of come
that.
on strong,
Yep.
and it can be hard to turn it off.
Yes.
And he can play very defensively, very offensively. He also has incredible blade control, as we're witnessing now. By the way, the bout is currently, that should be matched because that is at 7-0 in Thomas's favor. And we're actually going to transition over to Ring 2 real quick because I want to get Guy on here. So 2 maroon jacketed fighters.
Oh, versus Liam.
Oh, there is, yeah. So it's Guy on the right and Liam on the left.
Oh.
Double. I'm going to go check the score real quick.
Jack Walter, Galen Cox, Daniel Pierce,
Guy presenting with high vom tog and then quickly trying to transition low to get to Liam, but it looked like that was a double.
It was a double. The score is currently 3-0 in Liam's favor. But Guy's making him work for it. You can
Yes.
see that instantly. It's the streamer battle. Yeah.
Hey, I like that.
Yeah.
Good call on that. The streamer battle.
You're good. You're good either way. Yeah.
Oh.
Point awarded there. Got timeout. Guy's gonna confer. Hey, Sean. Hey,
Sean.
We'll get him later. Thanks, though. We tried to catch Sean. He's running by.
is doing. I wonder how the skills course is going. I think once we have a break, I'd like to check in on that.
10 seconds remaining on timeout.
Liam representing Lona now. You guys do like to claim things. I also heard you guys have remarkable, you guys really try to focus on head movement and dodging and stuff like that. We were just talking to Kevin about that. Very cool. Whoa,
Oh.
Speaking of.
Oh, but apparently
Okay, 1 point.
Guy was able to get that. Oh, I heard it.
Okay, guys starting to get a couple points here. I'm going to check the score.
Yes.
Score is currently 4-3, still in Liam's favor, but Guy is catching up to him.
Guy's coming back. Battle of the streamers.
Battle of the maroon streamers. Is that maroon? That looks like maroon, right?
I call it maroon.
Yeah. I do like Liam's jacket.
I know, it's pretty swifty, isn't
It
it?
is.
Very eye-catching.
Mm-hmm.
Leon had posted on our Discord earlier that it also doubled as his Halloween costume.
Yes, it did.
He looked very dapper.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought I saw a hand shot there
It looked like it.
from Guy.
It looked like Guy got that one, yeah. So that's, I think they're tied now.
So the difference between days. Oh, we're going to get the score here. Guy was very nervous yesterday at the start of the day. Okay, that match went in favor to Liam in the final score.
Yep.
What was the final score of that?
5-4. 5-4 to Liam in the final score. Or, excuse me, sorry, 7-4 in the final score to Liam.
So yesterday, Guy had said that he hadn't fenced in a while and he was a little nervous, but we're not seeing any of those nerves
No
today.
nervousness here, and when Guy has control of that blade, the way he's able to whip it around is honestly really impressive.
Yeah.
So we're going to go now to our farthest away ring 1.
Can you tell me how quickly I'm up next?
Yes, I can. Let me look at you. Where are you?
Oh, jeez. Okay.
All right.
So we're looking
do we
at
have in
ring
ring
1. Who do we have in ring 1? Let's see here. Troy Hubble and Mike Allen? Does that look right to you? I'm going to go confirm that right now.
Confirm.
Sorry, guys. Ring 1 is, as always, our farthest away ring, and so we have to jog a half mile to go check it out.
Oh, and it looks like the match is over, but let's see if we can find out who that was. Was that William and Julian?
That was actually, so that's still the semifinals from yesterday. That was Troy Hubble and Mike Allen.
Okay.
And it looked like it did go to Mike. So
Okay.
let's transition back to ring 2. And in ring 2, looks like we have Jared Thompson from Atlanta Historical Fencing Academy and Cameron Lowe, also from Atlanta Historical Fencing Academy. And yeah, Anna, we're gonna pop over to ring 3 next. I do see you in the chat. Looks like currently there is some deliberation going on there right now. The match in ring 3 currently is between Tyler Jaquetta and Jacqueline Patel. It's on.
Oh, it's on.
Yeah.
Oh.
But don't worry about it. Hi.
Hey everyone, we're gonna get Dennis a burrito if he wants one.
Oh man, I would love a burrito.
All right. What would you like?
Where you guys going?
All right, we are
You know what?
currently
Can I actually
looking
just
at
do
ring 2.
like a burrito bowl with?
And you're also going to hear bits of Dennis's lunch order as well.
And I promise I won't chew into the microphone when it does come.
So he's not sharing.
With, chicken, lettuce, corn, veggies, stuff like that.
All right.
Cheese. That sounds good.
That appears to be a double.
Guac, if they have it, that'd be great.
Oh, looks like we have match.
All right. Lettuce, corn, veggies, guac, grilled onions, peppers.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Okay, sorry guys, I was ordering lunch. We're gonna check on that, and then we're gonna transition to the next. Oh, we missed it? Oh, shoot. Sorry about that, guys. Got a little distracted here. That was totally my bad. Ring 3, just to let everyone know, currently has, let's take a look here.
Thomas.
Oh, Thomas, and it looks like Thomas and Jeremy, so we're going to transition and take a look at Ring 3 here. Actually, real quick, we're going to check in on Ring 4 because there was an active match going on there. So this is between Nishan and Kevin Davis. Kevin Davis is leading with a score of 5-1. Another double here.
Brad was saying there that it was on the cross guard.
Ah, gotcha.
So that's why nothing was counted.
Gotcha. And looks like match
All right.
goes to him. Yep.
Let's go back to Ring 3.
So we're going to look at Ring 3, which is with our own Jeremy on the right, and on the left is Thomas from Atlanta. Score is currently 2-0 in Thomas's favor. Thomas is, like I said, a really good fencer. He got him there, a little head bop.
Yep.
Looked like. We'll see what the judges say.
I believe points got to Thomas.
Yeah, he got 1 point for that because
Okay.
it looked like he did get an afterblow from
Okay.
Jeremy. So Jeremy's
That's
not giving him a lot of room here, which is good. I mean, with the way we've had afterblows work, you kind of want to punish them if they try to do some
Yes.
funky stuff by tapping you on the top of the head. Currently 4-0 in Thomas's favor. .6-0 in Thomas's favor. That is match. Again, guys, Thomas is a remarkable fencer. Jeremy did make him work for it, though, and he had to
Yes.
prove that he was a good fencer.
It was not easy.
So let's take a look over at Ring 2 real quick, shall we? Or do you want to do Ring 1? Let's do Ring 1. We haven't seen Ring 1.
So I know Red Jacket, that's Joe Tibbs.
Joe Tibbs in the red jacket, now on the left, and on the right.
This is the one that are like, name escapes me. Survey says.
Survey says, refresh the screen again. Survey says, Troy Hubble. Troy Hubble on the right. Joe, how's it again? Joe Thibault?
So, Thibodeau. but
Thibodeau.
We just go Joe Tibbs for sure.
Joe Tibbs? I'm
Yeah.
gonna start doing that too.
Yes, it's a lot easier. And look, there's that patience.
Yep.
And Joe.
Patience we were talking about.
And here's the thing, he can hang out like that for like 30 seconds. And that's a long time.
See, I think
yeah.
that's so crazy that fencers can just do that and just like count down the clock and just wait.
Yeah. Well, that looks like that's match.
That's match for them?
Yes.
All right, we're going to transition over to Ring 4. Let's pop into Ring 2 real quick. We do have a request to pop into Ring 2. Okay, so currently ring 2, we are looking at Guy Connolly on the right, and we are looking at an Atlanta fencer here on the left. His name escapes me at the moment. One moment, please, and I will tell you. Jared Thomas. Woo! I'm going to check the score real quick. I want to see that one. All right, we're currently looking at 2-1 in Jared's favor here right now on the ring 2 here.
Sorry, y'all are about to see my Starbucks order.
Yeah, sorry guys. We're also Emma. Thank you so much. We're asking for some copy.
We're in here for a long day, and we had an early start, so caffeine is our friend.
What is the... Ooh.
Yikesies. What were you saying, Dennis?
I was trying to see what Jared has painted on his mask.
More than likely, a fox.
A fox, you said?
Yes, because
Jared Thompson, by the way. I've been saying Thomas. Apologies, everyone. Jared Thompson.
The fox is their little mascot.
Oh, that is?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay, let me check the score again. We're going for a quick check.
Okay. Score check here.
Okay, ring 2. Guy Connolly has just pulled ahead with a score of 3. Jared has 2. So again, 3-2, Guy's favor.
All right, wrapping up with the timeout.
Yep, getting back into it.
Group I starts in 10 minutes. Group I, 10 minutes, ring 3.
1 point for blue. This is a good match.
Yes. Changing those guards. Look at you. Go, Guy. Nice job.
Oh, I saw. Let's see if he calls it. Two points to red, 2 points to Guy. Match goes to Guy.
Nice job.
Good match. That was a wonderful energy on that one.
Guy was totally keeping his blade in motion.
Absolutely.
Drop something.
Okay, we just finished the match between...
All rings are quiet right now.
All rings are quiet right now, believe it or not.
For just a brief
For just
second.
a moment, but it looks like we're about to get another one started. We are about to get another one started over in ring 4. So we are going to transition and take a look at that right now. That is between Aaron.
That was awesome,
between
Guy.
Aaron.
Great.
You guys...
Did you get that, Ari?
Oh, I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got it. This is Guy. He's back with us for a moment. We're panning over to see Eric, and let's see who else here. But Guy, how'd that feel?
That felt fantastic.
You kept the blade moving on that, man.
You certainly did.
That was to your advantage.
My opponent was really challenging me to stay mobile, stay aggressive. I often am really passive, and
no, you turned it on at that time.
So
you turned it on.
Respect for that. So, all right, so sorry guys, I got distracted for a second. I always love watching Guy fence. It is a thing of beauty. But right now we're looking at Aaron Carnuta, and
score is 2-0 in Aaron's favor.
Aaron's favor. We're also looking at Max Cerruta. Aaron Carnuta and Max Cerruta. I guarantee I'm mispronouncing that, but I'm doing it for the rhyme, guys. Mac is from Central Iowa Historical Fencing Guild. Currently 3-0 in Aaron's favor.
Oh, Mac is our Iowa fencer.
Yeah.
I saw that on Smooth Comp. Like, oh, we have somebody from Iowa.
I love it. If I peek really quick.
Yeah, go up. I have all the rings pulled up in the different, so like different full mats pulled up in different hosts.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep. Should that be a little bit easier for you?
All right. Score is 5-1 in Aaron's favor.
Oop,
Oh.
that looked like might have been. Throwing it out, calling it doubles, moving on.
Jeff, Ali, Gavin, thank you all for watching. Everybody else who doesn't have a YouTube account to comment, thank you for tuning in.
All right, 5-2. Aaron's still in the lead.
Attempted leg sweep there by Aaron.
Yep.
Oh, but he got that one.
He got that one. Match goes
to
to Aaron. We're going to transition real quick over to see Liam in ring 2. Liam and Liam Clark. Well, that can't be right. Liam Clark and Michael Benz. Michael Benz from the Gentlemen's Dueling Society. Liam Clark from Lonan.
Wow.
5 minutes, ring 3.
A lot of winding from Liam there.
So we, Marlene, just so you know right now, ring 3, I don't know if you heard over the intercom, they're taking a quick respite. It looks like, I don't see a current active match going on. I do see that Zach Showalter is coming up on that. So I will let you know, and let's check, I'm going to check on the score on this current match right now. Match goes to Liam with a score of 6-3. Match goes to Liam with Lowen. Ring 1? Mm-hmm. All right. I'm going to take a look at ring 1 here.
So it's Joe Tibbs and the furthest fencer I cannot see.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get a refresh on that so we can get a better idea.
Yeah.
Joe Tibbs and Mike Allen. Mike Allen of the Black Falcon School of Arms.
Black Falcon is also a Colorado club here in Colorado Springs. Friends
Is it
of the
really?
club.
Oh, it is. I knew that.
I was just saying.
It's like, wait, what?
Huh?
Beg pardon? What? You're in ring 2, right?
Yeah.
What's up? Let me give you a refresh here. This is accurate. This is accurate right here. So you got 1, 2.
Okay.
Okay, ring 1 is over. We're going to come back to ring 2 real quick. Ring 2 right now, just so you guys know, is the only active ring with fighters in it. All of the rings seem to have been paused momentarily. We are currently looking at a fight between William Welsh of Krieg School. He's wearing the green on the right, and then Cameron Lowe on the left from Atlanta. We will keep you guys updated as more rings get populated, but right now this is the only ring with an active fight going on in it. Ooh. I also want to shout out that William Welsh is wearing a kilt, which I have mad respect for. Hopefully it's giving him some thigh protection.
I was going to say, I don't think I have seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a tournament, other than the battle skirts.
No.
Both coming in there with strikes to the cross guards.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, there is another match going on in Ring 1, and it looks like it's between Brent Wang of Capital KDF and Mark Smead of San Luis Valley. We'll transition to that here. And because they're going to take a quick break in Ring 2, so let's transition to Ring 1 and see that fight going on. And that is Mark Smead on the left, and that is Brent Wang on the right. Ooh, that's a good hit. Thank you. Monica's just giving me a Reese's peanut butter cup, which is actually my favorite candy of all time.
Oh, hey, see, I knew that.
It's the best.
So it's the best.
Would you like one, Guy?
Not until I'm done.
Post
Okay.
pools? Post pool?
Yes. Yeah. Wait, you mean you don't want to throw up before your match? Totally understandable.
Okay, and it does look like Ring 3 is also up, and it looks like that is Julian Blundell from DHFA and Zach Showalter from Atlanta, so we are going to pop over there real quick to take a look. We'll just want to pop back over, we'll up here.
Oh my gosh, Julian is so fast.
Julian is very fast.
Julian is the one wearing the brown shorts?
Yeah, so Julian's on the left, Zach's on the right. Score is currently 1-0 in Zach's favor. We're just getting started here.
Julian comes from sport fencing, doesn't he? I believe?
If he does, then he looks like he does.
Okay. I think that's real. I think that's true. Oh. No quality on that.
Mm-mm. Shout out to Zach from Marlene. Marlene, we'll try to grab Zach after his pool wraps up for a quick chat and quick say hi, but only if I can flag him down. Score is currently 2-0 in Zach's favor. Ooh.
Fencers, Elam will reconvene starting at 2 p.m. Marlene Hurst will be giving her workshop here in a little bit in Ring 4.
Interesting little exchange there. If you guys didn't hear that, Marlene Hurst is going to be giving her coursework here. We're almost done with pools, and so we're stepping into elims after that. Looks like we're taking a quick break. So let's pop over. Let's see who else. Do you have a request for Will's match?
One of the things we introduced this year for our tournament, along with the fencing, the fact that we can provide a few classes and workshops. It's been a nice bonus for the fencers here participating this weekend. I love Annette helping judging.
I do too.
Because she says, off you go, fence. Oh, Oh, attempted mid-strike there by Julian, but a miss.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to stop him, though.
No, not at all.
All right, match is over there.
Looks like 7-1 to Zach, and then we're going to transition over to ring 2 here to watch.
Ring 2 is the currently the only ring active.
Correct.
That's why it's very quiet now.
Yep, and we have Liam Clark on the left and Jared Thompson on the right. Joyce, I did see your message. Will is not currently competing. Ring 4 is empty as it stands. In fact, Will is actually taking off some of his gear and taking a break. I can see him over in the corner. And I'm going to check the score real quick here.
Nice. Not counted.
It's currently 4-2 in Jared's favor.
Match to red.
Match to red. So that match went to Jared, it looks like, and now we're going to transition back over to ring 3. If my notes are correct, this looks to be Galen Cox and Daniel Pierce. Galen Cox of Krieg School and Daniel Pierce of Atlanta Historical Fencing Academy. I'm going to go take a look and just confirm.
Dennis is going to check out the score because his squinting method of checking out the score did not work out there. Thank you all for joining us today. It's a pleasure having you here on the chat. Hope you are all doing well today. What's the score, Dennis?
It is 1-1.
Okay.
Now it's 2-2. So we have 2 matches going on right now, guys. We have one in ring 3, and that is between, like I said, that is between Galen Cox of Krieg School and Daniel Pierce of Atlanta Historical Fencing Academy. We also just started another match on ring 2 between Guy Connolly and William Welsh. Guy Connolly of DHFA and William Welsh of Krieg School. So I'm going to try to transition between both of these fights here while we're going on, guys, but they are going on simultaneously. So we'll do... Ooh, good cut. Galen Cox. Galen Cox leads 4-2 on the ring you're looking at right now. And we're transitioning over just as they're taking a quick break, but as you can see, it is William Welsh on the right in the green, and Guy Connolly is just off frame, but he's in the maroon on the left.
And Thomas doing some dance moves.
And Thomas doing some dance moves. So let's come back over. So this looks like so it's currently 4-5 in Daniel's, or 5-4 in Daniel's favor. Oh, wow, wow, wow. 6-5, Galen's favor. Match goes to Galen. We're going to transition over here quickly to take a look at Guy and Will Welsh. Guy Connolly and William Welsh. Point went to Guy. I'm going to check the score on this right now.
Okay. Oh.
Match goes to Will from Krieg School. Sorry guys, I wish we could have got a little bit more of that. I do apologize. It looked like an intense match. I did get the privilege of fighting Will Welsh yesterday, and he is an incredibly solid fencer, very stoic. Of course, so is Guy. Guy is also a very solid fencer, and Guy has a dangerous ability to manipulate that sword. Guy's going to be joining us now temporarily.
In between breaths.
In between breaths, and we're going to transition.
This is the nearest chair.
Yes.
I like
chair.
y'all.
Drink some water, bud.
We're going to transition back over to ring 3. And in ring 3, we have Kevin Broff of Steel City Historical Fencing and Jeff Rogers of the Krieg School. I'm going to go check the score on this one. I believe it's 2-0, but I have not had the privilege of beating these two fencers yet, so I cannot quite determine who is who.
Alright, leg shot there from the blue fencer. I believe there was a double there.
Okay, I have confirmed that is Kevin on the left. So Kevin is currently up 4-1, and Jeff on the right in the black. Going for a quick break. Yeah.
Yes, please.
Guys, with us here is Melissa.
Hi.
Melissa has been a huge and essential component of putting this whole freaking thing together.
It's me, I'm huge.
Melissa's makeup is also looking wildly fierce today.
Yes.
You actually had a call out in the chat.
Oh, did I?
You did, yeah.
Oh, was it Emma?
It was Emma. Yeah,
you relayed that to me.
Yes, I did.
Hi, Emma. I love you.
Yes.
Thank you. I gotta get dolled up. Everybody only sees me sweaty with no makeup on, and it's like I
Right?
think I
That's
need
why I
everybody
did
to
that
know.
too, yeah.
I need everybody to know that I have a lot of black lipstick. So, what bout are we watching?
So currently we have just transitioned to take a look at the bout between, it looks to be Cameron Lowe from Atlanta
Yes.
and Michael Benz from Gentlemen's Dueling Society. Michael Benz is on the left and Cameron Lowe is on the right in the gray.
You know, it was so interesting. I was watching Cameron warm up and watching this match as well. I remarked that he looks so much like Brad. He fences so much like
We
Brad.
thought
He's got
he
that
was Brad.
Right.
We thought
He's
he
got the fox
was
and he's got
Brad.
the great
He's
jacket.
got the fox,
but he's got
but the way he
but the
moves.
style of how he moves.
Yes.
It's very. It's you know who it is. It's Keith.
Right.
It's Keith Cotter Riley,
That's-
and the AHFA School of Fencing is of a piece with that. But that low movement with those low
Yes.
that low flug. And that moving that tip around, that sneaky little snipe. Look at that.
Blame Mackenzie Ewing for that.
We can blame Mackenzie for that.
Sorry, I stuck my head in here again. For that low bullshit, that comes from Mackenzie.
You know, now that you say that, you're totally right. That is Mackenzie.
If anybody watching knows
We
Mackenzie
lo-
or has ever seen Mackenzie fight, you know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
we love you, Mackenzie. We're sorry you're not here.
It's not bullshit if it scores points.
Yeah.
So
That's
guys,
true.
we have transitioned back to ring 3.
You're not wrong,
On the
Melissa.
left is Julian Blundell, and on the right is Galen Cox. Julian Blundell is from DHFA. Galen Cox is from Krieg. And currently, Julian is up 1 point.
Heck yeah. Julian is actually one of our beginners, and he's been doing really amazing. He actually has a background in Japanese sword arts and kendo.
Oh, that's where it's from.
Yeah,
Okay.
so his footwork is fast and he is mobile. And I think a lot of the things have transitioned in ways that other people with kendo training sometimes don't always transition really well.
Right.
And he has been just inhuman in the DHFA betas that we have been doing.
Yes, I think he's like won all of them.
I don't think he's won all of them. I don't think he's competed on all of them, but I think he's placed, I think, in a lot of them.
He's definitely placed.
Real quick, while they're taking a break in ring 3, I'm going to transition to ring 2 because on the left we have William Welsh in the green in that fantastic kilt, and on the right we have Jared Thompson in the green pants. And it looks to be a pretty solid match going on here. Ring 3, they are still conversing. They are still taking a break. It looks like there's a bit of a gear malfunction. So Galen Cox's glove seems to be damaged, and so their judges are deliberating on what to do. But we'll focus on ring 2 right now. Again, William Welsh and Jared Thompson. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I did it again. I was looking at the delay feed, wasn't I?
Stop doing that,
I know,
Dennis.
I can't help it. I know. I got, you know how many monitors I got up here?
I know.
Interesting. Unclear action. No points awarded. Yep. 1 point to blue, 1 point to William Welsh. No score. Does work?
Thank you.
I'm sorry, this is the wrong one.
I think
This is current. You're up next. Oh, doubles. A couple of doubles here. We've seen a few doubles. Doubles. Quite a few doubles. Check in and make sure we're all okay. Timeout. Taking a quick breather. We're going to take a quick breather, and while we do that, we're going to transition back over to ring 3, where it is still Julian and Galen Cox. Galen Cox's glove is now fixed. Also, shout out to Galen Cox because he has the white tree from Gondor painted on his helm, I believe.
Oh, yes, he does. I just realized what that was. And I see in the chat we got a shout out. Thank you, Marlene, for saying thanks always for the hard work hosting the stream. You know, we're trying.
We're trying, guys.
We're trying.
And we really appreciate you.
Thank you for the love.
And yes, absolutely, Joyce. Power of the kilt, indeed. Okay, we're... So again, we have 2 fights going on simultaneously here. It looks like this match is over. And it looks like the match went to Galen Cox, so now we're going to transition back over to William Welsh and Jared Thompson. There have been quite a few doubles pulled here today. These both are, the first intention here is getting a lot of power. Ooh.
Like that.
Interesting move.
Yeah.
That was a great move by Will. Match goes to William Welsh.
Power to the kilt indeed.
Power to the kilt indeed. All right, we're going to transition back over to ring 3. And in ring 3, we are looking at Zach Showalter. And Katie Abb and Kevin Broff. I really apologize if I'm mispronouncing that. Kevin Broff from Steel City Historical Fencing. Let me refresh my link to make sure that is correct.
That is definitely Zach on the left.
That is definitely Zach on the left. I do recognize the socks.
again, how we recognize and identify our fencers.
Yeah, socks.
Buy your kit.
Socks, kit.
Yes.
Pro tip: if you want to be easily identified by the commentators, have a unique piece of clothing.
Yes.
Not unlike a kilt, or purple socks, or a unicorn mask.
Or the Tree of Gondor.
Mm-hmm. Or the Tree of Gondor. Exactly. So fight is currently 1-0 in Zach's favor. Just so you guys know, there is also another match going on in Ring 2, and that is between our very own Guy Connolly from DHFA and Michael Binns from Gentlemen's Dueling Society. I will try to keep you guys updated on both of these fights as we're going on at the same time. I'm going to go check. Ooh. We're going to transition over real quick to check out this fight here between Guy Connolly and Michael Binns.
What is going on
Interesting form.
Guy is like smiling because he's
Yeah.
like trying not to fall for it.
They're enjoying it. They're enjoying it. Yeah, this guy. See, he was doing this stuff yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah, there
was
you
he?
go.
Hey.
Yeah, good hand snipe. Good hand snipe.
That was well
So
executed.
a little bit of taunting from Binns, and Connolly didn't put up with it. Give him a hand snipe. And now the judge is actually telling Thomas, the director, is telling him not to do that.
Okay.
All right. We're going to transition back over, and we're going to take a look at Zach Showalter here for a little bit. Zach Showalter as well as Kevin Braw. Score is currently 2-0 in Zach's favor. This is a more even-paced fight than the other fight, I would say. I think it feels a little more. There's a little more intuition going on, a little more reading the fight. There's patience here.
That's always a very interesting balance to play around with, right?
I agree.
Like when to be patient
I agree.
versus when to just rush in and
Yep.
take advantage
Yep.
of the vor. So I'm still trying to figure out that balance.
I think fencers will spend their entire life trying to figure out that
That's true.
balance.
That
Honestly,
is
I think that's an
very
ongoing
true.
thing.
It also depends on how much caffeine I have
Also a
ingested
very valid thing. Yeah. Ooh.
that day.
A couple of Viper quick movements. That looked like a thrust directly to the chest from Zach. 4-2, Zach in Zach's favor. We are pulling into a timeout, by the way, in the other ring, in Ring 2. We're taking a quick break as Michael Binns and Guy Connolly consult with their coaches. So the score is now 5-2 in Zach's favor in Ring 3. I'm going to check the score here real quick.
Okay. For Ring 3?
Yeah. Or Ring 2.
Oh, Ring 2.
Okay, so in Ring 3, it is currently a score of 5-1 in Zach's favor. In Ring 2, the current match between... Oh, that's match. Zach takes the match in Ring 3, so we're going to quickly transition over to Ring 2 here. Again, that is Guy Connolly and Michael Binns. The match is currently in Michael Binns' favor with a score of 4-1.
Oh. Attempted Unterhau there. Oh, watch power.
Watch power.
Watch that
Watch
power. Okay, power is getting a little
Double.
heightened.
Yeah, we'll see if power gets called on this one. These two are coming at it pretty hard.
They have been going for a while.
They have
as
been going
well
for a while.
Too.
Yeah.
Okay.
doubles. So here we go. Final exchange, and the match does go to Michael Pence. Okay, we're going to transition back to ring 3 again. And we should have Jeff Rogers from the Krieg School and Daniel Pierce from the Atlanta Historical Fencing Academy. Just making sure that is correct. That is correct. Second guessing myself here.
All right, we have only 2 rings left.
So only 2
active,
rings.
So
Only 2 active rings left, but they are simultaneous.
yes, they are simultaneous, unfortunately. So.
In the other ring, it is also an interesting matchup. It is Liam Clark from Lonan and Cameron Lowe from Atlanta Historical
You know what's
Fencing
really
Academy.
funny? We were talking about how Cameron, in his full fencing kit, kind of looks like Brad.
Yep.
So you just now, when he had his mask lifted, he actually does kind of
He does
look
kind of look
like
like Brad. He does straight up kind of look like Brad. Yeah. Score is currently tied in ring 3.
How you doing, Guy? That was an interesting
match.
That was a tense one.
That was a tense
Yes,
one.
it was. The
My opponent-
power got a little.
We were wondering if they were going to call it. So
towards the
guys,
end.
Guy Connolly is back with us after his last bout.
I
which
thought
was
I
a very
smelled smoke
intense
when he
bout.
hit my mask.
Dude, it looked intense.
Oh.
It
For
looks,
real?
I mean,
It might have been the rubber on his tip.
Okay.
Friction against my mask.
Mhm.
Now that I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
But we were getting a little heated there.
Yeah,
I could
towards
tell.
the
It was
end.
frustrating because he's a really smart fencer.
Yeah.
Was really trying to bait me with a lot of things, some
Yes.
of which I fell for.
Yeah.
And I was giving him as hard of a time as I could, but he just he had me.
You made him work for it.
Yeah, you did make
I
it
did,
work for
and that's
it.
honestly all I need to feel happy.
Yeah.
Can you check ring 2? Thank you. Okay.
So guys, at ring 3 currently it is 4-2. And I believe that is in Jeff Rogers on the left, so that should be in Jeff Rogers' favor. Yes, 4-2. Jeff Rogers' favor.
No call there.
I don't know if you guys can hear Thomas swearing excessively, just out of range of the mic.
But it's
but he's currently conferring with his judge and giving him his pointers. A lot of language in there. Do love to see it though.
It was a little humorous.
Far rather than see a passionate coach. All right, we're gonna we're trying to transition over. We're taking a break, so we're now looking at Liam Clark on the right and Cameron Lowe on the left.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh.
So we have 2 tall fencers,
Yep.
both doing high strikes.
Yep.
Cameron trying to take the advantage here.
Oh, he took it.
And
Yeah, 1
then
point blue.
he-
Match goes to
All
Cameron.
right.
Match goes to Cameron. We'll transition back over now to take a look at.
These 2 rings are keeping us busy.
I know, they really are. So that was. This is Jeff Rogers and Daniel Pierce, and it looks like. This might be match points. Right now, it looks like Daniel Pierce is in the lead. Excuse me, it's not match point, but the score is 5-4 in Daniel's favor.
first match.
Match goes to Daniels. Transition back over to ring 2. In ring 2, we currently have it's a fight between Michael Binns on the right in the black and Jared Thompson on the left. Jared Thompson from AHFA, Michael Binns from Gentlemen's Dueling Society. I've noticed that a lot of the fencers from, we talked about this yesterday, but a lot of the fencers from AHFA like to start in high bomb talk.
Yes,
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah. I was talking with a couple of them, and they said
Yes.
it's a big thing. I was talking to Melissa from AHFA,
Yeah.
and she was saying how it's a big thing at their school. They
Okay.
do it frequently.
Any reasoning behind that?
I didn't get that much, or if I did, I forgot.
Okay.
I'm terribly
That's
sorry.
fair.
But,
I mean, you had a
thing-
busy day
I had a busy day yesterday. I think the thing that's interesting is there's a lot of places to go from there.
Yes, that is true.
Michael Ben's doing the trickery again that guy was telling us about. Getting doubles though. One point to Jared Thompson. One point to Michael Benz. Foam tag for the win is right. Failure to withdraw from red, no score. We're going to do a timeout real quick here, so let's transition over to ring 3. In ring 3, we're currently looking at Galen Cox and Zach Showalter. Zach Showalter is on the right. Galen Cox of Krieg School is on the left.
Aaron
Score's
back
currently
here again.
5-0.
Make a
Aaron's back
comment.
here.
Make a comment on that fight. Galen's good. Galen's been training for quite a while. But Zach Showalter, he's, at least in my mind, one of the favored in this tournament. I met him years and years ago, and he's been climbing that rating ever since. Consistency, climbing and climbing. And you can see in this match the amount of work he's put in over the years. It's just astounding. It's always fun to see, strong dedication really pay off.
I agree.
Yeah. And I believe you're absolutely right, because that might be match is currently 6-0 in Zach's favor. Or excuse me, now 5-1 in Zach's favor. And Zach takes the match.
Is it this one?
Here, we'll transition back. No, you're good. We're going to transition back over to once again. This is Michael Benz on the right, and this is Jared Thompson on the left. Jared Thompson from Atlanta, Michael Benz from Gentlemen's Dueling Society. Tied 4-4 currently.
Thank you, Guy, for
Thank you,
that
Guy,
update.
for letting us know. Sudden death in ring 2. Between Michael Benz on the right, Jared Thompson on the left.
First point on the board takes it.
Yep.
And let's see how they call that. That was good.
Nice.
Match
Point
blue.
to blue.
Match goes to Jared Thompson. We're going to transition back over to ring 3.
Keeping us busy.
And we're going to believe we're currently looking at Daniel Pierce and Kevin Broth. Daniel Pierce on the left, Kevin Broth on the right. Bit of intensity there. Gotta listen for when the director says call. Score is currently 2-1 in Daniel's favor. Currently in timeout, but we're also in timeout in our other ring. So I am going to transition over those so you guys can see Thomas's directorial dance.
Yes.
So in this ring, we are currently looking at a matchup between Guy Connolly on the right and Cameron Lowe on the left.
Also known as Brad Smith's doppelganger.
Brad Smith's doppelganger. Although for the folks in Atlanta, I would imagine that Brad Smith looks like Cameron Lowe's doppelganger. So.
Oh, there you
I
go.
believe it's pronounced Atalanta.
Atlanta.
No, we killed that.
He was fencing when we killed it, though.
That's true. That's okay. You get that one. Oh.
Wow, match goes to Cameron Lowe. Let's transition back over to ring 3. Currently 4-2, but now it looks like it is in Kevin's favor.
Just want to let you all know I put my hand on a bruise I acquired yesterday, and didn't realize. Yeah, it's tender. It's fine.
It's tender.
It's
You
small.
good? You all right?
Yeah, it's good. It's fine.
Guy is back with us. Guy, how did it feel going up against Cameron Lowe?
Oh man, he shut me out.
We also nicknamed him Brad
Smith's doppelganger.
Yeah.
I think it's, yeah.
That is aptly named. For those of y'all in the audience who don't know, Brad Smith is very good at getting you right where he's going to get you.
And Cameron did.
Tightly controlled.
Yeah.
Cameron's really good with setting up those thrusts and not letting your blade refuse it. That was really throwing me for a loop. I really got to respect it.
Match is still 4-2 in Kevin's favor.
I have to say that's the one thing about fencing, right? Even though you lose, you still can learn a lot from a match.
Oh, absolutely.
Match goes to Kevin. We're going to transition over to see William Welsh and Liam. What's Liam's last name?
Liam Clark.
Liam Clark, thank you very much. William Welsh on the right in the kilt. Liam Clark on the left in the maroon jacket.
Oh.
This is a very interesting fight to watch for me because after having fenced both Liam and William, I've fenced Liam quite a few times over the years, but William's got this slow, steady approach.
He does.
Yes, he does.
And he's very patient, whereas Liam's very mobile.
Yep.
You know, he's always moving.
Yep.
Very twisty with his blade.
Very twisty.
Very twisty.
For lack of a better technical term, but it describes it well.
But yeah, so two very different styles of fencing coming up against each other.
2 point goes to Liam. Taking a quick timeout. We're going to use that to transition over. I see we have in ring 3. I see we have Jeff Rogers on the left from the Krieg School and Julian Blundell from the Denver Historical Fencing Academy on the right. Timeout is still going on in ring 2.
Action starting up again on ring 2. And Liam takes the match on ring 2.
Real quick, Liam takes the match on ring 2. It was an interesting fight to see. Let's transition back over to see these gentlemen fight. So again, Jeff Rogers on the left, Julian Blundell on the right. Currently, Jeff is in the lead with 2-1.
I see Emma with our coffee.
No way.
Hi.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Guys,
you so
Emma's
much.
here and she's brought us coffee. Thank you so much.
Yay!
Walking into Starbucks with a sword was a new experience.
I bet it was.
Yeah, not done.
Yeah, so Emma had to walk into the Starbucks with her sword, and I bet that was very interesting. Match is still 2-1
Did you get
Jeff's
some
favor.
interesting looks, Emma?
Well, they were just like, what are you doing?
She just got here.
So your stuff.
Ooh.
Leaving us already? Or just getting
Oh, no, I just
Tied right now, 2-2.
How's your day going, Emma?
Julian Blundell.
rated some shitty papers. Could be better.
Now 3-2, Jeff Rogers still ahead.
I got my shit. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm outclassed. I know I am.
I lost.
But you had fun?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
I won one, and I did
Pass
this
mine.
so.
Yes.
I lost more than I won, but I'm still happy with how I've been doing.
Right. This over in the gear tray. How do we set those skills?
On smooth comp ahead of time.
I haven't won skills.
Whoa.
I
All right.
looked down for a second, so I completely missed that.
Julian's passing step kind of lost a little bit of control, but he's good. Everyone's good. Everyone's maintaining control. Julian pulls ahead now with score 4-3 for Julian's favor.
So lost footing there? Or?
Just like a little bit. I just heard her net kind of call out, and I looked up to see Julian stumble a little bit. I was drinking my coffee.
So as you can probably tell at home, these floors are basketball flooring. I didn't have too much of a problem with my footwork in terms of sliding.
No, I did. I was surprised. I
Yeah.
thought I would actually.
Yeah.
That's match. That's match.
That's match.
6-3.
Julian's favor.
Awesome.
Okay, guys, that does it.
Oh my goodness.
Right? Does that do it?
I think that does it.
Hang on, let's check the ring. Let's check
Let's
smooth
make
comp
sure.
again to triple check and make sure we're not moving into E. Nope, I lied. Atlanta,
We
focus
lied.
up. Focus up.
So we have Zach.
Next up, guys, we've got Zach Showalter on the left against Daniel Pierce from Atlanta Historical Fencing Academy. So again, Zach Showalter from Richmond KDF, Daniel Pierce from why can't I say that? AHFA. I'm excited to see these two fight. There's that bomb tog.
Careful of stepping out of bounds.
I was gonna say I know we're far away from them, but I'm kind of feeling the power already.
Yeah.
2 to Daniel. Daniel pulls ahead, 2-0.
Sorry, I misspoke about that. That is Zach is in the lead with 2-0.
Daniel is attempting to come in really strong in the bore.
My friends have been texting me, and they are wishing they could argue with the refs.
Oh.
But that's because they're extremely biased, not because they actually know what they're talking about. No, the judges are doing incredible today.
I had to be professional. Yeah, judges are doing. Yeah.
And we want to thank all of our judges.
We do want to
here.
thank all of our judges and directors. We do
Judging
wanna thank all of our
is
judges and
hard.
It is hard. It is
If you're an active fencer, if you have the opportunity to judge a match, do it. It is harder than you think.
Yeah.
It is mentally exhausting, but mad respects for the directors and judges.
Yeah.
Have y'all updated people on when ELIM starts?
When do we? Sorry, I've been so busy watching the pools.
That is all right. So ELIMs are going to start at about 2 o'clock Mountain Standard Time.
2 o'clock
Actually,
Mountain
Mountain Daylight Time. Technically, we go to Standard Time Tomorrow?
Oh, thank you
Monday?
for the reminder.
Good Lord, do we?
Yes.
Sometime within the next 2 days.
But only for this last year.
Well, I think there's a vote going on right now
Yes.
to get rid of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, did it pass?
I think it did pass.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Are we gonna stay sprung forward or
I
falling
don't
back?
know.
I
I've
want to
lost
stay
track.
sprung forward so it's lighter later.
Yeah.
Match goes to Zach Showalter.
Nice job.
Nice job, Zach.
Great match.
Great match indeed.
I need to do that
Did you
too.
broadcast our stuff?
No, we're supposed to do this live? I haven't been live all morning.
Oh, God.
We're giving Liam a hard time.
Liam, we did get that last one though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a great match, man.
Liam was asking if we were watching his matches, and we're like, "Oh, we were supposed to do that? My bad." Did you know that?
I didn't know that. I had no idea.
Oopsies.
Okay, up next is Galen Cox and Jeff Rogers in the same ring.
All right, so now we are down to one ring, ring 3.
Ring 3 is the last ring left.
And thank you at home for your patience during our flip-flop back and forth between rings 2 and 3. And now we are down to ring 3, active here. Who do we have?
We have Galen Cox and Jeff Rogers.
Okay. Not sure if there was a quality to that. I don't have the same squinting skills as Dennis does for leaning into our monitors here and looking at the score that way. You left your copy. Thank you, Emma. So Emma is commenting that everyone here is wearing beautiful makeup today. You don't understand. This is like our fencing friends only like see us in fencing gear all the time. So this is our time to show off now. You know. Yes, exactly. Sweats and leggings. Yes.
So that is Galen Cox on the left. And score is currently 5-1 in his favor. 5-1 in Galen's favor. Galen from Krieg. And Jeff Rogers from Krieg. Oh, you do?
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Oh, Allie Bloom, thank you for coming in clutch. Senate said yes on permanent daylight savings time in Colorado, but the House has yet to decide. So, what a shock. Yeah, business as usual indeed. Okay, anyway, sorry. Sorry, guys, I had to check the chat and update you on that really quick.
Update on the question about if we're going to do daylight savings or not.
I just said that.
Allie beat you to it.
Just come on, Allie.
Allie texted me and clearly told the chat as well.
Thank you, Allie.
She's on top of it.
Yes, but you missed Dennis's comment when
Which
he
was?
had said, but the House has yet to decide. He's like, of course.
Okay, I'm going to go
Anyways.
hunt down a burrito.
Go get a burrito,
Yeah,
man.
go eat.
Okay, up next is Kevin Bra from Steel City Historical Fencing and Julian Blundell from Denver Historical Fencing Academy. Kevin is on the left, Julian is on the right. Ring 3, the final ring for the pools of the Open Longsword tournament. This is Dennis and Monica. We're not at all tired. No, we're not. We got our coffee.
And I'm still tired.
I know. My the balls of my feet are sore from bouncing on my toes so much yesterday. So whenever I have to go run and go check the scoreboard, I'm just like, ow,
Ow. Yes. But despite our pain, we are here for you today. Thank you for joining us.
100%.
Oh, while we're taking this break, we have not done this yet today. and I know we have a card on this. While Dennis attempts to find it, I wanted to give a shout out. Thank you so much for our sponsors for this tournament. They have provided the prizes for the winners today. And you did find the card. Look at you.
Yeah. So real quick. Oh wait, so they're going right now. We'll come back to that afterwards. But I do want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Castile and Oxen Plow.
Castile Armory provided they provided the sabers that we used during our tournament this weekend. And Oxen Plow, they make HEMA-themed rash guards and leggings.
Super cool.
Yeah, really cool stuff. I'm quite the shopper, so.
I have become one since I started doing it.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of a thing.
Yeah. It is.
And also Purple Heart Armory.
Purple Heart Armory, who's here today?
Yes, who is here all weekend? And thank you. That reminds me, I had my sights on a few books that I wanted to get.
Score is currently 4-2. That is 4-2 in Kevin's favor. Kevin on the left, Julian on the right.
Okay. Julian tried to go around the blade there.
I saw that.
And there was an afterblow.
Ooh, coming in.
Julian attempting the thrust there.
Yep. But Kevin kept him out. Match goes to Kevin.
Strong effort from Julian.
Strong effort from Julian, though. Again, Julian is a relatively new fencer.
Yes.
So, yeah.
But now that Melissa clarified for us that he does come from a kendo.
He does have a kendo background.
As soon as she said that,
it does make sense. Well, and looking at how he
right?
carries the blade
Yes.
does make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Kate, in answer to your question about when are the steel, saber, final, and bronze matches happening, that is a wonderful question. I know that we are going to, in theory, take some kind of lunch break here. We're going to have a course that's going to be taught, and then we will confer with the people who are hosting the entire thing. I will keep you posted because I'm actually involved in those finals, so I need to go step away for that. So we will keep you guys posted as to what time the final matches are going on. Now, however, in ring 3, we have, it looks like, Jeff Rogers on the left from the Krieg School and Zach Showalter on the right from Richmond KDF. Zach is currently leading by 2-0. Hey Guy, do we have any update on times for finals?
No.
We have a couple questions about this guy.
I know that.
So after, so guys, we still have to get through elims for open longsword, and once we get through elims, how I imagine it's going to go is they're going to want to backtrack in the order of which the competitions were. So we'll see beginner finals, we'll see steel saber, we'll see Malpen finals, and then we will transition into open longsword finals.
Yeah, so it looks like I'm just gonna run and go get food. Thanks.
Sky, the score, by the way, is currently 4-0 in Zach's favor.
So yeah, if things go according to schedule, I'm imagining we're going to get beginner's longsword
after elims.
Yeah.
Open longsword.
Trying to see if I can figure out what time that'll be. All these ETAs keep changing on the platform, so it's not the easiest to track.
Sorry, 1 second. I want to see.
Okay, now I'm actually going to go get food.
Yeah, go get food.
Kind of backtracking real quick while there's a break in play here.
Marlene's class about body movement will be starting now.
When you were talking about the format for finals, a couple years ago, how we did it, we did all the bronze matches
okay.
for all the disciplines, and then we switched.
Gotcha.
to,
Okay. So currently we have Julian Blundell on the left and Daniel Pierce on the right. Daniel Pierce from Atlanta, Julian from Denver. And the score is zip all across. And on the off chance, if any of you guys are here, Marlene Hurst's course on body mechanics and body movement, body reading, something. It has to do with body mechanics and anatomy and understanding it. And guys, I think this is a really fantastic class for fencers.
Body fluency through movement.
Body fluency through movement, guys. It's something that is becoming increasingly more important in the fitness sector.
Yes.
Is just understanding, body comprehension.
Yes, please. I will say, so when I'm not fencing, I am a physical therapist assistant.
Oh.
So how the body moves, you only have one body. If you make a compensation for an injury, the pain is going to go in another place, right? So then you're compensating for one injury, but then you're putting more damage on another part of the body. So just being aware of where you are in space is really important. You only get one.
You only get one. Treat it. It's like, I always like the analogy. This is perhaps a poor analogy. By the way, score is 5-1 in Daniel's favor. I always like the analogy of like your body is like you have to treat it like, what if you could only buy one car for your entire life? Wouldn't you take it to the mechanic all the time? Wouldn't you constantly give it oil changes?
There you go. That's a great analogy. I like that.
I have a question for you, actually. So we were talking about this last night after day one of competitions. If you are competing again the following day, which is better for sore muscles, an ice bath or a heat bath?
Ice.
Well, guys, I voted wrong, and I'm going to pay for it today.
I will ask you, why did you think heat?
So I thought heat because I thought it would increase blood flow.
Heat does do that.
Okay.
However, especially after rigorous activity like what we've been doing, muscles are swelling to help, right? Because that blood is flowing.
Gotcha.
So ice will help reduce inflammation.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Score 7-1. Score goes to Daniel. Match goes to Daniel.
There are some folks who will do a combination. So they'll first do ice.
Yeah.
And then follow up with heat.
Gotcha. So I will say I did ice down, but like with ice packs, but then I just did a hot bath.
Okay.
Yeah, but I iced down, like I like to ice down thigh muscles.
Yes.
Because they're so thick.
Yes.
And I feel like in HEMA they get worked particularly hard.
Yes, they do.
And then after that it was an Epsom salt bath, which
Epsom salt baths are the
I like them.
They're great.
I love them. Yeah. Okay, guys, this next match, which I believe after this will take us into elims. This will be the final match of pools. This is the final one. So this is Kevin Broff and Galen Cox. Kevin Broff from Steel City Historical Fencing. Almost said Street City. Kevin Broff from Steel City Historical Fencing on the left. And the white, and Galen Cox from Krieg School, Denver.
Could you hand me my eyeglass case, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
I have Warby Parker as well.
as you guys can see, it looks like we're getting a little bit of sunshine coming through.
Thankfully, we're past the point, though.
Where it's going to shine right in?
Yeah.
That is correct.
And specifically, shine right into the judges' eyes.
That is also correct. That was a big problem yesterday. So
Yes.
judges are deliberating right now, but it looks like the match is currently set at 4-0 with Galen's favor.
Ring. Yeah, this is the last one before we break.
Hopefully it's a banger.
Again, shout out to Galen, who has the white tree of Gondor.
Just gonna check that chat.
Oh, yeah. Brief timeout. You can see a lot of the fencers have started to have their lunch. They've started to kind of get back into things, like warming back up, getting in frame of camera.
And after this last match, we're probably going to take
We're
a
going to
small
have a
break.
small break. That's right.
So we can eat.
So we can eat.
Current score?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Score looks like we're looking at 5-4, still in Kevin's favor. Kevin on the left. It is now tied 5-5. Aaron's back with us, guys. His final bout of the pools of open longsword. Aaron, do you have any experience with these fencers?
No, I do not.
Nor do either of us, but it's interesting to watch them work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, match goes to Kevin Brough from Steel.
And I do appreciate
City.
you guys being okay with me popping in and out.
Yeah.
As I am.
Of course.
Technically, this is my volunteer activity.
There you go.
So being here on the live stream is how I get access to the staff snack table.
Volunteer fulfilled. Well, guys, that is going to do it for us for pools.
Thank
I think
you
we're going to go eat some lunch.
Yeah, thank you for joining us this morning. We will be back in a little bit.
Yeah, I believe. When did they say that elims were going to start? I know we have a class going on.
After
No earlier than 2 o'clock.
No earlier than 2 o'clock. So, guys.
Mountain time.
Yeah, Mountain Standard Time. We will check back in with us around 2 p.m. And we should have the matches up and running then. In the meantime.
See you in a little bit.
See you in a little bit. I'm going to go get some food. And then I guess we can do this one, can't we? All right. Hey guys, we are back. We are moments away from getting into open longsword elims. Guy Connolly is participating in the elims, but he does have a couple of announcements on the process and how things are going to go down.
Yes. So, I am going to drop a link into chat right now, and this is going to take you to the bracket for open longsword elims. And Smooth Comp is going to tell you things are going to take place in certain rings, and that is not going to be accurate. We apologize for that. Instead, what's going to happen is we are going to go straight through the list, top to bottom, then left to right. So everybody in this first round, the 32nd,
the 32th,
the 32th finals.
Yeah.
We're gonna go through that entire list, top to bottom, and then move on to the 16th finals, down top to bottom, then to the 8th, quarter, etc. And it looks like this screen has actually updated, so it looks like everything's happening on ring 1, which is it isn't.
It isn't. It is not.
So keep track of the bracket. We will try to keep y'all as updated as possible, flipping the camera between each ring.
Yes.
And we're going to have a blast.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Thanks,
And
Marlene. Welcome back.
Thank you, Marlene. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, and like I was saying, this is, despite what the link in the chat that he just posted says, this is going to be going out for all, we're going to see the 32nd 32nd finals in all 4 rings. We're going to try to transition through all the rings as much as we can, but again, all 4 rings here at CU Denver Wellness Center are going to be firing off, so there will be some overlap. We apologize for that in advance. We will be trying to do our best to update everyone on the scores as they so happen, and keep everyone in the loop. And I do believe once we get to semifinals, that's when we'll pause and we'll open up the remaining finals for all the remaining cups.
I believe so.
Yeah.
We can check the schedule, see how things are looking as far as what's going to happen first. I do believe, if the list I'm looking at is correct, we're going to finish up elims here, move on to Steel Saber, then the Mopin Cup, then Open Longsword, then Beginner. I wouldn't be surprised if that order changed.
I would be surprised if that order didn't change.
Because my first bet would be that we finish up with Open Longsword
finals. I would agree with that.
And give the guys doing the finals
some chance to breathe.
Rest.
Yeah. These fences have been, Guy included, have been fighting all freaking day. Guy's been fighting and streaming and running around. So yeah, I believe that they're going to transition it out. So we're going to finish up 32th. We're going to finish up the finals from the cups yesterday, and then we'll move into finals for the open longsword.
For the fun of it,
secondeth. Tooth.
How do I make this not a yes or no?
I don't know.
I'm so confused.
You guys have done very well on the live stream, by the way.
Thank you.
Adventures Media from chat yesterday.
Oh, awesome.
Cool.
Oh, hey,
Nice.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for commenting yesterday.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, we appreciate you.
And if you ever need equipment, let me know because I've got extra equipment.
That is very good to know.
Yeah.
Because this was slapdash.
I do 24-hour charity streams at least once a year, so I have enough capabilities to double this.
That is
awesome.
Amazing to know.
Including wireless mics. So if you guys ever want to go wirelessly and mic up a judge,
you are giving words to my dreams. So yeah, I would love to.
I can help make that happen.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Man.
And
really appreciate
use,
it.
Adventures Media.
Adventures Media. Got it.
You know Margaret?
Yes.
That's my mom.
Got it.
Okay,
Right,
good to know.
Anytime you need anything, just ask her and it will happen.
duly
Perfect.
noted.
All right.
Thank you so
you.
much.
Thank you. Really appreciate
Yeah, it's
it.
great to
Thanks,
meet you.
guys. Yeah. Thanks for showing up too. Yeah.
Just got visited by a family member of one of our DHFA members who has very kindly offered to help us run possibly next year's stream with possibly an upgraded setup. So
more on that.
More on that next year.
Yeah. TBD. TBD. Yeah. Nice. And Monica's coming back, and it looks like she went to go see Purple Hearts.
Yes, I got the last copy. Hi, all. Thank you for rejoining us.
Yeah. So Monica, tell us what you got.
I got the Gladiatorial Medieval Armored Combat.
Nice, nice.
Cool.
You know, I need to actually start buying textbooks.
Yeah, I have done so little reading. I've mostly, everything I've learned has been in the club
or on YouTube.
Yeah.
Regrettable.
I am also such a huge bibliophile, so I think it's hard for me to read on electronic devices.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
I am keeping paper in business.
Yeah.
So.
I'm.
And
That's right, yeah.
I also when I read, I can't just read. I need to mark things, make notes, do all that stuff.
Yeah, no.
Put in comments that nobody asked me for. I put my opinions and.
You took all those annotation requirements in class very seriously.
Yes.
That's very true.
Exactly.
My note taking was absolutely atrocious. So props to you on that. So it looks like we're talking right now. Jason is talking with directors and judges.
Oh, looks like my husband got recruited for judging.
Yes, Sean Harris.
We can give y'all a peek over by Ring 2 where the judges and directors
Meetings
are
going on.
Yep, so you can
having
kind of
their
see
meeting.
on that
Yep.
right corner there, part of the huddle. We want to make sure everybody understands the rules here, so it does take a few minutes to explain.
Talk through the process.
Yep. It's best to get clarification before we begin, and then all of a sudden you have that question of, wait, I thought X? No.
And so
it was Y.
As they're doing that, so Guy is competing
Yes,
in
indeed.
the Open Longsword Elims. Guy, do you know who you are going against? So we have a gander.
I can find out quite quickly if I click on the wrong right. Oops. What?
Yeah.
So let's see.
Let's see. I'm going to be coming up against Benjamin Eikrig. I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, that was the
I'm gonna
last
dare
name
to
that
guess.
we were.
I was afraid to.
We were
to
not
ask
sure
for.
how
We took a stab in the dark. Yep.
How's he been doing so far?
Let's take a look.
Statistics? Is that going to tell us anything?
Let's see. You do that, and we have a small trash pile of our food wrappers.
Yeah, I put it on your side of the desk.
Oh, yeah, I noticed that. Thank you.
It was definitely all my trash, but I put it on Monica's side of the desk.
Thank you, Emma.
Thank you, Emma.
Emma, I have one more for you.
Hardcore shout out to Emma. She came
She
in
is
coffee.
taking care of us. Coffee,
She's
cleaning
gonna
up
be-
the trash.
She's also going to be reading your guys' questions in the chat where we can't.
Our first bout.
Let's see here.
Charles Bryant versus Brett Wang. Woody Reel versus Max Ruda.
I don't know who that is.
All right. We are going to begin this afternoon of Longsword.
MCHO is not fighting Abraham. That was done. Lacey Epps versus Matthew Thompson. Ashley Hearn versus Michael Vinci. Cass Ruffler, your name is not cut off, versus Aaron Carduda. Benjamin Avery versus Guy Connolly. Go ahead and meet me here in Finland.
I have been called up, folks.
And there
All
Guy
right, good
goes.
luck,
Everyone
Guy.
wish him luck.
And we did hear, Jason did say acreage, so
Acreage.
Yes.
Okay.
Acreage or acreage?
Way off on that one for my half. I'll tell you.
That's all right. We tried. It's kind of funny when I was purchasing my book. We have a EMT on site for today, and she was sitting next to Bryant from Purple Heart Armory, and I told her thank you for being here today. Oh, you're welcome. I said, yeah, so it's going to be eliminations. You might be busy, and she just looked horrified. Apparently, I'm like the 10th person who has said this to her, and so she's like, what is going to happen?
Nothing too terrible.
Nothing too terrible. We just explained to her that the stakes are higher.
Yeah, stakes are higher, so the competition is going to be a little more fierce.
Yeah, the intensity might be a little elevated.
Yep.
But again, our judges have been doing a really fantastic job at keeping the power levels at bay so no one gets hurt.
That's right.
Because
absolutely right.
sure, we want to win, but we want to be safe still doing it.
Also true. So I'm going to give you guys a look here. We're going to transition to Ring 4 camera, where you can see Melissa of DHFA is leading the charge in a pre-elims chat. We're talking about rules. We're talking about good sportsmanship. And looks like we are moments away from getting started.
Pass my water bottle and somehow I put my drinks furthest away from me and my coffee like so.
Shout out to the judges from Marlene. Thank you, Marlene. The judges have absolutely been killing it. Yeah, it's been awesome to see them. We have a lot of veteran directors returning, but we also have some new judges who have gone through training for it. But you gotta love to see everyone's putting in the effort. And that's great. Sean just dropped by. Not going to make him be on camera, but I am going to give him a shout out for getting us lunch.
Yes,
thank you, Sean,
so
for getting
much.
us lunch.
Thank you for lunch. And we do want to apologize. I do know that we said we were going to return at 2. And
we put up a sign, let them know.
Oh,
so yeah. So we did. We did let them know.
They are on top of it.
Yeah,
let me tell you.
Well, Guy did it because of course he did. Yeah.
Thanks, Guy.
I was busy eating. So it looks like our first 4 matches are going to be Charles Bryan against Brent Wang, Woody Riel against Max Saruta, Julian Blundell against Ian Lowry, and then I believe Zach Showalter against Abraham, but Jason made mention that fight was no longer happening, so we might be skipping ahead to the bout between Lacey Eck and
Matthew Thompson?
Matthew Thompson.
Okay. That might be the case that, with the amount of bouts we're having, injuries happen, right?
Injuries happen, especially in pools, especially for an open longsword tournament. It is entirely possible.
The other thing that we encountered, not too much, but it's still something to consider, here in Denver, we are at 5280. You'll see that number in a lot of our businesses in the area, and what that is the elevation.
That's the elevation.
So altitude is a thing, as is altitude sickness.
Yep.
It is real.
Yep.
And we do have a number of fencers traveling this weekend from the East Coast, some of them just arriving the night before, 2 nights before. You have to give yourself some time to acclimate to the altitude. It's variable. It doesn't mean you'll get it automatically if you're coming from sea level. It doesn't matter how young or old or what type of fitness level you're at. It can just get you.
That's right. Yeah. And honestly, I think for as short of the amount of time as a lot of our fencers from out of town are in here, it's just a matter of minimizing damage.
Yes.
And maximizing potential. And so,
to the ball back. You have 60 seconds to get to the ball back.
So, obviously, to all of our fencers who have traveled out here to the Mile High City, massive props to you guys. It is not easy fighting at this elevation. Oh, and we have our first bout going on in Ring 3. Thank you.
Let's transition to that right now. And the camera is frozen. 1 second while we try to fix that here. I'm going to, in the meantime, transition to the Ring 4 camera because you guys can at least get a glimpse at the bout in the background. I'm so sorry about that. We're going to try to get that camera back up. This fight is currently between Woody Riel of Creek School Denver and Max Saruda of the Central Iowa Historical Fencing District. I'll be right back. I'm going to see if I can't fix that camera.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Emma, could you repeat the score for us? The camera is frozen, so...
So, unfortunately, it's frozen, but we are 2-1 Red's favor on 3 right now.
Okay. And that is the match on Ring 3.
We currently have no other active matches, so we're working to get that camera right back up for you guys.
All right. Cool. We are unfrozen. Can you let Dennis know we're good?
Okay, and the score.
Report to the bullpen. Drake Stevens, Kevin Davis, Yu Hang Liu, Lucas Molina, Steph Fulkerson, Mark Smee.
What is it?
Trevor Jones.
Okay, so in Ring 3, we're looking at 3-1 right now, and it looks like
Ring 4 is up on.
Woody in the lead, and then Ring 4, we currently have Julian Blundell and Ian Lowry from AHFA. That is the fight that is on camera right now, and that is currently tied to all. Maggie stepping by telling us again to drink water. Appreciate it, Maggie. Hopefully all our fences are doing the same. Point to blue on that one. Currently 4-3, always favor. It was a double. We also just got an update on the bout between Woody Riel and Max Saruda. It is currently 4-1 with Woody in the lead. Meanwhile, in Ring 4, looks like Julian has just pulled ahead. Ooh, that looked like a good strike.
Yes.
Currently 5-4 with Ian Lowry in the lead. Oh, Julian pulls ahead, leading 6-5.
Wow.
Tight match here.
And these are elims, so we are going to 10 points.
That is true. Thank you for the reminder. That's a great reminder.
Yes.
I always forget that.
Don't forget it when you're fencing tonight. You gotta.
I will do my best.
You have to keep your endurance
I will do my
in
best
check.
to remember that
yeah.
one.
All right, so we are back in business, and we have 4 active rings.
Four active rings going on. That is true. So the 4 active rings that we are looking at, the one you guys are currently seeing, is Julian. That was a good one. Is Julian Blundell on the left, Ian Lowry on the right. We also have Woody Riel. Yeah, you're good. We also have Woody Riel and Max Saruda, and then the other bouts are Charles Bryan versus Brett Rang. Even what?
I've been drafted into coaching, and I don't coach. So, I'll see you in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Have fun.
So this one is still at 5-5 here. We are going to kind of transition through because we want to try to give every one else a look here. So we are going to look at ring 1, which currently has Charles Bryan and Brent Wang. As Charles Bryan on the right and Brent Wang on the left. And Alexa, yeah, I do see you. Their fight is currently going on. We're going to transition to the fight with Matt Thompson and Lacey Eck next here to give you guys an update on that. Good measure here from these two fighters. That's Brent Wang on the left and Charles Bryan on the right. Ooh, interesting exchange right there. And they're taking a timeout, so we are going to transition over to ring 2, where we do see Matt Thompson there on the left and Lacey Eck on the right. Looks like Lacey Eck, looks like Matt Thompson just gained a point. So again, these are to 10. Lacey's still showing that energy, even though, I mean, Matt Thompson has height on her. She still has that same ferocity that she came to Meltbound with yesterday.
Being a fellow shorter fencer, the way I think of it is you don't want to show at all that you're intimidated by that height difference, right?
And actually, during the lunch break, we were talking to Mariana Lopez, and she had some great insight on if you're a small fighter. Interesting. If you're a small fighter, how you can not necessarily intimidate or frighten people, but you can annoy them.
Be
frustrate
annoying.
them.
I
Be
love
annoying
that.
is what she said,
That
which I think is
was-
actually very. And I think no matter your height, any fighter can.
Wasn't that great?
Yeah.
I thought that was such great insight by her. It was a pleasure to talk to her during lunch.
I would agree with that. Well, looked like, yeah. No points awarded for that.
I see Lacey is getting a shout out in the chat.
Lacey's getting a call out from Victor. Thank you, Victor.
Thanks for joining us, Victor.
Let's get I'm going to get an update on the scoring between Matt Thompson and Lacey Eck right now.
We lost Emma briefly. She's been recruited to coach, so our score runner is occupied right now. And what do we have?
Right now we're looking at 9-3 in Matt's favor.
Okay. Matches go to 10.
And match goes to blue with a final thrust against Lacey. Good match, though. Very good match. We're going to transition over. We're going to take a look at ring 3. In ring 3, we have Ashley Hearn against Michael Binsey. Ashley Hearn from AHFA, Michael Binsey from Gentlemen's Dueling Society. There's our own Liam Clark right in front of camera. There he goes. And right now it looks like Ashley is in the lead by 2 points, 2-0.
Ashley trying to use her speed to her advantage there.
Now remind me, I believe Michael Binsey was the one who did get warned in pools for power.
Forgive me, but this morning is probably a blur to me. And I'm so
Fair enough.
tired.
I could be remembering that entirely wrong. That's what I thought. But that could not be the case.
I apologize for that, folks.
Oh. Ooh. Disarm. I mean, I don't know
Was
if it was
it?
I mean, I don't know. I think he might have just dropped it.
Okay, because I thought it was a drop.
It does look like the director is speaking with Ashley, though, so...
Okay.
Okay,
Next
things are good.
match on deck. Kyle Crandall versus Liam Clark. Galen Cox
Match is
versus
still
Tyler
2-0.
Meadows. Isaac Perry versus Jared Thompson. Kevin Bob and Jacqueline Riddle. Please report to the bullpen.
There's that high talk from
Yep,
Ashley.
there's the bounce.
That's the classic HFA beginner or starting guard.
Starting
there.
guard,
Yeah, starting guard.
Yep.
Very high.
Yeah, I think everyone here at this point has encountered that.
Yes. Ashley very good at taking the blade around her fencer's weapon.
Looks like it is still 2-0. Ashley in the lead.
Oh.
Wow. Now looking at 3-2, it looks like.
Is it because I'm tired? Is the focus in ring 3?
Yeah, I think I think because when people keep walking in front of our laptop,
It's not in
aka
focus.
Jason, it does transition out of focus. So we're gonna actually move to ring 2 right now. We will keep you updated, but they're also taking a timeout on ring 3 anyway. So let's look at ring 2, where we have Guy Connolly in competition with. He told me before he left, and I've already forgotten it.
Where are you? I'm looking at it. There you go.
Benjamin.
Benjamin A. How about
Benjamin
that?
Benjamin A.
Akrig?
Akrig? Yeah.
All right. We're doing
it
gear
looks
check
like they're
here.
still doing a gear check here, so we'll check back in with them. It is interesting to see Benjamin. He has a lot of energy. You can see him
Pacing.
And, okay, here we go. We're back in. A lot of energy.
A lot of energy. Ooh. Like so much energy, I can kind of feel it.
We can feel
like
it from
at
here.
the
This
table.
also was one of the closest rings.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now in this ring we're looking at 6-0 with red. That's Benjamin leading. Again, this is the 10. What? We're on ring 2. Did he get points? 6-2. Guy got a couple points on that one.
All right.
6-2. Benjamin's still in the lead. You can feel him sourcing. He's pushing
Yes,
right to the
he is
outbound.
pushing.
So there we go.
Mhm.
Fight for that distance. Point to red. 7-2. Oh, he took 5-2. My mistake. 5-2. 5-2, Benjamin. And now we are up to 7. Okay, so there might be a little bit of discrepancy with the board. Now we are at 7-2 in Benjamin's favor. Again, this is Benjamin A. We're going to ask him how to pronounce his last name after this against Guy Connolly. Guy Connolly on the left, Benjamin on the right.
Oh.
Hand snipe. It looked like it's
Those hand snipers. Hand sniping, it's so quick.
It is.
The only
It
defense
really
against
is.
that is just keep your hands close.
Yep. So currently the score is 8-2, and they are going to take a timeout. 8-2, Benjamin in Benjamin's favor.
I see in the chat Steven is telling us focus.
Focus? I know. We're gonna check on that. We did get it focused, so it looks like we're good there.
Also, as an update, in the bout between Ashley Hearn and Michael Binzi, it looks as though Ashley. Do what?
3. We're going to get a check on that score.
We're gonna go check on the score, but it looks as though Ashley came out the victor on that one, just due to time. But anyway, back to the fight with Benjamin and Guy. Yeah, that energy. Lots of movement.
A lot of movement.
4-3 to time. Okay, yeah. So that we did just get that confirmed. Ashley Hearn took victory against Michael Binzi, 4-3 time.
Oh, there's a double.
There's a double.
Oh, okay.
There's a double. They don't look too happy about that, but they are continuing to go. Benjamin's sword very rarely staying still. Lots of bouncing.
A
Lots
lot
of
of
movement.
bouncing. Ooh, power.
Might be a power call. Might be a power call on that one.
Judge
Let's
looks
see.
a little frustrated by that. Yes, she is not
so
having
that
it.
is a
so-
warning for power right there.
Yeah. Yes. She was not happy with the charge. And again, we are trying to keep people safe, right? So
Yes.
this is hard floor. We don't want to have a tackle.
Guy keeping him at long point.
Yep. This is a test of endurance. This
It
match
is.
has been going on for a while.
This match has been going on for a while.
And Benjamin is just driving up that intensity. This may be a tactic. I'm not in his head, so I don't know, but
Benjamin's favor.
oh, nice winding from Guy there.
Yep. Benjamin bringing that energy again.
Oh,
Saw that.
let's see what Judge is saying. All right, Guy
Point
is
goes to
hanging in
Guy.
there.
9-3.
He is hanging in there. He is probably very exhausted
I'm
right
sure,
now.
Yeah. After this, we are going to transition to the
Oh,
bout between.
stepping out of bounds, bud.
Yeah. After this, we are going to transition to the fight between Lucas Molina and. I just had it. Yuang Lu.
Match goes to red. Match goes to Benjamin. That was an intense match. So let's transition now. We're now looking at ring one. We're looking at Lucas Molina on the left and
Yuhang Lu on the right. Yuhang is from Lonan, representing Seattle.
grab him a second.
Benjamin.
Hey, how do we pronounce your last name? Akrig. Akrig. Yeah. We did get it right. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. 8-0 red. Okay, guys, we're tuning in a little bit late for the fight between Lucas and Yuang, but Yuang is leading 8-0, or 8-1, excuse me. Do what?
Liam is up at 2.
Yeah. And it looks like, let's get the names of our next competitors here. It looks like Liam Clark and Kyle Crandall are up in ring 2. We're going to watch the remainder of this fight with Yuhang, then Yuhang and Lucas, and then we will transition over. That is match. The match goes to Yuhang. 10-0. 10-0 Yuhang. We are now going to transition to ring 2.
We're just finishing
It
gear
looks like
check
they
now.
are doing a gear check warm-up, so we're going to check back in with them. All right, they're getting started. There we go. All right, again, this is Liam Clark versus Kyle Crandall. Liam on the left, Kyle on the right. Liam in that absolutely fantastic jacket.
Style points right
Style
there.
points right there.
Fighter coming to bullpen now. Isaac Gary, Jerry Thompson, Kevin Rao, Jack Riddell, Melissa Zafira, Mike Allen, Lloyd
Director is, if you guys can't tell, director is yelling at them because they both started on the other side of their starting lines. They're ready to go. There it is. Here we go. Ooh.
Did she just call that a hustle double?
I think director just said that was a hustle double. No points awarded.
I've never heard that term before. I like it.
All right, Kyle gets awarded 1 point. 1-0, Kyle in Kyle's favor. It looks like more action, more points awarded to Blue. Blue is really pushing into Liam's here, but he's pushing him back. That's Kyle. I got mixed up. Kyle is really pushing into Liam's territory here. Okay, we're now looking at 1-1. It's tied between Liam and Kyle. Wow.
Coming in strong with those works.
Yep. It looked like Liam was able to defend a couple of those.
Yeah. From the get-go, he just came in strong with those works. Liam had no choice but to back out. All right.
No points awarded?
No points awarded. We're going to redo that. Liam is getting quite the shout out in the chat.
He
I
is.
see Lily, let's go. That is like the best nickname. Lily. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Nice job, Liam. Getting around the cut there with his work.
1 point for Lili. So we're now looking at 2-1 favor for Liam.
Liam having some fun though. There's some
Yep,
smiles and
yep.
laughter. So even in the intensity of this battle, still able to get a chuckle in there.
Liam is now ahead 4-1.
Still going.
Still going. It was a good little exchange.
That was. You're good, thank you. We have cameras all over. People
Yeah,
are trying to be very mindful and ducking and
6-1 Liam. Woohoo.
Did Liam get any on that? Two points blue, so 2 points go to Liam.
8-1 Liam.
Wow.
Whoa, wow.
Wow. Some great winding from Liam.
Yep. Let's see if Kyle got an afterblow. One point blue. We were looking at 9-1. 9-1 Liam. And there you go. Wow.
Emma
Wow.
just said out of frame, that was so dope, and it was.
That was. We'll wait to confer to see what the director says. And match goes to Liam.
Match goes to Liam. Beautiful.
Match goes to the Wombat. All right, we are going to transition over to ring 4.
His new name now is Lili Wombat.
All right, we're looking at ring 4 where we have Isaac Gary from DHFA and Jared Thompson from AHFA.
Oh, this will be good.
This will be a good match.
Thank you in the chat. Says ring 2's camera might be out of focus. When match resumes, we'll take a look at that.
We'll take another look at it, yeah, when match comes back. The truth of the matter is we have people constantly crossing in front of frame, and every time they do that, the autofocus readjusts.
Right, so that's what's going on.
Anyway, right now we're looking at ring 4, Isaac Gary versus Jared Thompson. Isaac on the left. Current score is 7-4 in Isaac's favor. And match goes to Isaac for that one. So we're now going to transition. We're going to take a look at ring 1. We haven't seen a lot from ring 1 yet, so we're going to take a look there. It looks like we have... So I recognize Tyler on the left.
Which ring?
Ring 1. We're looking at ring 1 right now. So it looks like we have Tyler on the left, and I'm trying to find out who we have on the right. Is that Galen Cox that Tyler's up against? It should be.
Yeah, Galen has the Gandor helmet.
Yeah, I
correct?
can't. He's got his back to us, so I can't see.
Yeah, so he can't see that.
Yeah. Right now, the score for this bout is 1-3 in favor of Tyler. And it is, we have confirmed, it is Galen Cox. There's that white tree of Gondor mask. So that is Tyler on the left in the blue. And that is Tyler Jacquet on the left in the blue, and Galen Cox in the black on the right.
Liam, that was a great last match, man.
Yeah.
Liam is joining us.
Liam is going to sit down with us right now, guys.
I won. I did it.
You had quite the.
You can look back and you can see.
Oh, we got Hammy in the chat. We got Kate in the chat. Yeah. We got Stefan in the chat. Yeah.
Lily, let's go.
Let's go, Lily. Thank you all for cheering me on. I feel good and I'm happy. I love you.
You should feel good about that last one. That was
really fun.
Great to watch.
My best match in the fucking day. It was great. My hand is cramping.
I was gonna ask with especially with that last
My hand, it's like my hand won't open. So I'm chugging.
Yes, electrolytes.
Anyway, Liam's gonna step away. He's gonna chug some Gatorade. And the current match that we are looking at is 4-1 in Tyler's favor. Again, Tyler is known to be quite tricky.
Yes, going into that high tog and then quickly transitioning into
style.
something lethal.
Mm-hmm. But Galen has been a force to be reckoned with too.
Yes, he has.
And you can see it you can see it. I mean, it's power, but it's controlled power. 5-3 Tyler. We just got the score updated. Yeah, Chris heard that too. I think we're okay. Liam's feeling the pump after that bout, so he's going to drop a couple of F-bombs. We'll try to keep that from happening from here on out.
Yes. We are intending to be a family-friendly broadcast, and we do have to remind some of our very pumped-up fencers to remember that. But we also have two going on.
There's Tyler with that tog again.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Fencers' names for Ring 2.
So we're also looking at, we just got a new match in Ring 2. We have moved on to the 16th finals. So we're going to be learning about who these fencers are momentarily. What is it one more time? All right. We have Melissa Sakakura and Mike Allen in Ring 2. We're going to transition to that fight here in a second. It looks like they are taking a timeout in Ring 1. So let's go ahead and take a look. Okay. And it looks like they're taking a timeout with 7-2 in Tyler's favor in Ring 1. So we're going to transition to Ring 2 right now. And this is Melissa Sakakura and Mike Allen.
And yes, if you missed this morning, you're seeing that wonderful helmet cover.
Absolutely fantastic, yeah. And currently it is 3-2 with Mike Allen in Mike Allen's favor. Ooh. Some power on that. That is not Melissa Sakakura. In the unicorn. That is.
No.
Let me double check on that. It does say that, but that doesn't.
No, that's the wrong one.
That's the wrong one. Sorry, guys. We're gonna get to the bottom of this right now. A little bit of power on that one. It looks like the judge is having a chat with him about it.
Trying to do a cut around high. right, point goes to our unicorn fencer. Shallow target. Oh, Unterhow trying to go into a high thrust.
Come back to that.
Doug Bostic, William Welch, Kara Anatola,
So it does look like
Robert Plessania, Donovan Millette, and Robert Crucifer. Please report to the bullpen. Thank you.
for ring 2, for ring 1. Okay. So in ring 1, we did discover that Tyler Dakota took the victory in that one. And since they're deliberating right now, we are going to transition to ring 4, and we're going to have a look at Sean and Lloyd.
I totally did that by recognizing their kit.
Yep, it helps. Recognizable kit helps a lot.
On ring 2. Well. Lloyd being very patient here.
Very
Nishan
patient.
as well.
Yeah, both of them actually are very patient fighters, but they have the capacity to be explosive.
Yes. Well, it's still early in the match here, with Nishan leading currently 2-1. Remember, we are going to 10, so they're saving that explosiveness.
That's true. So in terms of who else is fighting right now, let's see. We also have, let me double check the rings, because again, they are not operating off of the rings that we have, so it's difficult a little bit for us to tell. But it does look as though the other open bout right now is
Oh, all right.
Daniel Pierce, and it looks like a member from Krieg. Again, we're not getting terribly live updates.
Okay. Quick gear check for Nishan here.
4-1.
That last exchange, Lloyd has started getting into that
4-4.
explosive
Gotcha.
burst there, trying to gain an advantage. Nishan is still leading 4-1. Patience by both fencers still.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, hey.
Do it. 7 blue.
Okay, having timeout.
We're doing a quick timeout. We're going to transition back over to our other fight with Mike Allen. We believe it's Melissa. The board says Melissa Sakakura in the unicorn kit. This is currently 8 blue. So 8-4 with Mike Allen in Mike Allen's favor.
Jeremy on 3. Jeremy on 3. Ring 3. Jeremy.
And it looks like we have.
Jeremy.
Yeah, do we have, who is he against?
Daniel Pierce.
That is Daniel Pierce, isn't it?
Yes.
And we're almost done with this match. After that, we're going to take a look at ring 3, where we do have Daniel Pierce and Jeremy Simon. Okay, and that bout went to Mike Allen. So now we're going to transition and we're going to take a look. 4-8, yeah. So we just got it confirmed that it's 8-4 in Mike Allen's favor. He took the final score.
And now we're going to take a look at ring 3, where we have Daniel on the left and Jeremy on the right.
And because Liam does it all, he is coaching Jeremy.
Hang on one second. We're getting confirmation on something, guys. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So just to confirm on that last match, that was not Melissa Sakakura that we saw fighting in the unicorn helmet. The boards did not update on who that fighter was. We are trying to get information on who that was. But the other fighter was indeed Mike Allen, and the victory did go to Mike Allen. Anyway, on to the fight at hand. Daniel on the left, Jeremy on the right. It's difficult to tell there. We have a photographer in the way, but it looks like Daniel might have gotten a point there. We're getting a score update momentarily here. Gotcha. So we did see the score confirmation. It looks like it was 1-1, but it looks like it just transitioned to 3-1 with Daniel leading. Daniel again on the left, Jeremy on the right.
Yes.
Ooh, that was a beautiful looking work from Jeremy, but was it quick enough? (3-2), Daniel still leading.
I think Daniel is trying to use his height to his advantage.
I think I'd have to agree with you on that.
Trying to go around Jeremy's sword.
Let's see, we just got confirmation that it is now 5-2 for Daniel on ring 3, Daniel and Jeremy. Jeremy is not giving him much.
No.
And it's just about, but Daniel is using his height well, I would say.
He is.
Yeah.
He's using it to his advantage. Jeremy is not letting up, though.
No, he's not making it easy. He's staying nimble. He's staying mobile. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we just got confirmation that Daniel just got 2 points deducted. Maybe it had to do with power. We're not entirely sure. So we're looking at 3-2. Daniel's still in the lead.
A lot just happened in that exchange. I'm trying to process that.
Yeah, I'm trying to process that as well. That would happen. It looked like even the directors are having to have a conversation.
Yes.
Jeremy pulls ahead. We are looking at 3-4 in Jeremy's favor now. We're going to confirm that. There's some discussion going on, not entirely sure what it's about. Ooh, interesting. Gotcha. Okay, so we now have the new score on the match between Daniel and Jeremy, the one you're seeing on screen right now. It looks like it is 4-4 tied. It looks like some points were taken away due to I believe Jeremy exposing his back. It is now 5-4. Daniel takes the lead.
Jeremy's showing he is not afraid of that height difference.
Confirming they're both good. All right, we're going to do while they're doing that, looks like they're taking a quick break. I do want to hop over and take a look at a different ring real quick. We just confirmed it is 7-4 in the bout between Daniel and Jeremy. Both their coaches are talking to them right now. We're going to take a look now at the fight between Veronica from AHFA and Benjamin Akrig.
And we did get a confirmation from Benjamin on how to say his last name.
What? Yeah, we're looking at this one. And we were looking at 5-2 red. And we're looking at 5-2 with Benjamin in favor. It looks like we've had a little bit of trouble with some power. Coach is giving them a warning about fencing with control. Oh, interesting. Okay, score is just been confirmed 7-2 in favor of Benjamin. Benjamin's bringing that speed, but Veronica is not backing down. That ring?
The match just finished up on ring 3. That was Daniel Pierce versus
Jeremy Simon?
Yeah.
We're going to get a confirmation. So we did just get confirmation on the bout between Daniel and Jeremy. It looks like Daniel did take the victory in that with a final score of 10-4. And we are still at 7-2 in the bout between Veronica and Benjamin. Ooh, okay.
Veronica's not messing around.
No.
She will stay in this fight until you tell her that it's over.
And 7-4.
She is trying to come back.
Veronica is trying to come back.
She is hanging in there. I expect nothing less.
Benjamin is slowed down a little bit, but still showing a lot of that energy.
I know. Where's that coming from? Adrenaline. A lot of it.
A lot of it.
A lot of it. Again, we are in elimination round here.
Yes.
So not only are we going to 10 points, but if you joined us this morning, you may have noticed the intensity in every match you're watching. It's elevated.
7-5, Veronica continues
All
to
right.
close the gap.
She's making her comeback. Strong long point stance there. Oh, she was trying to go for the thrust. Benjamin was not having it.
Still good. Still going.
Going into the high tog.
Yep.
Benjamin might be maybe getting a little tired, or maybe just kind of
He's slowing
coiling
down.
it back. To
Yeah.
kind of, he's
Slowing down a little, though it's still very fast.
Veronica's not letting him in.
No, she is shutting him down. All right.
In the chat, we've learned that Benjamin is a stuntman. If that is true, I'm not at all surprised.
Wait, really?
In the chat, according to Richard, yes. Which makes absolute perfect sense considering how he moves.
Oh, okay.
No points awarded. No quality cuts in that last exchange, intense though it was.
Thanks for that info, Richard. And also, hi.
Yes, and also hi.
Richard posts a lot of, if I'm correct, if this is the same person, he posts a lot of great memes on our Discord.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh,
ho.
ooh.
Can I please have Ashley Byrne, Aaron Tarmuga, Benjamin Aikfred, Kevin Davis, Yu-Heng Wu, Mark Smead, Trevor
We are now tied between.
All right.
We are now
Yes.
tied between Veronica and Benjamin. 7-7 all. Again, if you guys couldn't hear that between the competing microphones, we are now tied between Veronica and Benjamin, 7-7 all.
I like a good comeback.
No, we gotta have We're gonna have walkie-talkies for next year.
We lost our score runner.
We
So
did
what I
lose our
can
score
do,
runner,
I
so.
can be the score runner.
Ooh. Okay, doesn't look any. Looks like no points got awarded in that last exchange. Two fencers are clearly getting tired. This has been an extended bout. That being said, the energy is can still be felt.
How's it going, man?
Good. Kevin's here joining me. Kevin's with the HFA. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. How about
Good.
you?
Doing good. We're watching this intense bout right here between Veronica and Benjamin, both from AHFA. 7 all. We're still at 7 all. Is this? Oh, this is sudden death. Wow. Okay, we are in sudden death between Veronica and Benjamin. So this is it.
Probing actions here.
Yep.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay.
Probably call that an open double. Looked like Veronica's hit was maybe a little higher quality, but.
Yep. So it looks like this is. Okay, so it looks like that was doubles. So this is sudden death, ladies and gentlemen. Sudden
overtime.
Death. High bomb again.
Ooh.
Wow.
Looks like she almost got a piece of that hand.
Yep. Testing. Ooh.
Ooh.
Let's wait to hear the judge's verdict.
I didn't see Ben get anything there. I could be wrong.
Judge is deliberating. Match goes to Veronica. That was a fantastic bout.
Wow.
You're headed out? 1 second, I'll be right back. Well, let's transition real quick. We're going to take a look at a fight now on ring 3. And I'll be right back with more information on that.
you want your seat back?
Yes.
Okay.
Folks, I got a confirmation from Sean, who was helping judge that match with Benjamin and Veronica. 4 final exchanges.
4 final exchanges in that last bout. That is just absolutely bananas. Okay, guys, so now we are looking at a bout between Brad Smith on the left, and we're looking at Brent Wang from capital KDF on the right. Again, Brad from DHFA and Brent from capital KDF.
And we do know indeed that that is Brad and not Cameron.
I have
because of the purple
confirmed
socks.
by the white socks and the blue shoes.
We did let Brad know about that.
We did.
For those of you who weren't with us this morning, we had a joke going on because we swore at one point we were watching Brad Vince, and it was Cameron instead
And it was
from
Cameron.
Atlanta.
We got them both confused several times. I'm going to take a look at finals. I'm going to take a look at the current score. I'll get back to you.
Oh
with
yeah,
that.
right, because we lost our score runner.
We did, yeah.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I just saw that Dennis was holding on the fort here alone.
I'm looking at the chat. I love Paul mentioned buy Veronica's chest protector. It's true.
If you have boobs, it's good for you.
Yes. Did Allie have a chance to try her?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, she moved out of state before Veronica announced that, but she's definitely looking at it. We're hoping that next year.
Okay, score for Ring 3 is 9-5 in Brad's favor. Yeah, Veronica's chest protector is incredible. I had a chance to test the sample a year ago, and that should be coming out soon, I believe. She's sending out a lot of emails for it. But yes, for those with the chest, it's great.
Seeing Brad do a couple of these sweeping middle house, really wants to establish his danger donut there.
I'm not sure I've heard Danger Donut.
I know.
but
Really?
I love it.
You've never-
Jason Luis does it in the distance classes.
Yes.
Talks to the danger donut.
We actually have a class on the concept of danger donut. It's true.
Maybe I just forgot the phrase, but I love it.
Oh.
Keith Riley, Alex Williamson, Tyson Gary, Jacqueline Bertel, and Kevin Tang. Please report to bullpen. Thank you.
All right.
It is currently 8-8. Wait.
9-8.
9-8 in Brad's favor.
So this could end on any exchange.
Oh, and that looks like. Matt goes to Brad.
All right, let's switch up here. Let's go to 4.
You good?
Hold on here. Let's see if we can switch to ring 4.
All right.
We have Ashley Hearn
Take a
versus
look.
Aaron Cornuda.
Ooh.
Aaron with a hand swipe.
I don't know if we caught it on video, but Aaron just got in there with a clip to the hands with a one-handed thrust.
He is currently leading 3-0.
Oh!
Wow.
He just leaped into that.
He did.
Surprising amount of control in the cut, though.
Because that's Aaron for you.
Yeah, he throws himself in there, but when it comes to the blade, he often shows a lot of control.
So what ring are we watching now?
We are watching Ring 4 currently.
All right. Oh, so this you can see the score.
Okay, yeah.
But next time around, we'll
Yeah.
watch the distance.
This is our favorite ring because we can see the scoreboard without sending somebody to run across the gym.
I would love to, but it's okay if you want.
I should get up here, Brad, so go ahead and post them.
We have Kevin joining us at the mic.
We're coming in with a high guard. Looks like. Oh, they did not hear the halt.
understanding if it's unintentional, but you don't want too many of those. You can lose points for that.
Oh. Aaron with the cut around to the shoulder.
Yeah, tight clip.
8-2.
Aaron's favor, yeah.
Both of these are very fast fencers.
Mm-hmm. Both very athletic, very well practiced.
Not sure what she saw there when she cut out.
Score currently is 8-3. Aaron with the lead. Oh,
quick hit to the hand. Wait,
It is 9-3, Aaron's favor.
Oh, I thought Green got
Oh, and yet again, another
And
swipe.
Aaron decides it from another one-handed swipe to the hands.
Well done. Final score 10-3.
fast, intense match there.
Yeah.
Where shall we go?
Okay. Let's
looks
take
like
a
ring 2 is starting up?
Yeah, let's take a peek over at ring 2, where
Anyone would like to know Aaron's strategy going into this? It's be a silly little boy. And I am not joking.
Can you repeat that for the audience?
Yes. So Aaron's strategy this tournament is be a silly little boy, and I am told to time out if he is not being silly enough.
you're his coach, right?
Yes, Emma, who has been our score runner, somehow got recruited to be Aaron's coach.
Our score runner got stolen from us.
Yes. And I giggle at that, not because of Emma's ability, but it's just because she was not expecting this morning to be coaching.
6 months.
Yeah. She just said she hasn't fenced in 6 months. Why is she
Aaron
coaching?
fenced a year, so
Yeah.
apart from yesterday.
Can you take a peek at who is fencing in ring 2 for us? I'm having trouble finding out.
We're getting an update as who our fencers are at ring 2.
It's Zach Showalter and Matthew Thompson.
Thank you, Emma. Oh.
So looking at the brackets here, it looks like whoever wins this match is going to go on to fence Aaron Carnuta in the 8th finals. So they're in for a tough time with a silly boy.
Well said. I like that.
You see the score by chance?
Ooh, whoa.
Ooh.
Hello.
Really pressing against the edge of the ring there, but managed to keep his stance.
Mm-hmm. Fencers do want to be careful of that. You can get points deducted.
6'2" Zach. Zach is the red fencer.
Okay.
Or red stripes. So
Yeah.
for our viewers at home, that's going to be fencer on the right.
Oof. Whoa.
Somebody just scored, I think. Can you look again?
That's going to.
Wait for the judges to decide. Our good friend Emma is taking a sec to see what the judges decide here. 1 point goes to red. So the score is 7-2 in favor of the fencer on the right. Do we know which fencer is
Oh! Yeah, Zach is the one on the red stripe.
Okay.
And Matthew is the one on the blue strike. Looked like a clean strike from Matthew there to the leg.
1 point goes to Matt. Oh?
Might have been above the knee. I'm not. It might have been two.
Looks like Zach might have made a self-call.
Oh,
it is now
wow.
7-4, so Matt did walk away with that with a score.
That looked like an open double to me. Let's see how they call it.
Ruled
Was
as
indeed
a
called as an open double.
Good eyes.
That was messy. I didn't see any actual good
I looked
contact.
away at the wrong second there.
I mean, it didn't look to me like anybody got good edge contact, but
Sounds like point went to red.
Okay.
Oh, red got pushed out of the ring there, but I'm not sure if it happened before or after the halt was called.
I just want to ask our group chat if you can hear us all. Kevin's a little far away from the microphone.
I can be louder. Loud is a skill I have.
Thanks, Kevin. I just want to make sure everybody at home is hearing your insight.
My incredibly dubious insight, I am sure. Stickers. Looks like we're taking a timeout.
Yeah, it looks like we have a timeout going on here. Okay, and
8-4.
score is 8-4.
In Zach's favor.
Zach with the lead.
Would you like a sticker?
Wait, I'm watching.
I'm good.
Wait, what was the first thing?
Should we switch?
Alright, we're gonna hop over to ring 4 right here. And let's see, who have we got? Emma, can you tell us who's fencing on ring 4? Just 4.
Looks like we have Young Lou versus Mark Smeed with
Young-
Mark on the blue stripe.
All right, Young Lou versus Mark Smeed. We are currently tied 5-5 with 22 seconds on the clock and counting. Looks like that was a wash or a double. I think this will be our final exchange because we have 10 seconds on the clock.
That also looked like a double. It's 9 seconds left. They might give, oh no, they're going to give that as a deep key red.
Thank you everybody in chat for confirming you can hear us. I'll say that again without the intercom over me. Thank you everybody in chat saying you can hear us. We appreciate it. And it looks like match goes to fencer on the left.
That'd be
which
Young
is-
Lou.
Young Lou walks away with the victory there.
Yeah, really nice move there to cut to the hands while Mark was going low.
And let's jump back over to ring 12. No, there's not much action going on there.
I think we went to 2. It looks like they're going to have another exchange here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's pop over to ring 2. Where same fencers are still going.
9-4 red.
The
Oh,
score.
it might be over. Might be about to be over.
Yeah, looks like they washed it.
No
So
quality.
We're moving into what
So
could
Zach's
be the
still
final
looking for his
exchange.
last point.
All he needs is 1 point to take this one. Ooh.
Oh, whoa. I was afraid
good
there was
last
going to be a
parry.
combo.
Yeah, good parry on that basket.
Yeah.
It's always tricky to protect yourself from the back when you're moving past somebody like that.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if his attack actually landed or not, but the parry at the end was good.
Yeah.
Let's see what Judge has to
Things
say.
always get dicey when it gets really close. 9-5.
9-5
Point
was
with the
there.
blue.
They're arguing the point to blue there.
And,
Oh,
Quick hand snipe from
Those
red.
hand
Did the
snipes.
afterblow land is the question.
Update on the bracket.
They're giving the match to blue to red on that hand snipe.
All right,
nice.
So
Zach
takes
wins
that
it.
one.
Zach takes the win.
Well done.
Okay.
We have Liam
let's
on ring
take
1.
a peek over at ring 1 where our fellow stream host Liam and
It's Trevor.
coach at DHFA Trevor. What's Trevor's
This is
name?
gonna.
You're asking me for last names?
Trevor Jones, Liam Clark, and Trevor Jones.
This is gonna be a heck of a match.
Oh yeah. The score is currently 7-3 in Trevor's favor. Little update from the bracket. Young Lou, after winning that last match we watched 2 wins ago, is going to move on to the 8th finals to meet against Benjamin Eichrig, who...
It's Akrig.
Akrig, thank you.
You're
who
welcome.
Kicked my butt quite thoroughly and
So,
very well.
by the way, we learned he's a stuntman.
So I heard.
Yes.
Which, considering the level of athleticism it takes to be a stuntman for Marvel, I'm not so upset about losing to that guy.
All right, looks like we have a timeout in ring 1.
Timeout in ring 1. Let's go take a peek over at ring 2, where I feel like we haven't. Sorry, ring 3.
Okay, ring 1, it turns out, has timed out at 7-4.
So we're taking a peek at ring 3 right now,
So
where we
Trevor
have
wins that one on time. So that means it must have been a really well thought defensive
timeout,
play.
not a like.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was saying that it was a timeout, like we had run out of time.
They are getting back to the match. And
Oh, okay. Never mind. My mistake.
I bet this is going to wrap up pretty quickly.
It's been a long
So
weekend. It's fine.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can catch the end of this match.
Sure.
Oh, Trevor came in range, and it looked like Liam had a strike to the leg.
We're looking at Trevor and Liam.
Yeah, right now we're watching Trevor and Liam. We did just get a request to look at ring 3. I want to see. Can you look at the score for ring 3? I want to see if we can catch the end of this match before we jump over to ring 3.
I can. Right now I can tell you that the score is 9-4 in Trevor's favor.
Okay.
And then let's... 9-4 Trevor in ring 1. And then let me take a look at the score for ring 3 right now, which looks to be Tyler on the...
Tyler Giacchetti and Keith Cotter Riley.
Yes.
Dennis is catching a couple scores for us right now.
2 points to Liam, 9-6, Trevor still leads.
All right, it is 9-6 with Trevor still in the lead. And our photographer is currently up.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you, photographer, for crouching down, making room for our camera.
Our photographer, Lisa, who is wonderful. She must have heard us telepathically.
Let's see.
Oh.
Looks like the match goes to Trevor. We're going to swing over to Tyler Giacchetta and Keith Cotter Riley. Kate, sorry to make you wait.
8-0.
It is 8-0 with Keith in the lead.
Ooh.
Little dive in there. Looks like 2 points go to Tyler there.
We're watching ring 3 right now?
Yes. Thank you.
I'll start texting you, let you know which we transition to.
I see Atlanta has their banner back in business. Ashley is wearing the banner behind Keith there. You see.
Love it. I gotta love the support.
I really think we need a banner.
We do.
I just don't know who we're gonna get it. All right.
That is
I have a feeling that match just went to Keith.
10-3, match went to Keith.
All right.
Do you want to take a look at ring 4?
Let's take a peek over at ring 4.
Ring 4 just ended.
Yeah, that just finished up with a victory to Alex.
All right. We have action on 2.
All right. Things are quiet everywhere except ring 2, so we're going to jump right over there for you.
All right. Who do we have
Jacqueline,
here?
and it looks like that is, I believe that's Kevin from Lonan. And right now it is 6-3 blue.
Mm-hmm.
Richard Descoto, can you clarify who you're looking to watch? am wondering if, because of the delay in the stream, you might have caught that at that end of the match with Keith and Tyler.
And that is, can you confirm that?
Kevin getting lots of shout outs and cheers in the chat.
Yes, that is indeed Kevin from London on the left, Jacqueline on the right.
Folks in chat, can you clarify, is it Kevin Tang or Kevin Tong? Ooh, interesting. Got a little knotted up right there. Right now it is quiet in every ring
It is
except
strangely
ring 2.
quiet.
I think we might be getting close to finishing out the 16th finals then.
It is. We are looking at... Okay, they're calling that last bout, last exchange a demonstrated pommel. So Kevin leads 9-3.
Ooh, very nice. Did that last one go to Kevin?
Yes.
The demonstrated pommel? Beautiful.
Okay, we got clarification here in the chat.
Wow.
Tang like the tang of a blade. Thank you for that.
Cool. Thank you, Felix.
Kevin Tang, like the tang of the blade. One with a
That
hand
is
snipe?
so fitting.
I know.
Yeah. Kevin Tang takes that bout 10-3.
Beautiful. And it looks like we're getting some action over on ring 3.
Ring 3.
Thank you, Monica.
You're welcome.
And on the left we have Eric. What is it? Eric Musgrove.
Eric
and on the
Musgrove.
right, Mike Allen.
Eric Musgrove has also been helping us out with the stream. So
Yes.
shout out to
He
Eric.
provided some crucial equipment to make this all work.
Yep. It is still early in the bout, so it is 0-0 at this time.
I also did get a slightly closer look at his mask, and I'm pretty sure it is the Bridge 4 glyph from the Stormlight Archives. So I'm going to nerd out about that with him later.
Let's be sure to pull him aside.
Yeah.
That is the exact thing I want to put on my mask, actually.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
We're now looking at 1-0 red. Sorry, I was drinking my coffee.
1-0
red.
Eric in the lead.
We're now just got an update. 2-0. Eric's still in the lead.
Beautiful. Shout out to Kevin, who is currently watching the scoreboard and sending us texts
Yes.
with the scores. This is...
So we don't have to run around
Yeah.
the basketball court.
And my girlfriend just sent me a text in all caps calling me nerd for my Stormlight Archives reference.
We are all nerds, and we
Wear it
are
like a
proud
badge
of
of
it.
honor.
I'm in good company here.
Yes, exactly.
Maybe in ring 3 we're seeing a gear malfunction.
Quite possibly.
What?
We'll get an update momentarily.
While
Oh.
things are... Oh,
Okay.
we might be getting back to the action. Yeah, they're jumping back into it.
Get right back in.
Well, we have a coach blocking a bit of the action, but the fencers have been kind enough to move to the side of the ring we can see.
Love when that happens. Whoa. Sorry, I was reacting to action here on ring 4. We
We
had,
had a fall in ring 4, but
everything is
Thomas
okay.
fine.
Oh wow. Okay. We just got an update.
Oh yes,
So
she's well aware.
It is now 2-3 or 3-2 blue. So blue is pulled ahead.
All right. Contentious match.
Eric with the high guard here.
It's always interesting to see what people end up doing from the high guard.
I know.
because-
I know.
That's what we've been talking about all day.
Because the
Yes.
obvious thing is to cut down, but
Right.
nobody does that
No one
because
does
it's
that.
the obvious thing.
Right.
Exactly. Looking for an update for that last exchange.
Oh.
I believe our director is calling that a double.
Okay, they called that last bout a hand hit, so we're now looking at 3 even.
All right, 3-3. A contentious match indeed.
Looks like there's been nothing but doubles on the past 2 exchanges. Ooh.
Should we look over?
Yeah, they're in a
Looks like we got a timeout in ring 3 right now. We're going to take a peek over at ring 2, where, can you tell us a bit about the fencers we're watching?
Yeah,
Monica?
we are watching Michael Conrad. He's in the blue kit here, and we have Daniel Pierce on your left here in the all black with the white socks. Wow. Michael is from Tucson Historical Fencing. He joined us for MCHO in 2019.
I love his gear. He's got this.
Yes, that was what we all recognized him by his gear.
Kevin's reporting score on this next exchange.
If I remember correctly, he had placed in the Sabre finals in 2019, and he's here with us today for Longsword.
Right now it is 2-1 in Michael's favor. And I think Dennis is getting us an update on the score from ring 3, which we will take a look at in a minute. Looks like the match between Veronica Young and Cameron Lowe just wrapped up. We're going to see the results from that in a minute.
Probing here from Michael. Looks like there was a shot to the arm there. We'll see what the judge has to say.
Do you mind looking at the score on ring 3?
Yeah, and I'll do left, right.
Okay.
Ooh.
Currently the score is 3-1. No points awarded there.
Wow.
Ooh.
We heard that one.
That sounded fierce. I don't know if y'all could hear it on the mic, but those blades are singing right now.
Oh. Yep.
Ooh.
Simultaneous schnappens. Now there's a phrase.
1 point goes to blue. I believe the score is 4-2.
Yep. Simultaneous schnappen. That's a tongue twister right there.
Ooh. And over on ring 3, we did just get the end of the match there. Gonna see if we can get our result. Back on ring 2. Update from the bracket. The match between Veronica Young and Cameron Lowe ended with Cameron taking the win, so they'll be moving on to fence in the 8th finals. Veronica will also be going for the gold in the Malpan Cup later this afternoon. Currently, the score here on ring 2 is 6-2. Six in favor of the fencer on the right, I do believe. 2 points to blue for a deep target. Ooh, halt called pretty quick. Wondering what the judges saw. No points awarded. They're going to keep on fencing. Currently, the score is 6-4.
Oh.
Judges deliberating for a moment.
Daniel taking a
moment to
chance
breathe
to breathe
without
without his mask on. Always a good thing to do.
Yeah. Gotta appreciate Daniel. He helped Veronica out with the quarterstaff workshop that we did yesterday.
I missed that.
It was a lot of fun.
That's what I've heard.
It is 6-5 now.
All
Ooh,
right.
and that might be about to change.
Yeah. Daniel with the initial deep target strike, but Michael with an afterblow there.
No points awarded. Shallow target followed by a deep afterblow.
Okay.
I love it when I can hear the judges.
Yes.
Shallow target red to blue. Blue did not respond. 1 point to Mike. The score is now 7-5, or is it 8-5? Hold on, waiting for an update. I was correct, 7-5.
Let me check chat real quick. Just make sure
Taking a peek
everything.
over at chat right now. Allie Boom does indeed love to give me a hard time.
All right, 1 point appointed to Michael there.
Judge's word is the law, Paul. There's 3 seconds left on the clock. Final exchange.
Judge said nothing
Score is
stupid or
currently 8-5.
suicidal.
So this looks like the match is going to go to Mike.
Judge is looking for clean fencing here. Oh, there it is.
Looked like the final
Target
touch.
to the hand. That was sharp.
It's a clean hand hit from red. So that should be match red.
Match goes
Excellent
to
match.
Mike. This is hugging it out, showing some good sportsmanship as always.
Saw that one actually go to time.
Let's take a look over on ring 1, which we haven't been given a lot of love in the last few minutes. Here we are watching two folks in orange. Let's see if we can identify them for you.
Doug Bostic.
Doug Bostic and Robert Placencia. Do you know which is which?
I'll
Yes.
go find out for you.
I know. I know.
Monica knows. but if you
Doug
could
is
watch it.
in the all orange jacket. So back to us.
You said Doug is. I was a little distracted.
I
I
know.
apologize.
That's all right. In the all orange jacket.
That's. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh,
Did they finish that?
Looks like that match is done.
All right.
We're going to get the result from Keith,
We can go to
or from
4.
Kevin. And let's look over
This
on
just
ring
started.
4, where our match is just starting.
We have Brad Smith from Denver. And who is he up against? We are finding that out.
Robert defeated Doug 10-9.
All right, so this is actually the first match of the 8th finals between Bradley Smith and Ian Lowry.
Oh, all right.
Most recently, Brad won his match against Brent Wong, and Ian won his match against Woody Reel.
This is going to be really interesting because Brad came to the Denver club from Atlanta, and now he is in a match with a former clubmate.
He blew 2 points on that one.
Ian is leading by 2 points.
Oh,
2-0.
Great exchange there.
One point for Brad on that one. Okay, so now tied up after Brad gets the leg hit, followed by the parry.
Tied 2-2.
I just realized that Liam is actually judging this.
Yep. Yeah, looks like we have Liam directing here, and David judging, helping Liam out, making his job a little easier by having a second pair of eyes. Gotta appreciate David. He's a fairly new addition to DHFA, but he stepped right in today and volunteered to judge, and he's been doing it for a lot of the day.
So pretty reckless move from Brad there. Winds up with a single
That's
point
Aaron
for
versus
Blue.
Zach.
Ooh.
Can we switch over?
Right, looks like Brad, I think he got the face thrust there, but also got afterblood.
That's tied 3-3. We're going to check back in with that match in a second, but on ring 2, we currently have Aaron Carnuda and Zach.
It's Zach. I wanted to switch over to this one because this morning Aaron had mentioned that he has been keeping an eye on Zach in terms of his rankings for HEMA. And Aaron was commenting this morning that Zach is just steadily climbing those ranks. And so now they are facing each other in elims.
They're calling that exchange too messy, it sounds like. Aaron with the attempted one-handed thrust. Doesn't
We
land.
did have a request from Marlene to keep an eye on ring 2. I'm glad we got you covered, Marlene. She is rooting for Zach. For those invested in ring 4, the current score is 6-3 in Brad's favor.
That should be a clean hit from Aaron, looks like.
Kevin's taking the score for us.
So 4-1 in Aaron's favor on ring 2.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, I heard that.
Yes,
I
that
looked
was
away
an
at the wrong
amazing
time.
cut around by
Really,
Aaron.
yeah. The quickness of Aaron's hands is just incredible.
Astonishing. All right, the match finished up with Brad winning 10-3.
Which means that Brad is going to move on to the
looks like
quarterfinals.
another cut around hit from Aaron to the elbow.
And whoever wins this match that we're watching right now will go on to fence Brad in the quarterfinals.
So that'll be a hell of a match.
That is going to be a hell of a match.
No, but this isn't a hell of a match.
We've had quite a few hell of a matches.
We are providing you tons of hell of a matches. Oh, hello. Aaron almost landed into the streaming desk.
We've got a request to keep an eye on Yuhan's next match. Let's see if we can find out when they're
Wait, I
fencing.
think you scroll up. I saw it. You keep messing. There we go. Oh, versus Benjamin. Okay.
I can go get a score on that.
All right, we're gonna get a score on Benjamin Akrig
Akrig.
and Yuhung Liu's match right now, which is happening over on ring 1. And
Actually, we
while
can
we have
cut
a bit
to
of
it,
deliberation right now, we're gonna take a peek at that. Gonna try to get y'all a look at both of these matches. Actually, right now, we're getting deliberation on both sides. I think we're in a timeout, so we're gonna look back at ring 2. But I'm interested to see how both of these matches go.
Yes.
Particularly because Ben over on ring 1 is showing
Ring
quite a lot
1
of
is
promise.
currently tied 1-1.
Currently tied 1-1. And over here on ring 2, did you catch the score?
Ring 2 is 6-1 Aaron. I think it just went 7-1 Aaron. Yep, 7-1 Aaron.
Sorry about that, guys.
It's all good.
Family and friends
Ooh.
Ring 2.
Currently on ring 2, we're taking a peek between rings 1 and 2 because we've got folks in the chat asking for both.
Yeah, and they're both pretty interesting fights on top of that.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can help out. I can go stand down on ring 1 and do score updates.
Yeah, you want to text me?
Yeah.
All right, Dennis is going to keep an eye on the score for ring 1 and send me updates. And we've got some action over on ring 1, so we're going to take a peek right now. Ooh, Yuhung really diving in there. That's just getting back into the action. Ooh, Ben trying out a one-handed swing, did not land.
That's the second time he's tried that too. It was interesting. The last time he did it, Yuhung ran it. That was right after that. Yuhung charged him. So it's really interesting. You normally expect that to like kind of like back somebody off, but he says, "Nope, there's a tempo here. You're out of the way. Gonna go in."
Yeah, that's the thing about those one-handed hits. It's hard to recover from them. You sacrifice a lot of control of your blade when
Yes.
you let go of it with one of your hands.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got score update or you did both of those. 5-2 red over
So it's
there.
5-2
in
with
Ben's
Ben in the
favor.
lead. I did not need to talk over you, sorry.
No, it's totally all right. I'm the Johnny come later.
Let's take a quick peek back at ring 2. They're about to get back into some more action. Keith's going to get us an update on the score. Oh, it is
8-2 Aaron at ring 2.
8-2 in Aaron's favor. And on ring 1, we actually just got a correction. It is 7-2 in ring 1.
And that looks like
we're jumping back and forth between these two. 8-2 in Aaron's favor over on ring 2.
nice.
Ooh, decisive strike to the thigh.
And does a deceptive cut to the head. It follows it up with a cut to the opposite knee. And just fast enough that he doesn't get after blood. So that should be the match.
They are taking a timeout. I do not think
No, that's
that is
match.
it. Oh, that's match?
I should be match, I think.
No, I think that's timeout.
That's
Take a look for me.
time.
Right, no, that's timeout. It's 9-3.
It is 9-3 in Aaron's favor. Timeout. And over on ring 1, we actually missed the end of that match. I apologize, folks. We only got eyes in so many places. I will let y'all know what the result from that is as soon as I see it.
Looks like we have a match going over on ring 3.
In ring 1, Ben took that victory with 10-2.
Nice. All right, let's get final point here for final exchange here for, or not
thought
final.
I switched that already,
Yeah.
sorry.
It's all right.
Ooh.
Oh, that might be
All right,
it.
that looks
Emma
like
is
it was a knee
dancing
hit with
in the corner there, coaching Aaron.
1 point to Aaron.
Yes, and that
is a
match
win.
is to Aaron.
So that means in the 8th finals, match will be jumping over to.
It might be
We're
time.
gonna jump over to ring 3, although we got a timeout and a coach in the camera. So we're gonna take a look over at ring 4, where a couple fencers from Atlanta.
Yes, it is Eric versus Tom. Or Thomas.
Yeah, Eric versus
I'm not
Thomas.
sure which he prefers.
Eric on the left.
I think it's Thomas.
And currently, Thomas is in a strong lead, 7-1, with 1:30 on the clock. Hey, Dennis, can you let me know how things are going with Trevor and Keith over on ring 1? I mean, ring 2.
3. You mean
3?
3?
Yeah, ring 3.
Third time's a charm.
All right, fight's resuming in ring 3. Play is resuming in ring 3. Maybe?
Looks like we had a point. Alright, it's 8-1 over in ring 4, and we're getting a timeout, so we probably should transition over to ring 3.
Yeah, let's take a peek over at ring 3. And we're going to get an update from Dennis in a second here.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Wow.
Heck of an exchange right at the edge of the ring there.
Keith coming in hot. Ring 3, we are at
8-2 blue. Which one's blue?
Keith is in the
Keith is
lead.
blue. Okay. Oh. Trevor tries to plant the point and gets stop thrusted.
It looks like it is now 8-4 in Blue's favor. And the victory goes to Keith.
Nice. Well done.
Okay. Looking back over to ring 4 with Eric and Thomas. And I'm also going to find out for y'all who is fencing in ring 1 right now. I believe that is
Oh, that
Alex
was actually
Williamson
that was a
and Kevin
faulted
Tang.
double that ended the match over between Keith and Trevor.
Wow.
You don't see that too often. Ending on a faulted double. Oh, what?
Oh, we've got some half sword action over here on
Yes.
ring
Ah.
4.
Everybody's having fun here. I mean, these are two Atlanta fencers.
I gotta start learning things with
Yeah.
half sorting, because if somebody tries that on me right
Yes.
now,
They're both
They're
just
both
leaving
doing
agreement.
it.
Just both half sword. I love it.
That is great.
Looks like that was a hand hit
I
from
think
Blue.
yeah, Thomas got the touch.
Yeah.
He is up at 9-2.
They are agreeing to. That's excellent.
They are both locked
Nice.
together right now.
That is a joy. Liam is cracking up. He can't
All right,
even
two
make
Eric
the
takes
call.
2 point from that mess.
I saw him like thrust the point in there while they were kind of mixed up.
And for those wondering about ring 1, the score is currently 5-3. I have a feeling we're about to see the end of this match, and then we're going to swing right over there in a second.
Not over yet though. 9-5 now for here in ring 4. In Thomas's favor.
Oh.
Ooh, Eric takes another
That's a
hit, I believe.
great. Yes, no, that was a thrust to the arm.
Oh, no,
All
they're
right.
giving that point to Blue.
That point's going to Blue. Okay. Thomas takes the match. Let's take a look over at ring 1. I'm seeing a few requests for that one. Score is currently 6-3 in Red's favor, which means that Alex is in the lead against Kevin Tang. Alex Williamson, that is.
So that's Alex is in white. Is that right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
And Kevin took 2 points in the last exchange, so it is 6-5. Kevin still
close
has
one.
a very good chance of taking this back.
Looks like we have a timeout in
We're
their
in
match.
a timeout. Not a lot of action going on. We're going to see who gets started first.
Looks like ring 1's about to get back to you guys.
Ooh, yeah. We are in a timeout right now, but it is a tie, 6-6.
Okay.
Yeah, quite a few requests to watch Kevin and Alex, so we're going to keep an eye on this match here. I saw a cut from Alex to the hip, but I'm not sure. Looks like that might be called a double. It's a good thing we got the judges covering both sides of the ring, because with our cameras and our eyes, we're only being able to see so much. Oh,
Looked like
rolling right out of the ring there.
cut to the head from Alex. I couldn't tell if it landed. All right, so it's 8-6 red, so that cut to the head did land.
All right, so Alex is currently in the lead, 8-6. All right, they're poking at each other. Hard to see what happened on that angle.
I couldn't tell if it was the hand or the head there. 8-7, so the head, presumably. Or no, it's hand. Hand, sorry.
Oh, match
That's the
descended.
match. I believe Alex
wait.
takes it.
Oh. I
Yep.
guess I was behind on that score update. Okay. I have no idea what happened there. Sorry.
Sorry, folks. Our updates are coming a little bit after the score gets changed.
But we can confirm Alex took that bout.
We are going to go jump
10 to
over
7.
to ring 2, where currently we have Mike on the right and Cameron Lowe on the left. Fighting for their place in the quarterfinals.
And it is 2-4 in Cameron's favor right now.
2-4, Cameron's favor. Ooh, and over on ring 3, we have a match beginning with Brad and Aaron.
I'm gonna give you scores for this one, 'cause I want to see it.
Yeah, we're gonna get a score update on that. We might jump over there in a second, depending on what kind of news we get. Brad and Aaron are starting the quarterfinals. We're still working through the 8th finals right now. We have the last 2 matches of the 8th finals happening right now between Mike and Cameron. And over on ring 4, we've got Robert Placencia and Joseph Thibodeau. Tied 2-2, Robert and Joseph. And the match between Aaron Carnuta and Brad Smith is tied 0-0. As things progress, we might take a peek on that, see how it's going. Oh, folks, we are not going to be able to show you all the amazing action that's going on here. We have rich matches on all sides. In ring 2, where our eyes currently are, we've got 4-3 in favor of Cameron. 6-3 now. Must have landed a deep target while I wasn't looking.
Oh.
And while the judges are deliberating, we're going to take a peek at ring 3. Got a exchange just about to start between Aaron. Ooh, getting very twisty. Looks like Brad got a point. He hit a deep target but took an uppercut. It is 2-2 now. Correction. 3-2.
And
4-2 for Brad.
Brad is getting a lot of support in the chat. All-American bread.
That Wonder Bread.
Wonder bread.
In ring 2, the score is currently 7-4 in Cameron's favor. In ring 4, we have a score of 7-2 in
Joe Tibbs'
Joseph's
favor. Yep.
And over in ring 1, I'm going to go run get y'all an update. Over in ring 1, it is a tie between Keith Connor Riley and Ben
Akrig.
Akrig, thank you. I had to look at the name again. On ring 3, it is 6-4 in Brad's favor. 7-4. We just can't keep up, folks.
Ooh.
Looks like we got a gear check. We're going to take a peek over on ring 1. Dennis, can you check ring 1? Ring 1?
8-7 and 8-7 in favor of Cameron. For ring 2.
Can you check ring 1 for me? In ring 2, it is currently 8-7 in Cameron's favor. Ring 1, we are just about to get a score update for you. All right, while things are quiet over here, we're going to take a look at ring 3.
Mm-hmm.
It is 9-6 in Brad's favor right now. And ring 1 is a tie, 3-3, between Keith and Ben. All right.
Okay.
Action slowing down here. We're going to take a look back at ring 1 with Keith and Ben. And over on ring 3, the match is done. I am guessing that Brad takes it, but we're going to wait for confirmation there. That last thrust from Brad landed, and Brad took the match 10-5.
And if you look at the chat, all of the bread jokes. That's wonderful.
All right, we're watching Keith and Ben again. Over on ring 2, the score is 9-7 in Cameron's favor.
Mm-hmm. And in ring 4, that match just finished up. Joe Tibbs winning with a score of 11-6. Hi. So now that Aaron is eliminated, does this mean Emma can join us on the chat?
I think so.
Okay.
Unless I need to come in for like moral support, but he seems fine.
Okay.
Ooh, Keith really pressing
Yes.
Ben on the edge there.
I looked away, but I heard it. Oh, leg swipe.
Currently, the score at ring 1 is
From Keith?
4-3 in Ben's favor.
Did you see me really obviously walk across an entire ring?
Huh?
Aaron and I were like, okay, did you walk right across ring 4?
Oh no. Getting back into the action on ring 4. And currently, the other rings are quiet, but we are about to get a match started on ring 4, where Liam is flexing, but the camera...
The camera is not on?
Quick peek at Liam flexing while we're waiting for the action. And action's about to start on ring 1.
That was good timing. We did not plan that at all. That just worked out. Love it. Comments in the chat. Keep getting spicy.
In ring 2, Cameron did take the match against Mike. Going to give you an update on the bracket. So, moving on to the quarterfinals. Well, let me say this another way. Finishing out the quarterfinals right now, we have Ben and Keith, who we are watching. Alex Williamson and Thomas Pfeiffer, maybe Pfeiffer. In ring 4, which has yet to get started, and Cameron Lowe and Joseph Thibodeau, which I believe has also yet to start. Currently, the score in ring 1 is 6-3 in Ben's favor. Whoever wins this match we're watching right now is going to go on to fence Brad in the semifinals.
Oh.
Ooh, that looks like the end of the match. Let's find out who finished it out. I'm betting based on the score, it's going to be Ben. And while we're waiting on that update, we're going to look at ring 4, where we got some action starting. Ben took the match with the time running out before Keith could take the score back. Thank you. We have too many exciting matches, folks.
It's winding down.
I wish we could take them one at a time.
It is winding down. All right.
I do believe we will be taking, well, I'm not going to say that. I don't know.
What were you going
make
to
an
say?
assumption about how we're going to air the finals, but I'm going to verify that with the folks running the show first.
All right, in ring 4, we have Alex Williamson. Oh, thank you. And Thomas Pfeiffer. Currently, Alex has the lead 4-0. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yes. This match is going to decide which of these guys is going to go on to the semifinals. Over on ring 2, we have a match about to start between Cameron Lowe and Joseph Thibodeau. Am I pronouncing that right?
Yes, you are.
I thought I was.
And you may have missed this this morning, but for short, we just say Joe Tibbs.
Joe Tibbs, good to know. And what club does he fence with usually?
New Mexico. He's Albuquerque?
Albuquerque.
Yes. Should say.
You know what? I can find that out. We have this on the website. We have the technology. Yep. From Albuquerque.
Albuquerque Sword Labs.
And since things are quiet over on ring 4, we're going to take a look at ring 2.
Cameron in the gray jacket here, Joe in the red.
On ring 4, we're getting a pause while the judges verify something from the rules. Right now in ring 2, the score is 1-0 in Cameron's favor.
Oh!
Ooh, looked
Ow.
like a decisive strike. We're going to get confirmation from the judges.
I'm glad I did not receive that leg strike.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all could hear that on the mics, but we could hear that. That was a whip.
Yes, definitely a whip.
Score is now 3-1 in ring 2. Or, yeah, 3-1 in Joe Tibbs' favorite.
There's a sign out there that says like reserved 5 till close, so I think that doesn't apply to us.
I hope not, because
Better not.
we can't get kicked out now.
We got a lot more shit to do today.
We'll pay the penalty. It's fine.
Kevin, how you feeling?
Feeling all right. Yep.
I am doing good. Happy to be here. Ooh, what are the judges going to call there?
I'm assuming that was an afterblow. A hit from
Judges
red,
making sure that blue is feeling safe. One point goes to red.
Yep. That was indeed what it was. That looked like a clean hand hit from red. I think the afterblow got hit by his cross guard. That's correct.
1 point goes to red. I believe we are tied up 3-3.
Hey Dennis, are we tied 3-3?
Tied 3-3.
Oh,
Very sneaky
nice.
little elbow hit there. Blue does not even attempt the afterblow.
Oh man.
You got me.
We're not going to move over there yet because action has yet to start, and we're getting a good match here on Ring 2. But over on Ring 3, it looks like we are going to be seeing very soon Ben Akrig and Bradley Smith
Well, that'll be a good one.
fighting in the semifinals.
I mean, they're all
Nice
good
thrust
matches.
there
Don't get me
from
wrong.
Joe.
We are getting close to the end of the
Yeah, we are winding down
the
before
open
finals.
longsword. Yeah, before the finals.
5-4 blue now after that thrust.
And in case folks might be forgetting, when we say blue, we mean left. When we say red, we mean right.
Yes.
There are a lot of words we could use, but we'll update you on the score in a second. It is 5-5 even.
Oh.
Over on Ring 4,
Those were a
the
couple,
score
also a couple
is
of arm hits that red got in there.
5-1.
I only called the last one.
Alex in favor over Thomas. Throwing out that exchange.
God, throwing out that exchange. Interesting.
Oh.
That was pretty close to simultaneous, it looked like.
Let's see what the judges decide. If I understand the hand signals, we're getting an afterblow.
But it would have been, I think, a shallow target from red, so it's probably no change in the score. That's right, so no points.
Yep, no points awarded.
Ring 3, we have Brad versus Ben going on.
So they bind up, Joe cuts around. I think that was just clean. Oh no, they're calling deep target red with an afterblow, so 1 point for red.
It is 6-5 in Cameron's favor right now. Ooh.
That'll probably be called deep target for Cameron with an afterblow from Joe. I guess I'm all wrong. I'm all wrong.
We might want to hold off our conclusions until we hear the judges call.
I'm just saying what I see. I don't know.
Pardon my crinkles.
Oh.
Ooh, very nice.
Hey Dennis, can you get us a score from Brad and Aaron's match?
Brad and Aaron's match. I texted it to you.
No, sorry, Brad and Ben.
Brad and
Ring
Ben.
3.
I was about to be like, I should know that, but I don't.
Okay.
Emma, can you ring 3?
I can be scored.
Thank you.
I'll go watch Brad's thing.
Kevin's gonna go take a look at the score.
Emma's going.
Oh. Emma is checking the score over on ring 3, where currently we aren't. Well, no, we're about to get in the action. What?
5-2 in Brad's favor.
It is 5-2 in Brad's favor.
I'll go over there so I can.
Did
text
you
it.
say
Thank
Brad or Ben's favor? Brad, okay. That's all right.
And what's the score here on ring 2? 6-9 blue. Emma, 6-9 blue. Over on ring 2, it is currently 6-9 blue. Let's see if we can. So it is 6-9 in Thomas in Joe Tibbs' favor.
Yes.
1 point goes to Cameron. Ooh, let's take a look at the action over with Brad and Ben in ring 3. It is 5-2 currently in Brad's favor. Over on ring 2, Cameron takes another point. He's not letting Joe Tibbs get that last score.
Oh, but I think Joe may have gone
take a
ahead
look.
there.
Well, we've got a timeout on ring 3. It is 6-4 in ring 3. Here in ring 2, let's see what the judges decide. We've got folks cheering for the bread.
All the bread.
It's in the baguette. And the match goes to Joe Tibbs.
All right.
Let's
go to
jump
ring
back onto
3.
ring 3 with Brad and Ben.
Oh my. Brad flying across the court there.
It is 6-4 right now. That might have just changed. Let's find out.
I'm laughing because did you see this? What's going on here?
I'm about to let the yeast rise.
Give me carbs. No gluten-free diet here today, folks. Keep the bread jokes coming. Okay.
Currently, this is the only match happening on the floor. So we got all our attention on
I am going to
one
take a
fight.
screenshot of all these bread jokes so I
Please
can
do.
show this to Brad. That's excellent. He's going to love that.
Uh-oh. We got a coach in the camera.
The flying
Hey,
the flying
Emma?
biscuit technique.
It is 6-5 right now.
Can
Still
you
Brad's
politely tell Doug to step out of the
we
view of the
just tell
camera?
coach to move.
Thank you.
Just like 2 feet to the left.
Yes, it's a lovely rash guard, but we can't see Brad.
There are 3 available corners. But I will say, coaches like the corner that we have taken. 7-5, Brad's favor. Let's see what's decided here. Ooh, they both went in for the same thing at once.
Is this the last match for Do we have anything on deck?
I think we're getting a quick break before we get the last match of the semifinals.
Okay.
Yeah. Right now,
Okay.
folks, we are entirely in the semifinals. We are watching Brad and Ben, and next up it's going to be Alex Williamson and Joe Tibbs.
It just got.
Less than 15 seconds left on the clock. Score is 8-7. We are in a timeout.
Yep.
That first timeout was taken by Brad to let the yeast rise, so I believe that Ben took this one. He's pacing back and forth, looking like a prowling wolf.
Somebody's saying in the chat, "Get it together, Doug," for standing in view of the camera. Doug is just showing off that striking rash guard. You can't miss that bright yellow.
Judge called timeout on account of the intercom. That was not taken by either of the fighters.
Oh.
The score is now 8-9 in Ben's favor. What are we going to get here?
Mariana, the judge in that match, making sure that she has full concentration. She knows that there's a lot at stake here, so she wants to make good calls.
Ooh, judging by Aaron throwing his fists into the air, I think Ben takes that. Brad takes that match.
I was like, wait,
Sorry,
what?
The bread takes the cake.
Again, no gluten-free diets today.
Brad wins 10-9. What a close match.
Colin with a comment here. When I see bread fencing, I get all doe-eyed.
No, we got it from Kevin. It's great. All right, folks, we are gearing up for the last match of the semifinals. Joe Tibbs versus Alex Williamson. This will decide who fights Brad for the gold and Ben for the bronze. You know, I can't say I feel too bad about losing so decisively to Ben in the first round of Elims because he's going for the bronze.
There you
He's
go.
been fencing
Yes.
extremely well.
Fierce.
Fiercely indeed.
We will have a 15-minute break. That is 1-5. Look at the time on the scoreboard. It says 5:02. At 5:17, we will be beginning finals. If you are a fencer who is fencing in any kind of final, you need to be gearing up or staying geared up now. Please hydrate, please get a snack, make it happen. We'll be going through all of the finals at that point. Finalists who are just fencing in the open will have a long break through the other finals bouts.
All right.
If there are any questions, please come and talk to one of us. Thank you.
We've just been told that in about 15 minutes, the finals will begin. The finalists for the Open Longsword tournament will have the longest rest until they are back. I believe we're going to start with the Mopin finals, but I'll get that confirmed in a few minutes for you. And here on Ring 2, we are about to start the bout between Alex Williamson and Joseph Thibodeau, better known as Joe Tibbs.
This is the last match of Elims.
Yes, it is. This is the last match of the semifinals.
Could you move a little bit?
Bread fresh out of the oven, gotta let it cool for 15 minutes. It is 1-0 in Joe Tibbs' favor. Ooh.
Right. It looked to me like Alex got him in the throat, and then Joe got the afterburn.
Correct. 1 point goes to Alex for getting a deep target followed by an afterblow. Ooh, that looked like a double to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Judge making sure that Alex is still safe.
some debate about it.
Shallow target from Alex, followed by a deep target from Joe Tibbs, which means it is a wash.
Yeah, call was different, but the result was the same. That was wild. Don't often see the thrust and spin.
A lot of single action exchanges going on right now.
Yeah, it looks like both fencers are really going for deep targets and just counting on the fact that if they can get there first, the afterblow, doesn't, they still score.
Ooh. Whiff on both sides. Oh.
Yep, and there we just see open double to deep targets. It really seems like they're trying to be aggressive with deep targets.
Judge confirms simultaneous thrust. Is the score still 2-1 Alex's favor? Yes, it is.
I'm laughing, for those of you at home, I'm laughing because the judge began that call with, y'all.
Because they both hit each other with the flat of the blade. There was no quality there, no points awarded.
Ooh. Wow. Alex kind of catches Joe sleeping on that one. As the judge describes it, a cheeky delayed thrust.
Oh, trying another thrust. Joe coming with a counter there. Let's see what the judge says.
A deep target from Alex, followed by an afterblow from Joe Tibbs. Alex takes 1 point. Joe has been reminded to get behind the line. Ooh.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
That's clearly a deep target afterblow.
Alex is looking like he took a hard hit to the gut. Let's see how he's doing.
Looks like it may have knocked the wind out of him.
He's taking a second.
Yep, taking a second.
It is 5-1 in Alex's favor. He's paying for that lead. 6-1, I stand corrected. They get 15 seconds more. They're having a chat, having a hug.
Joe is checking up on Alex there.
Yeah.
Good sportsmanship.
Really got to appreciate everybody looking out for each other here.
All right, Alex recovers from the middle how to the chest area there. It's looking good. All right.
Alex's quality looked a lot better there, I think.
Open double. Yep. Judge called that a beautiful thrust from both of them, but neither of them came out safe. Ooh.
I could not tell if Alex's thrust there landed. I'd probably call it a double also.
Ooh. Sounds like the judge is warning Joe Tibbs about too much power. And that did look like a pretty hard hit.
In the game of going for deep targets and eating afterblows, it really seems like Alex is coming out ahead. 6-3 Alex.
And that does seem like how things are going right now. Both fencers just shooting for those deep targets. Alex comes out safe from there with 2 points. It is 8-3 in Alex's favor.
Looks like Joe got him on the hands there. Despite noting that it was very tippy, they're giving the point to Joe.
1 point to Joe. Did Joe keep himself safe there? I think he did.
You could hear it hit the blade. I couldn't. It looked like it might have blown through the parry. I couldn't tell. All right, they are saying successful parry.
2 points go to Joe. It is 8-6. Joe still has a chance to take this back.
Yeah, no, this is a real fight here. Almost certainly a double.
Joe just told Alex that he's good at this. This possibly being seeing who survives doubling.
That looked nice.
Another open double called by the judge.
Huh. I would have given that to Alex. It looked like his hand hit came in first.
Looks like we're taking a timeout. And I think our fighters need it. Taking a breath, getting out of this rhythm of just doubling again and again and again, because we don't want that from our fencers.
It seems like they have a little, in the last few exchanges, tried to vary it up a little bit and not just go for those deep target thrusts of the first intention.
They just keep varying it up in the same ways. You know, here in the semifinals, not only are folks getting a little tired, but they are gunning for the gold. Tension's high. Power climbs very easily here.
So remember, the winner of this match goes
Score is
to
8-6 in Alex's favor.
Thank you, Monica.
Resuming play after the timeout.
Nice. Oh, they did not call it. Did not say anything.
We just moved my mic around a little bit, so please let me know if I sound a little boxy
Alex
or if
gets
there's any interference.
Joe on the defensive. Yeah. Sorry, Monica.
You're all good.
Yeah.
2 points to Alex.
They're calling
Alex moves on to fight for the gold.
And if you missed that was an elbow hit. It was called as deep to give him the final 2 points.
That is always a narrow call when it lands on the elbow. It's very tough for the judges to be able to tell if it counts as a shallow target or a deep one.
Well, this judge has been calling it as deep all tournament, I believe.
Ah.
I don't think all of them has been doing that. I'm not sure.
Warning for finals. For your education, finals will be going in the same order as it was scheduled. So we will begin with the beginners bronze match, then the beginners gold match, and so on. So we'll go beginners, saber, moped, and longsword open. Again, if you have any questions, please come and talk to us. Again, this is your 5-minute warning. If you are a finalist, please be geared up and near ring 3 soon. Thank you.
Can you tell the audience what Melissa just told us? I'm going to switch out this camera because Lily's going to need it.
Yes. Downstairs, so go down the stairs and make a left, and you'll see.
All right. Do we know what ring finals are going to be on?
No, I
we're
think
gonna
we're
find
still
out.
figuring that out.
I'm going to go talk to some folks.
Can we transition? All
We
right.
are jumping back to the desk here with Monica, myself, and Kevin.
Ella.
And while I step away to take care of a couple of tech and logistics things, Monica and Kevin are going to tell y'all what's happening next. And we're going to get stuff moving. Should be about 5 minutes until we start the finals for the beginner's longsword. After that, we'll follow with the saber, then the mopin, and finally the open longsword. Why did I just explain that? Y'all were about to tell them.
I know. It was
Now
like,
we have nothing to say.
My
I'm just
job
good
is
job, guys.
done.
Banter.
We will banter. All right. Folks, thank you for joining us. It's been a long weekend, actually. We hope you're enjoying the competition. I'm sorry, I'm like getting a loss for words because, yeah, we're exhausted. But you know what? It is worth it. We have waited 3 years to come back with a MCHO tournament. Our last one was in 2019, so we are happy to be doing this. We hope you're enjoying it as well. So
let's take a look at who we're going to be seeing in these finals. I say as though I can confidently navigate this page, which I cannot. Let's see.
I think there is an easier view. Sorry, Kevin is trying to work out the smooth comp.
Probably people at home could already do this, but it's giving us something to talk about. All right. So.
It gives you a chance to admire this fabulous shirt and his glasses that I have commented on. Right. So that's a good filler. In the meantime, what do we have here?
Let's see. How do we find out who's in finals? Let's see.
Do bracket view.
Brackets and schedules. The current matches. Okay. So we're gonna see a bronze match for beginners longsword between William Welch and Julian Blundell, followed by the bronze match of saber. That's gonna be Keith Cutter-Riley versus Aaron Carnuta. Then we'll see saber finals of Zach Showalter versus Doug Bostick. And then we'll be to Mopen, where bronze is going to be
Nishan.
Yeah, it's Nishan. I don't know I can't read the whole last name here. Versus Nishan versus Ashley. And then the final there will be Veronica Young versus Scarlett Ord. And then longsword bronze will be Benjamin versus Joe Tibbs, and then finals will be Alex versus Brad.
Brad, yes. And I actually, when I took a break not too long ago, I did see Brad, and I let him know that all of you were cheering him on the chat. He did inform me that was his D&D group cheering him on, and I told him I was very proud of my comment of there's no gluten-free diets today. And he countered with, I am whole bread. Whole grain bread. So, yeah.
Is he though?
We all love him. It's all good.
That is interesting. So if you guys did not just hear that, we're going to have 4 directors and a judge for the finals. That's obviously different from how MCHO usually works. Normally we do a 1 judge, 1 director system.
Yeah. And you know what? We want to get the calls right. So, this is important to a lot of people, so we want to make sure that...
It's interesting, though. I mean, the reason that MCHO, my understanding was that the reason MCHO is a 2-judge system is not, lack of resources. It was there's a belief that the 2 judges will be better able to come to consensus than 4, and we'll get just as accurate scores. Is the theory?
You're right.
So it's
that
interesting
is why
we're
we
deciding to
differ.
go to 4. I don't know what the thinking there is.
I'm not sure. And you know what? I would defer to asking Jason right now, but he is totally in organizer mode, and he is extremely jet-lagged. He's extremely jet-lagged. He, just like about 48 hours ago, he was in Munich for a work conference. So I'm actually very impressed that he is here today and standing.
Well, obviously, Jason founded this tournament, very invested in it.
Yes, he will do whatever it takes.
I have to give a shout out to my beautiful wife, Melissa, who ably handled directing duties for day 1, and has, of course, also been a champion today. Melissa's worked incredibly hard for this tournament, as has Jason, as has a ton of people, a ton of our organizers and volunteers here.
Speaking of which, too, if I can find the screen card, I wanted to give out a shout out to our sponsors.
What are we doing?
So we need to scroll down here. Sorry, I'm also directing Kevin.
Here,
I'm trying to be Liam and trying to do it all, but don't ask me to judge.
No one asked me to be here. I just decided to show up.
I appreciate that greatly.
Figured you guys could use a break after a full day of fence and casting.
All right, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Castile Armory, who has graciously provided the sabers that we are using here. Sorry about that. Using during this tournament. And there is the QR code there on the screen. You can find out a little bit more about what they have to offer. And we also have sponsorship from Oxen Plow, HEMA Apparel. If you haven't been on their website and you like to spend money, who doesn't in HEMA, right? Because that's basically, that's basically what this is all about, is spending money on cool stuff. They have HEMA-themed rash guards, leggings. Just check it out. It's a lot of fun. I apologize if your wallet suffers from it. That was not my intention. It's just cool stuff. Go check it out. Also, not on the title screen here, but shout out also to Purple Heart Armory. The good friends of ours at the club, they have actually been here on site, and all of these sponsors have provided the prize packages for our winners today. So shout out to them.
Why don't we tell the fine folks at home what people could stand to win?
I think it's a assortment of gift cards. I believe that's what it is. So, hey.
So we won't get a cool, like, hefting the sword shot for the winner?
That would be great, wouldn't it?
I mean, it's more practical to have the gift card and be able to go get whatever you need.
I know.
For the stream, it'd be nice if we could see the champion holding a sword aloft.
That would be pretty stellar. Sorry, that was my husband, Sean, who was helping judge in Ring 2. He was just letting me know that he was going to go home and take care of our very cool dog, Marvel.
Cool dog with a cool name.
Thank you.
Marvel's a good name for a dog.
Yes, on our fencing Discord. Ooh.
See if I can get the physical.
Second, I just asked folks in the crowd, you were allowed to cheer for folks, you're allowed to cheer for good actions. Just try not to get too loud during the bouts. If I feel like people are getting rowdy and people need to be able to hear each other, I will stop the action.
That camera a little bit more to the right.
We are going to 15 points.
Sorry, folks, I had to ask Guy to give you a better angle so we can see the whole. There we go. Awesome.
We'll take a minute break, and then we'll do another 3 minutes at that point in time. One minute less than 15. If we don't reach 15 within 6 minutes of time,
it's just black.
We will then go ahead and declare a winner at that point. Last thing I want to call out for the bronze level matches, third and fourth automatically earn a bronze medal. We are simply doing the match to determine who got third and fourth at that point in time, just to kind of clarify that. We're going to go ahead and start here in just a minute or so, but hang tight and we'll get to these pretty quick.
We know that the finals are going to be in Ring 3?
Yeah. It's all going to be in this one ring. Okay, it looks like it could go a little bit more to the right and maybe pull back.
Do you think we could try to meet us for a second?
Apologies for. Oh.
Beginner's bronze match. First up, we have William Welch in red and Julian Blundell in blue. William's from the preschool Denver, and Julian is from DHFA.
Ethan, to answer your question, I believe you can be as rowdy as you want in chat. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and confirm that ruling, that you can be as rowdy as you want in chat.
Unless you give us reason to kick you.
Yeah, actually, that was actually. I thought to myself, oh yeah, I guess there could be some unreasonableness. I guess.
Yeah. Rowdy within reason. You can get loud.
Sorry,
that just means all caps.
And sorry, folks, when we turned off the sound briefly because we were conferring about some technical stuff, but we're back. So we are seeing the beginners bronze match right now between William and Julian. Guy, do you want me to score run, or do you want me to do scores, or are you going to do it? Or some. Whatever you want.
Can you comment? You're better at concept.
I think it's going to be a lot easier to hear the judges, so I can commentate, and I think if you just let us know what the score is, that'd be amazing. Thank you. All right, folks. Bread posts are not bannable, Ethan. I'm glad you asked.
We're not going to ban those. Those are great.
Bread posts are encouraged.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this will be interesting later on to ask Jason why we decided to go with the 4 judges, because in the original matchup we just went to 2.
I'm sure like the idea is to have as many eyes on it as possible.
That's what I was saying to Kevin.
It's currently 4-1 in Williams' favor. Gotta say, I'm really impressed with Williams' fencing.
Yes.
I have to admit, I underestimated him in the first couple of times that I fenced him. He beat me both times.
There you go.
But I think there's something about that slow steadiness that he approaches with.
Yes.
Where you don't expect him to be as consistent and precise and opportune as he really is, but he's a brilliant fencer.
Dennis and I were talking about that this morning, about finding that right balance between patience and then rushing in, right? And seizing the vor.
And I'm really excited to see Julian opposite him, who's a fellow member at DHFA. I have seen him grow fast.
Guy, I can't remember if you were here with us. Melissa had hopped on the mics, and we had asked her about his background, and she had confirmed that he is actually from Kendo, which as soon as she said it, we could see that how he handles his sword, just his footwork, it just made a lot of sense.
And it does help understand why he's picked up Longsword so quickly.
Very quickly. He only joined us, 2 months ago?
I think more like within the last 6 months.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. That gives us a broader range.
He did do the beginner, he did the online classes before that.
Yes.
So he has a few things working for him for this very quick progress. Currently, the score is tied at 6-6. Deep from Julian. Oh, no, they're throwing it out. Judge calls the halt. Looks like they're throwing that out as well. And for those who might just be tuning in now, we are currently watching the bronze match from the beginners longsword tournament between William Welch and Julian Blundell.
William from Krieg School in Denver. Julian from DHFA.
Ooh, Julian dives in. Oh, and as judges call the halt, our competitors had their cross guards locked together, but they got out of that just fine. Score is 6-8 in Julian's favor.
Folks, thanks again for joining us in the finals of the 2022 MCHO tournament. We are so glad to be back. It's been 3 years, and we're glad to be here with you. We hope you are enjoying it just like we are.
Looks like the judges are deliberating.
It's always a tense moment.
Current score is 7-8 in Julian's favor. A lot of appreciation to Kevin, who is currently watching the match and updating us on score live over text.
Thank goodness for technology.
Yeah.
Or else we would be running back and forth on this large basketball court, getting our cardio in.
Of course, I've been doing plenty of that today already.
Yes, you have, and I did last night.
I'm glad I'm sitting right now.
Me too.
Shoot. Oh, our photographer has gotten him out of the way for us. One point goes to William. Two points to William. I believe that gets us tied at 9-9.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
One point to Blue. Okay, now I think we are tied at 9-9. I'm going to wait on our update. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. I've been hearing Blue and thinking William. Blue is Julian. Julian is the blue fencer here. So currently, our score, now that I have been corrected, is 7-12 in Julian's favor. This is the final exchange. Ooh. That looked a little tight. Let's see what the judges say. The judges are throwing it out. 4 seconds on the clock. Final exchange as long as they don't double again.
Oh.
Thrust from William. Faulted double. 1 point goes to William. We are taking a break. The score is at 8-12. So I believe that means we're in a 1 minute timeout until we actually get the true final exchange. Am I understanding that right?
I think so. Liam is here. He may be able to clarify that for us.
This.
It's Liam is exhausted.
Just the last match I judge is on MCHO. I feel like shit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just not going to. I just feel bad.
All right, we'll get that figured out. Liam is exhausted from judging how many matches? Too many matches. He's been doing it all for
He's
us.
fenced quite a bit today as
Yes.
well.
Let's check live stream. The chat.
Taking a look at the chat right now, folks.
I'm not sure
looks
how
like we
current
haven't
that
gotten
is.
many chats
Okay.
recently. Yeah. I think folks are just watching intently. If Marlene, your question was recent, currently we are in a time out before we finish up the bronze match for the beginner's longsword. Run over there and tell me the score really quick. Never mind. Score is 8-12 in Julian's favor. That was halftime.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't even know we were doing halftime. Good that we are. Okay, so it is first to 15 with 2 3-minute rounds.
Okay.
So when we had that final exchange, it was the final exchange until halftime. Thank you, Liam, for telling me what's up. Throwing out that last exchange. Ooh! Tight exchange there. Shallow cut from red, followed by an after blow from blue. No points awarded. Judge is throwing that one out. looks like the score was corrected. 2 points.
Sorry?
I'm gonna go verify the score really quick, folks. Give me 1 second here.
Okay, score is currently 11-12 in Julian's favor. If I read your hand signals correctly, it was 11-12 score in Julian's favor.
Correct.
Awesome.
Yes. There were a couple corrections to scores in the last few minutes, just because
It
some
is
of the-
now 11-14 Julian.
all Julian needs is one more point to win this.
Oh.
Oh. 1 point goes.
Oh.
Wow. Julian takes the point. Julian is walking away with the bronze medal for the beginners longsword tournament.
I just gave him a standing ovation. I am just so impressed with him.
I really love watching that kid fence.
Yeah.
If it's there, you can grab it.
Yep. We are using only one camera now, so.
Yes. Thank you for your contribution of
Thank you.
using that.
Yeah, shout out to everybody who has helped this live stream,
Yes.
as well as the folks who've been managing the GoPros that have been recording this match. Which, when we have information on where those recordings are available, we will let you know.
Yes.
But yeah, we have had GoPros on every ring, running with these, like, you know the external batteries that you can carry for your phone and just
Yes.
plug it in? We've had those plugged into the GoPros all day yesterday and today. Some of them where the cables are so short they're sitting on chairs or boxes.
It may be a janky setup, but we're doing this all to provide you continuous coverage of all their rings. So.
My friends
it's worth it.
My friends are telling me I have a soothing golf voice.
Your radio voice. You're still coaching him, right?
All right, folks.
Ooh.
Coming up
Oh,
here, we
hey.
have
This is going to be
the
fun.
gold match for the beginners longsword tournament. On the left, we have Dennis Durrell, and on the right, we have Haley. Let me get her last name for ya. Haley Brumbaugh. I'm going to assume I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Dennis was with me this morning, and he was so excited for this. As am I.
Haley scores a point for a shallow target.
Oh.
Looks like we are pausing for a gear malfunction. Back of the head protector was slipping off of Haley's mask, it appears. Gotta appreciate that paint job on Haley's mask.
I know.
If somebody in the chat knows what it's from, I have an inkling that it's from Naruto.
Me
and I know
too.
Haley loves her anime.
Yes.
But I can't say for certain. Let's see if anybody knows in the chat. Getting back into the action here. Ooh, I heard something. I think they called that a double. Shallow from Dennis, followed by an afterblow from Haley. No points awarded. Ooh. Somebody's guessing Naruto or Bleach for Haley's mask. Ooh. All right, Dennis takes 2 points there. Managed to parry Haley's first attack. Come back with a deep target. That was a double, no points. No points awarded. Failure to withdraw on Haley's part. Current score is 2-1, Dennis's favor. Judge has asked our fencers to take a second to breathe, and now we are getting back into the action.
Nice.
Checking that bib on Haley's mask again. Getting that back of the head protector secured. Always want to make sure that stays on, because if you get hit in the back of the head, especially with that protector off, you are likely going to have a bad day.
Mm-hmm. In the form of a concussion.
Yes, and probably a split scalp.
Yes. We don't want that.
Ooh, sounds like somebody hit the floor, but I'm not sure how that happened.
All right, we're throwing that out. Oh,
I heard that.
I did hear that. That was a solid. All right.
They're calling it a double.
A very audible double.
Yes.
Oh.
1 point to Haley. I believe we are tied 2-2.
I'm doing Dennis's tactic. I joked with him all morning for squinting at the screen. I'm doing the same thing now.
Griffin, move out of the way of the TV.
I know.
1 point goes to Haley. She is now in the lead 3-2. Love that freeze and that pose falling back
Yes.
on Haley. Looks like something might have come off of people's gear. They're checking gloves. I bet it was one of the cords that we use to keep the plates of our plastic gloves tied together. We are washing that last exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Does it need a medium spez? I got it.
All right, we're
Guy to the rescue. Guy to the rescue. Guy is running down the back flange, going to get the gear pile, gonna locate the medium spez heavy, gonna come right down the side, waiting for Guy to return.
Thank you, Liam, for that interim commentary.
Guy is running past ring number 2, past ring number 1. He's got the spez medium in hand and is delivering it here on screen now. Guy, what a guy.
I was just thinking it.
I heard somebody say it over there. I copied them, so it's not original.
Aw. We would never have known. You could have played. We just said guy. What a guy.
They said out there too.
Yes.
2 points go to Dennis. I believe that means he is up 4 to 3.
Griffin moved out of the way so I can actually see the scoreboard.
We can see the scoreboard, folks. If you look closely.
If you squint like we have been all morning and all day.
And as long as Griffin doesn't take one step forward like he just did.
Right.
He took 2.
It says 4-4.
Yeah. While we were talking, somebody took a point.
Mm-hmm. And verified by Kevin, who's sending us text updates. It is 4-all.
Sounds like 1 point goes to Haley.
So
5-4.
Yep, 5-4. Okay, so should be 6-4, Haley.
Yep, we can see it on the screen. Dennis's coach calls a timeout.
Coach being Lloyd.
Because we haven't hit halftime yet, right? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're wrapping up on the timeout. All right, we are going to resume play here. Score is currently 7-4, Haley with the lead. All right, failure to withdraw from Dennis, but 1 point to him. So it's now 5-7. All right, that last play was thrown out. Score is 7-5, Haley with the lead. Dennis threatening with mid-guard there. All right, what do we have? All right, we're throwing that one out. Oh. All right, definitive hand strike from Haley there. 1 point. It's now 8-5. Nice. That was simultaneous hit. It's final exchange. No points scored.
Currently 8-5, Blue in the lead by 3 points.
All right, we have a minute break for halftime here.
And the judges have just announced that we are going to keep the clock running when judges are calling hits, because otherwise we're going to be here for a while. Because we keep getting these quick exchanges, a lot of doubles.
Mm-hmm.
And if we pause the clock every time, That's going to turn
We will be here until like 9 o'clock at night.
yeah,
so.
that's going to turn a 7-minute match into a 20-minute
Mhm.
match.
Actually, in 2019 for the finals, we were actually here until about 9 o'clock at night.
I'm just glad it's only 6 o'clock today.
Yes, yes. And everybody remember daylight savings time, right? Or,
Yes.
that-
Let's find out. Does that happen at 2 a.m. tonight
I
/ tomorrow
believe-
morning?
Yes, I believe it's usually 2, right?
It's also fall back, so you'll just be an hour early for things. If you
This
get
is the good one. We get an extra hour of sleep. Yeah, which thankfully, I think all of our fencers today will greatly appreciate that extra
I could
hour
really
of
use an
sleep.
extra,
I'm
yeah.
sure you get, yeah.
So at 2 a.m. tonight / tomorrow morning, it will be daylight savings.
Thank you for being with us this evening or morning, wherever you may be.
Gavin and Max, thank you guys for watching. And to all other folks tuning into the stream.
So where are you all joining us from? How about a shout out in the chat? Where are you guys watching from? Greetings from Denver.
Oh, looks like
All right, we're going to resume.
we'll watch what you say in the chat, though.
I'm trying to see your...
Have it.
Hmm.
All right. That's a double. Score is still 5-8 in Haley's favor. Marlene watching from Virginia.
Gina from Avon, Colorado. And also adding, go Denny.
Denny. I wonder how he'll feel if I start calling him that.
Oh. Brenda from DHFA saying, home with her dogs Ellie and Enzo. We're big fans of them. They're very cute.
1 point goes to Haley. I believe that means it is 7-9. Haley's lead. Dennis scores 2 points. It is 8-9. 9-9? Oh, yeah. Tied 9-9. Sorry, folks.
Yes, as long as Griffin stays out of the way, we can actually see the scoreboard.
Unfortunately, Griffin needs to move around a lot to do his job.
Yes. Shout out to Kevin for giving us these very helpful texts with the score.
Now we just need phone carriers to send the messages faster. Calling that a wash or a double. Oh, and Haley did just receive a warning a minute ago for turning her head.
Okay.
Fences really gotta keep an eye on their opponent during an exchange, not just because they need to watch them, but also because they don't want to risk getting hit in the back or side of the head more than they absolutely have to.
Gina, you already called him Denny, so, you know.
Strike to the hands. Dennis is now in the lead.
Mm-hmm. Denny. Gina had apologized. Whoops, I totally mean Dennis. Hee hee.
We also got somebody cheering for Dennis from Seattle.
Oh.
Judges throwing that one out.
Score is currently 10-9 Dennis. I think this is his first lead. Am I correct? It's been a long match, so forgive me if I'm wrong on that.
Haley's calling a timeout.
All right. I think that's a good decision, actually. Just to regroup.
Ooh, Dennis did get 1 point from his last exchange.
Okay.
So that means Dennis is leading by 2 points. Still anybody's match. Although I think there's less than 30 seconds on the clock.
Mm-hmm. Haley walking it out, trying to recollect.
18 seconds on the clock.
Oof.
Grabbing some piece of gear debris off the floor.
Thank you, Trevor, for doing that.
I heard the thud. I'm not sure who landed it.
Yeah, tough to say.
Throwing
All
it
right,
out.
that's a wash. All right, this is going to be final exchange, folks.
If this is a double, the match will be over. Just clarified by the judges. That sounded like a double to me,
That
but
did
I'm not
sound
sure.
like a double.
Deep thrust from Haley.
Oh, wow!
Not a double. We are at a tie. Haley has taken it back. We are tied
Yes.
11-11.
Fantastic.
The judges said final exchange, and Haley said no, we're going to have one more.
Both fans are hugging it out because, I mean, they've been waiting all day for this match. And just tremendous display of fencing here from both of them. Oh gosh, this is making me so anxious. In a good way.
Oh! Initial hit from Haley. Shallow, followed by afterblow, no points awarded. We
Oh,
are getting into
gosh.
another exchange. The fighters know it's over. The judges haven't called it. Griffin, move. We need to see the screen. I think Haley takes it.
Haley gets gold.
Haley takes the gold. Dennis walks away with the silver. Oh my God.
I'm like gonna cry.
What a match.
Woo! Transition.
All right. Back at the desk.
So I wanted Guy to transition because that match just had me crying. I'm really proud of both of them.
I'm overwhelmed.
I'm in tears.
I really love watching and fencing
Both of them.
both Dennis and Haley.
And they have mad respect for each other, too. They have been waiting all day for this match. I'm sorry, I'm like spontaneously crying.
Oh, it is all right. We are
Yeah,
so happy to see this. I'd love to see how people are feeling in chat about this.
that was great.
Thank you, Mom.
Excuse me,
Monica
Phil.
is currently being called away.
Your boy Liam's here now.
Uh-oh. Something just came unplugged. Give me a second, folks.
Did you kick this? We'll see. If we're still online, put a chat in there. It still says that we're streaming. I think we're still there.
Yep, we are still streaming, folks.
I think we're still here. Oh yeah, we can
We
see.
are. Looks like I kicked the power strip.
Second monitor's
Turn
not
it
there,
off.
though.
Oh no.
Second monitor.
So in the chat, let us know that we're still live if we're still live.
Okay.
It looks good.
Folks, I have been asked to be a backup medic. Our current medic had to leave. We ran out of time with her. Keith is our backup medic. However, he is about to fence, so I am the backup to the backup.
It's good to have medical professionals
Yes.
as part of the club.
Yes,
Really good.
you're welcome.
We are so glad to have you here.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Here,
I'm
I'll
gonna
move
go.
over for you,
I'm gonna
Liam.
go over to the medic desk.
All right. Thank you, Monica. I'm going to see if I can get this monitor back up and running.
We're now hitting the. This is the bronze and fourth place match for Sabre.
Exactly.
Cool. We've got Keith Carter-Riley out of Atlanta there on the left, and we have Aaron Carnuda out of Salida on the right. Both fencers, long history, know each other very well. It's going to be intense. It's going to be interesting. And it's going to be, hopefully, a really good match. Calling on guard. Looking for a pick. Nothing there. Looking for an undercut. Nothing yet. Big parries. Big exchange. 2 parries with the cut in. Let's see what the judges say. Nothing done. Aaron with hands high, then finding a low target. Colony 1 point right.
All right.
You can hear Atlanta calling to hype for Keith on the left. He's got a hype train behind him. They've got a banner flying. Little strike after the hold.
Looks like a $100 gift card for Haley was awarded.
From Oxen Plow. Shout out Oxen Plow, one of our sponsors for the event. Check out oxenplow.com for high-quality HEMA-themed athletic apparel. Similar action before. 2 cuts in, and then a cut low. Not a good scene if left got a cut in there as well. We'll see what the judges call it as. 1 point red. 2-1. A little bit of a bend. Gear halt here. Trying to get a new Sabre, something that they're more comfortable with. Sabre is provided by Castile Armory, the other sponsor for today's event. Shouts out Castile Armory. CastileArmory.com, your source for high-quality HEMA training weapons, from custom to off-the-shelf.
You've been killing it with those ad call-outs.
This is my broadcaster voice. Thank you for being here. Thank you in the chat also for checking us.
Currently the score is
2-1, Aaron. Halt ignored. Ooh, might be a strike in there, but there may be an afterblow. Yep. So deep target from the right, but a failure to withdraw 1 point right, 3-1 right. Ooh, big hit there. Double. That's a wash. Looks like a deep thrust from right. With a double.
Thank you, Connor. The Stream Table, your source for high-quality plugs. If Mountain Dew wants to get back to us about that ad.
Big period post there. We'll see what the coaches call. 2 points blue for that period post at the head. Trying to pick the hand. Ooh, Keith looking deep there. A little bit of a wiggly woo on the inside. And then riposte blue. Deep target blue. 2 points blue. That's 7-1. Big jumping strike with a late afterblow. Final exchange at the half. Final exchange of the half here. And parry riposte right there. Keith looking to go low. We're going to be hitting our very first break.
And looks like Aaron managed to take those last 2 points, and he is up at 10-1.
So 10-1 showing from Aaron. What does Keith have to do here to get back into the game?
Oh, man, he's really gonna have to start rejecting all of Aaron's sneaky little business.
It looks like Aaron is playing that parry riposte game.
Yes.
And it's a really tough thing to get out of. It's hard for me to say. I am not as good of a fencer as either person here, and I'm chagrined to say, what should they do? But we can see the game that's happening here. We got lots of parry ripostes. It's fast. I would be nowhere near this level, so I'm chagrined to say anything of advice. But you can see the quality and the caliber here. It's fast. It's interesting. And I'm so happy that you're here. We got 10 seconds on the clock, so we're going to transition back.
Looks like judges are making sure that the scoreboard's working. And we're starting. Ooh.
You can hear the Keith's crew hyping up.
Looks like Keith might have snuck one in
Simultaneous
there.
double.
Oh. Simultaneous.
Keith looking to claw back here, trying to get the thrust in. Two points blue. Deep target with successful parry. Keith on the back foot here. Keith's going to try and find a gap here. Aaron is kind of taking some time off of the clock by standing still. Again, with the parry riposte from right. Very effective so far in this match. Keith trying to find an opening and pick. Only 1 point to blue because of the strike. A lot of room to make up. But Keith, if there's somebody who can do it. Ooh, big thrust coming through. One point red.
Current score then is 13-2. Aaron's favor.
Aaron just like needing 1 point to close it out. Ooh, big wind there and a cut from Keith, getting the deep target on the way in. That's what he was looking for, getting blade control and taking. Only getting 1 point for a failure to throw. Looks like there was a cut in. It wasn't as clean as we could see on the stream. Undercut there, but the point on line from Keith.
Keith takes 2 points.
Out of the frame here.
Current score is 5-13, Aaron's favor.
Aaron needing 2 more to win. Keith with time on the clock to try and come back. Hello, Rick Bedard, my father-in-law. Shout outs, my father-in-law. Looks like another double.
That's double. We got 30 seconds on the clock.
Ooh, looks like that might have closed it out. We'll have to see what the judges say. That's match blue. Aaron Carnuta taking the bronze. Keith Cotter-Riley also medaling, getting fourth here. We'll be moving on to the gold medal match of it. Let's make sure we get this on there. Keith Cotter-Riley getting a medal. Hyped up for Atlanta. Insanely good fencers. Aaron Carnuta with a bronze.
Aaron and Jason, old friends, hugging it out.
I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to cut away. No, we're fine. Oh, we're fine.
How you doing there, Monica?
Monica's here. Thank God. Thank you all for being here. Next up, gold medal match in Sabre. We've got Zach Showalter and Doug Bostick in orange. These two our roommates today. They have the same Airbnb for this competition. They've been living together, eating together, drinking together. This is
Look at that hug.
camaraderie in Saber form. So looking forward to seeing this happen. Really happy about it. Zach Showalter from the East Coast, Doug Bostic from the dry deserts of Tucson.
Are you still playing medic?
No, I am no longer.
Oh, he's Keith.
We got Monica back at the table.
Monica's at the table. Let's see how we do. Starting off 0-0s in our first round. KG to start, trying to find each other's openings.
Another whiff. A lot of poking and prodding, but no action. Oh. Some
Got a hall call there. We'll see what the judges say. Looked like shallow hit red. Nothing done. They're wiping that. Very, very cagey. This is a gold medal match, so of course people are taking their time. Ooh, trying to find their way in.
Not taking their time that time.
Looks like a clean thrust from red left. That's the first on the board. Zach Showalter. Ooh, looks like he got the shallow target, but was it enough to get out? Only 1 point red there. Looks like he got the hit, but couldn't get out.
A little bit more teasing, testing, seeing who can get in, how, and when. Loving that little love tap.
Looking for low. No exchange. Keeping his point out there. Keeping him offline. Both fencers being very, very patient. Taking the time in. Oh, look, it looked like it got pushed off to the right, but Doug Bostic might have gotten cut in. We'll see what the judges say. One point red, failed to withdraw. Looks like the thrust did land. And then there's an afterblow from Doug. Ooh. Looks like red deep with the blue afterblow again. Zach is in the lead, but it only takes one strike like that to have the lead nearabouts. No points. Cool. Doug is waving the point, so no wash. Fighting to the halt there. Two points for red. Looks like he's got a bit of a lead here with 7-0. But again, a couple of deep hits and you're back in the game. Double, nothing done. Cool, we're hitting our first break of the time here. Hitting our first break. How do you feel about this match so far? This is the finals, this is Sabres, this is gold and silver. I feel like this is...
Oops.
I feel like this is gold and saber. We just lost one of our monitors. We'll be back. I feel like this is gold and saber. How do you guys feel about that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like busy watching Guy.
One of our monitors just turned off. Our bad. We're still here.
We're still here.
But
I'm noticing between the previous match what we just saw with Keith and Aaron, this one is patient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very patient by comparison.
Patient by comparison.
Very patient. And we're getting back to it, if I can find a thing. We'll get back to it.
I'm noticing a very interesting imbalance here in energy, where Doug is being really aggressive and going in quick. But Zach is just not taking it.
No, he's not.
No. But this is... Ooh, looks like we might have got a thrust there from Doug in deep target. They're throwing out these. We're trying to get the best exchanges possible here to get the best fencing. Parry from Doug. Zach keeping his hand low. Ooh, looking to thrust. Looks like we might have got a double there. 2 thrusts in. Big entry there, looking for the cut. Zach applying pressure here. Looking to cut through. Looks like he might have gotten the cut through. Samesies. Another double. Head and head. Doug still with, stepped on you.
Zach still holding a solid lead at 7 points to 0.
Another double. It may be 7-0, but there is lots of room to make up. 2 deep targets, and he's back in the game. Cool. Shallow hit from blue. Doug is on the board. 7-1. A couple of deep targets. He's right back in it. Shallow to shallow. Clarifying the rules there, including Zach saying, oh, no, check the rules too. Getting the scoring right. So that's another one for Doug. Ooh, looking for the deep target and thrust it. Looks like it might have gotten doubled out. First timeout coming out from Doug. Yeah, this is such a hard position to be in. Monica's out of frame. It's
hopefully you can still hear me.
It takes just 2 actions. Oh, yeah.
I'm afraid to move the computer again.
I forgot that we could move too. It only takes 2 actions, 2 deep targets, and you're right back in it. And it seems like, oh yeah, it's such a hard hill to climb. And we're seeing that here, just like top level KG. People don't want to get hit. It's right there.
And at the same time, we get so many of these doubles where both fencers are just trying to shoot it in at the same time.
They're trying to find that. They see the open, they try to take the opening, and we see one of the benefits of this rule set is if it's a double, just reset. We've got time, lots of time, and we want to see the best fencing possible. We're going to be getting right back into it. The 30-second timeout is getting done. 7-2 with Zach on the left in the lead currently.
Well, let's see if Thomas moves out of our way.
Ooh, looks like parry riposte there. Looks like Doug got on the board again.
And Thomas has moved.
Cool. We got another 30-second timeout. Both fencers allowed a 30-second timeout. Have you fenced much, Saber?
Very, very little.
What do you feel like there's like the way that we see this game plan going on, all these really snappy, do you feel like this is the type of fencing that you would see?
I think so, yeah. What's really interesting is that I expected to see longer exchanges with, like
I did too.
big, like flowy cuts, parry riposte, because you do see that sometimes. But
I think everybody's just so tight on the sword and circling that. Ooh, they're trying to find that in. 2 points, blue. Doug right back in it. Well, we'll see what they say. Judges deliberating. They allow a little bit more deliberation during finals to make sure we get the best call possible.
2 points to blue.
That's 2 points blue. Match red. Doug almost getting it. Ending 7-6. Down to the wire. Doug clawing back and making it a 1-point game.
Wow.
Yeah.
What an impressive comeback.
Nice.
You can see the camaraderie. The two Airbnb roommates, hard-fought match, close match.
Sounds like the judges are going to meet.
Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Big shouts out again to all of our sponsors. We only have so many plugs left. Castile Armory, they are making the blades for all the sabers we're using here. We bought them. They were not free. We paid money for them, but they are Castile blades. Check them out. Castile Economy Rapier, if you want to get into rapier, great, cheap, really good way to get into it. Oxen Plow, also making historical fencing athletic wear. Check them out. Both of these sponsors have been helping us out. The prizes for today from both. So please, please, please give them a look. You might find something that you like. I am currently mulling over getting the new steel Dusac trainer from Castile Armory, but my lunch money is slow to save.
I'm eyeing some of the leggings from Oxen Plow, actually. So.
Oh, yeah.
Shouts out Oxen Plow leggings.
Man, I'm really impressed with how much Doug was fighting back in that second half there. He had me thinking for a second he might bring it back. We're getting love from Dennis.
And he's still taking care of us. He's asking us if we need anything to drink here.
I look jacked. I look fucking jacked.
I don't.
I don't look jacked. I don't look jacked that often, so I'm trying to be nice to myself. Coming up next, we've got the Maupin Cup bronze and fourth place match.
Now, Monica, you were in the Maupin
Yes.
Cup
And
yesterday.
Ashley was in my pool. She is fast.
Yeah? She's been fighting fierce.
Oh, yes. Yes, she is fast.
She's also one of the friendliest people.
Oh, she is so sweet. Yeah, a lot of energy all weekend, and she has been in like so many matches too. So, yeah.
I'm very tempted after the end of this match, regardless of its result, to ask Nishan to look the camera dead in the eye so we can see their General Grievous mask, because
it's a great mask.
They have not been facing the camera in any match throughout this entire tournament.
Ashley with the high vom tag, quickly changing her mind there. Oh, Atlanta. Trying to, yeah. Keith had to keep them at bay from getting too rowdy. We want to make sure we get these calls in correctly. So.
You're calling that a double? And what happened here?
All right. 1 point going to Nishan. Ashley going high and trying to cut around. Oh, hey! Wow. Beautiful thrust.
Ashley takes 2 points from that. Score is 2-1.
Gosh, the timing on that thrust was perfect. All right, right, timeout called by Thomas for Ashley.
For folks who aren't aware, the finals we are currently watching this is the bronze match for the Mopan Cup, which, Monica, would you like to explain for us?
Oh, you're going to have me explain this?
I can. I just wanted to give you a chance since you competed in it.
I appreciate you. I'm really tired.
That is okay.
You can start talking and I'll fill in. How
Sure,
about that?
please. Well, let's jump back to the action.
Sorry, I could have done that.
It's all good.
Ashley coming in with a high guard here.
This is the final exchange until halftime.
And then we can explain why this category is called what it is.
They're throwing out that
we-
exchange.
I think we have a family member for Ashley. Ashley is very lovely, by the way.
She's very nice.
Yes.
She has a very
So-
cool mask.
Yes, very cool mask, and to her family. We have just been very impressed with her.
Absolutely. Emma,
Hello.
I'm going to call in some help from you in a
Yes, thank
second.
you. What's going on?
But
I'm
so
really
the Mopan Cup is made
those-
specifically for underrepresented genders.
So for those who are marginalized,
Yeah. So that includes cis women, trans men, and non-binary people. You got a lot of cis men outnumbering folks in this sport, myself included. And it's really, really great to get a spotlight on all the folks who love this sport and do it incredibly well. But I'd love to hear from Emma when we have a moment later why it's called the Mopan Cup.
just looking at the score, it is 2-1 in favor of Ashley at the moment. All right.
Nishan takes a point with a shallow cut, parried the potential afterblow, so it is tied 2-2. Ooh. Calling that double.
Ashley trying to go for this work there. I think she was successful that time.
Two points to Nishan. Ooh. Nishan takes. Oh no, Ashley takes 2 points.
So it is tied 4-all. All right. Nishan gains 2 points at 6-4. We have a timeout. All right.
So, in 30 seconds, Emma, why is this called the Mopan Cup?
I'm so glad you asked. It is because La Mopan, or Julie Daubigny, which was her original name, is an icon for non-binary and bisexual people, pretty much queer people in general. She kicked many, many Frenchmen's asses with swords and many other things we'll talk about in a minute.
We do have a mild gear malfunction.
Gear check here.
We got folks making sure Nishan's shin guard is keeping them safe.
A shout out to Jason, who was organizing this tournament, for including this category. This has meant the world to a lot of folks here. All right, score is 6-5 for now, with Nishan in the lead. However, that could change in a second. All right, final exchange, folks. Score is 6-5 with Nishan in the lead.
Still
Ooh,
anybody's
man.
game. This is a tense one. You can see our fences are pretty antsy. What are we calling it?
What?
Ashley takes 1 point. It is a tie game.
Fighting back.
Oh,
Fighting back.
Ashley and Nishan are doing little dances.
We are having some great matches here in the finals.
I'm loving how contentious these are.
Yes. All right, here we go.
And the judge has asked the audience to not applaud until the judges have made their call. And yet. Ashley takes the match.
For a second, I thought they were going to do the 20.
I gave a standing ovation there for that match. Ashley is, we just missed her doing her celebration dance.
All
Ooh,
right.
I feel like we're having to take like deep breaths after all.
Oh yeah, we're not even fencing right now, and we are
Exhausted and just like, whew, we're right, yeah.
Next up. We have Scarlet Ord and
Veronica.
Veronica, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, here, you have control of the mouse.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did
It's
you
all good.
Need to go there?
You're going to the same place I was.
Okay.
Veronica Young and Scarlet Ord. Fun fact about Scarlet Ord, in case y'all weren't listening when I last shared this. Scarlet's full name is Scarlet Wren Ord, which, quite intentionally on her part, means her initials spell out S.W. Ord, sword.
Oh, get out. I
Yeah.
didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay, call here. All right.
Scarlet takes 1 point.
You can do the hype squad for Atlanta in the back, hyping them up. Veronica on the board, 1.13.
Oh no, that's 2 points.
2 points for him. Right back in it.
Ooh, I heard a hit.
I did too.
Sounded like a hit to plastic. 1 point for Scarlet. Timeout is called.
Jason
has
asking for something to drink. Kudos to him. He is so jet lagged, flying in from Munich.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was at a work conference the last couple of days. was able to join us today, despite the jet lag.
I appreciate my mom asking if La Maupin was an opera singer, which she was indeed. My mom also has sung in quite a few operas herself.
Oh, nice.
She was the titular Merry Widow
Okay.
in The Merry Widow.
All right, match resuming here. Current score is 5-2 Scarlet. We may have to ask Thomas to kind of move a little bit out of the way, please.
Ooh, yeah.
Out of view of the camera.
Either like one step to the right or 10 to the left.
5-7 now.
Whoa.
Only 2 points. This is only the first half.
Wow. Okay.
2 points to Scarlet. Veronica herself called out that she got a hit to the chest. That she took a hit to the chest, making an honorable self-call. We're now in halftime for 1 minute. We got Liam back at the table with us, in case y'all didn't hear his voice.
I had to get water and eat food.
Important
I'm
things.
calorically deficient.
Speaking of which, if you can pass me my water bottle, please. Thank you.
I also want a big shouts out. In prepping for the live stream, I was in Seattle, Washington. I could only help plan and write things down and make the graphics that we see. I couldn't do any of the groundwork. It's all these folks here who were able to make this happen. I brought one camera and a tripod, so big shouts out to the crew who made this happen.
Yeah,
I wrote words. Everybody else was like, "Yeah, we're throwing down."
Yeah.
So big shouts out, putting out fires, making things work. So yeah, it's all of them. Dennis, Monica, Guy, Emma. Everybody that we've had contribute.
Not to mention Eric, who
Yes.
he's
Eric.
not been on the stream, but he did provide some crucial equipment
Yeah.
and really helped plan things out with us.
Big shout out, Eric. This stream could have literally not happened without
Literally
Eric.
not.
Literally.
The pieces of equipment that Eric brought is the thing that's giving us all of the cameras. Thomas on the stream.
Too bad I wasn't on.
Giving us all of the things. And so thank you so much for Eric Musgrove. Like, insane. We couldn't have done it without him. So yeah, thank you so much for everybody, especially Eric. Insane that we were able to do this. I hope everyone enjoyed the show as well. We still have 2 more matches. But yeah, it's been really great.
Got 2 minutes on the clock.
Score currently 9-5 in favor of Scarlet. Oh.
Great fencing, dude.
Nice job, Aaron.
Dues you have a cut there? Just getting a little bit of a break. These are the finals, so we want people to be comfortable and get the best fencing out possible. So quick break. Thrust in the joint always sucks.
Yep.
Always.
We've also got Aaron Canuta here in the back, not subtly
Look, you gotta
showing off the
yeah,
medal.
you got to show off that medal.
Okay, you get to wear a medal one time.
It's very pretty.
Dude, wear it often.
You don't get to walk around with that on. Like, not after today.
5'11"?
The one time you get to wear a medal is the after party after you win it.
There you go.
Exactly. testing with the blades. Ooh. Judges called that a shallow target hit from Veronica, but failure to withdraw. Scarlet managed to get an afterblow before she could get away. So no points awarded.
Trying to seize the center line there.
Yeah.
Scarlet looking to thrust. Getting it offline by Veronica.
Ooh. Scarlet really using her height. Threatening with that high stance. Now they're both doing it.
Ooh, looking to pick the handsome weapon there.
Oh,
wow.
What a tight, gorgeous exchange. Judges threw it out because they could not tell what was happening.
Veronica trying to take that center line.
Oh, big cut there from Veronica going on in. Seizing the vor, if you will.
Yes. Okay.
This is the final exchange.
Score
2
is
points red.
11-7, Scarlet with the lead.
Looks like this is going to be Scarlet's game. Judges call halt. Scarlet takes the match with a 2-point score at the end. What a couple of incredible fencers.
We're on to not the main event. All of these have been the main event. Great fencing across the board. Rather, we're to our last event here. We're on to open longsword bronze and 4th place match up first. Following that, we'll be hitting our gold medal match. Big shouts out, huge wins. Sponsors, yes. Castile and Oxen Plow. Control C, Control V. And Purple Heart.
Yeah,
Purple Heart
Purple
Armory.
Heart.
They've got gear here. They will be here through tomorrow as well. We've got one more day if you want to come and watch some stuff, watch some fencing. We've got open sparring and fun games tomorrow as well here at CU. And we've got a whole bunch of human gear. If this looks interesting to you, come by. Check it out. There's gear on the table. Purple Heart Armory. Woodenswords.com.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing because I just saw on the live feed that my husband has said, please tell Monica the dog is fed. And actually, I was trying to mention this way earlier in the feed. So I post a lot of pictures on our fencing Discord of my dog Marvel. She is very popular. People from Atlanta know her. That's how they know me, is through her dog pictures.
Oh, that's great.
Yes. So thank you, Sean, for letting me know that the dog is fed. And also, if we can go back to the chat and the live stream. I think I saw this. Marlene, you are very welcome. Thank you for appreciating us. We are appreciating all of you who have joined us all weekend long. All right.
Looks like our match is getting started. So this is the match between Joe Tibbs on the right, Joseph Thibodeau, and on the left, Benjamin, please say his last name again for me.
Akrig.
And Ben quite handily beat my booty earlier today. Charles, you asked for me to say booty on stream. There you go.
Ben, hot out the gate.
That is one thing I've seen from Ben. He is often hot out the gate.
Testing.
Very quick on his feet, always moving. Ooh.
Big cut around.
So right there, Joe managed to get in close and
Big
then
cut
cut around with his Vercow. Clipped Ben right in the head. Took 2 points, which puts him in the lead. Ben's dancing around.
Oh, trying to get that thrust in there, then coming back. Looking like they're just going to wash it off as a double.
So for those who didn't tune in earlier, Ben is a stuntsman. So that's why he has a lot of explosive energy.
Oh, yeah.
Macy Keith Cutter-Riley also coming in medalist in Sabre earlier on, acting as a coach for Ben.
Ben trying one of those one-handed sweeps.
Yes.
Ooh, Ben might have gotten offline. Two points red. Red taking the lead. Having a little bit of fun.
Ben really loves to psych folks out with his footwork.
Ooh, might be a vaulted double.
Self-call from Joe gives 1 point to Ben. This is the final exchange before we go to halftime.
Ooh, trying to enter with that thrust there, Joe. Let's see if it landed. Cool. 1 minute break. To say that they're energetic is an understatement.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I really love seeing the dichotomy between the way these two fencers move, because Ben is just always moving. He really wants to psych you out with, like, you know, the little twirls of his blade with his point forward, with his footwork. He's stomping to try to psych Thomas out, but Joe is not having it.
No, not at all.
Joe is a really experienced fencer who knows those kinds of tricks, and so they are giving each other a hard time.
We've also got William here. William, fought him earlier today.
William, you want to
Really
say
fun
hi?
matches.
William?
Come and say hi. We got William. We're going to be getting back to action in a second, but we want to shout out William.
Hello,
Thank you so
everyone.
much for being here, William. We're happy to have you.
We saw some
Thank you.
incredible
Well, I
fencing
actually
from William
just-
today.
Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I actually just came by to say that, you know, thank you for all the commentating you guys did. Because I'm enough of a narcissist that I went back and watched. And it was really nice to hear some of the compliments. Like, so
Perfect.
thank you very much.
Thank you so much for
Thank
being
you
here.
so much for being here.
I think that's going to do it for our break as well. Round 2, 2-point deficit only for Joe Tibbs. Lots and lots of fencing still to come.
Ben doing more of his dance.
Wow.
Failure to withdraw for Ben. No points awarded. Ooh.
I'm not sure where that celebration came from.
Big celebration for 1 point.
Yeah. Hey.
Is 5-3, I believe.
Joe not biting there.
5-2 in favor of Ben.
Joe looking to take the thrust. He loves to play the center line and get those explosive thrusts in, both vying for distance and trying to figure out the best time to go in.
Ben closing in.
Back up against the wall, almost close to a ring out.
Lots of foot stomping.
Just man of steel there from Jacob.
Oh,
Big cut
okay.
around. Big cut around. Getting a yellow card on the right there, and for Joe Tibbs, getting just a 1 point off of that instead of a 2 point. Overpowered on the second cut in. Yellow cards are -1.
I'm not surprised to see a yellow card thrown this late into the game. Energy's high. Folks are tense. It's easy to start swinging hard. And I know from experience that Ben's got some power behind his cuts. And it doesn't surprise me to see the same from Joe.
Find the way in.
He did. That was sneaky too, also because Joe tried to get in there right as Ben was switching up his feet.
1 point blue and timeout blue. Final exchange.
Oh.
Joe
I
needs
don't
2
think-
points to win.
Looks like that was not, in fact,
Final
a
exchange
timeout.
here. Joe needs 2 points to win.
So if Joe gets a deep target, he can force a tie and keep this going.
Deep target will win. Shallow will tie. Down by 1.
You're absolutely
Ben
right.
on the left
Yeah,
looking to hold.
I was misreading the numbers.
It's okay. It's late. We're tired. It's good.
4s are 3s.
Trying to get in. We'll see what they say.
Ben gets a point. Failure to withdraw. Ben takes the match. Let's watch these guys take their medals.
Nice.
All right, Ben walking away with the bronze. And it looks like we are very quickly going to get into the gold medal match for the Open Longsword Tournament. This is our final fight for the night.
We are the only ones left in the building, so that's why Jason is trying to make sure that we can get out of here in time. Connor in the chat saying earlier, very good blade engagement.
And Richard pointing out that Ben got gold in Longsword in Nashville and bronze in Raleigh this year.
All right.
So he's racking up a history of medals.
All right, folks. This is our final match.
This is between Alex
And Brad.
Alex and Brad. Let's see if we can get their full names here. Mr. Bread,
Yes.
Alex Williamson, and Brad Smith.
If you had missed it earlier, during elims, there are a lot of bread jokes. Oh, Alex,
Ooh.
not wasting time there.
Looks like that was a double.
Well, we're getting kind of a.
What's going on?
There was a small stutter in the camera there. Hopefully that doesn't persist. This is not the time for faulty camera work when it's the
Yeah.
last match of the evening.
This camera's been reliable so far, more than the rest.
All right, and now all the bread jokes are. Oh.
Ooh. Looked. Oh, another double.
Okay. All the bread jokes are coming in on the chat.
Current score is 2-0, Brad. 1 point to Brad. He is up by 3 points. Two points to Alex. Ooh. There's a failure to withdraw from Alex, so we received no points. Brad takes 2 points. He is up 5-2. judges are deliberating that a little bit more. No, we are
right,
watching
we're
that
gonna watch that
exchange.
out.
Score remains 3-2.
Actually, 5-2.
No, it's come back down.
Oh, I apologize for that. Nope. Yes.
Our text updates are coming with a slight delay.
Oh.
Oh, Brad hits the floor. And he's given a thumbs up. He's fine. Checking to make sure his mask is on straight.
Comment in the live chat.
Looks like Alex is getting a breath for himself too.
Comment in the
Thomas.
live chat says, "Toast him, Bradley."
So we're currently tied up 3-3. We just called a timeout. Was that Alex's timeout?
I'm not sure.
No, it was Brad's.
It was Brad's.
30-second timeout.
All right. Oh.
Oh man.
Yeah. Breathe.
Every one of these finals.
I know. Impressive. Impressive fencing. The bread will rise. Oh, keep them coming. What I've been doing is I've been taking pictures of these, and I'm going to show Brad later.
One point to Brad. Thrust followed by an afterblow.
Oh, whoa.
Brad
whoa,
hits the
whoa.
floor again.
Okay. Alex apologizing there.
Judges have asked fencers to go to their corners.
Okay.
2-point deduction for Alex for pushing Brad out of the ring. Fencers are taking a break. Alex once again apologizing to Brad. Clearly did not want to knock him down that way.
All right, we're going to take a little break here in that match. Again, this is the last match here. So, gold medal match. Intensity is high.
As high as it can get.
High as it can get.
And you know, there are a lot of fencers out there who love kind of running in and through.
Yeah.
And it can be really effective. Rushing your opponent can do a lot mentally for you, as well as just putting power in to whatever you're doing. Downside is it can be hard to control force.
Yes.
And when things are this high, when tension is this high, and when everybody's this tired, it can be really hard to control those kinds of charges in.
Yeah.
It can also be scary on the receiving end.
Yes. All right, we're going to resume this match. Current score is 3-1 in favor of Brad.
Ooh.
Brad almost went down again.
Thank you, Connor, in the chat. I do think having timeouts after throwing out like red cards is very, very wise. Get fencers to cool their heads, rethink how they're doing. They're watching it. Current score is 3-2. Brad is up. Brad takes 1 point. Score is 4-2.
Oh. I saw a leg swipe there by Brad.
Brad takes 1 point. What?
Yeah.
Judges are deliberating. Think they toss that out?
Brad, slowing it down a little bit here.
Ooh.
Looking for the same one again.
I heard that hit on the knee.
Yep. I agree, Connor. Slick leg cut.
Oh, faulted double.
Okay. Score 5-4. Brad's still with the lead.
Double.
Okay.
That's a double.
All right, we have time. Ooh. Thank goodness for these timeouts for us, because we are like, we needed a deep breath here.
I think every time we have cut back to the camera, we've like collapsed back into our chairs.
All right. We're jumping back. 24 seconds on the clock. I heard something hit.
Thin slices.
Final exchange. Blue needs a deep target to win.
This is the end, folks.
Oh!
I hear
Okay,
contact.
Let's wait for the call.
Match
goes to Brad. The bread does rise.
No gluten-free diet today, folks.
Let's watch our fencers get their medals.
We're going to keep it on this screen to watch the medals.
Brad is getting yanked out of his gear. He is pulling himself apart. That was a tense match. Oh my God. Do it. Yeah, come on. All right, folks, we have Melissa jumping in on the stream real
Hi.
fast.
I have something very important to say.
Yes.
Brad earlier was like, I'm going to drop out. You need volunteers. You need judges. You need stuff. And I told him, no, you go get that gold. And he fucking did.
Yes, he did.
He fucking did.
That's amazing.
That's our boy.
Carbo loaded indeed.
All right, folks. That is MCHO 2022.
Thank you for joining
watching.
us.
Thank you, Monica,
Thank
for
you,
co-commentating
Guy.
with me.
Thank you to all our commentators today. Thank you, everyone. We couldn't have done this without you.